Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal, and it is a wonderful Tuesday evening. I hope you guys are excited. We are back, ready to play. CFC Tuesday is upon us. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. Here we go, folks. Let's say hello to all you lovely folks. What's going on, you guys? Padawan in the house. Mortimus, Zolfire first in here tonight. Big Alex, Samurai Jax, Chibi Sora coming in here hot with a sub. You know what it means, ladies and gentlemen. Get up, get loud. Chibi in the house. You are absolutely awesome. Thank you guys so much. It is so good to be back and streaming with you guys. Hopefully y'all are enjoying your night. Enjoyed your weekend. I'm sorry about no stream yesterday. Balik is going to be excited though when he hears the news. We are getting another game ready to go for Mondays, you guys. There has been weird lights in the sky, and I am worried about what's to come here on this wonderful planet that we call Earth. And we might need to put together a fighting force to take on this alien menace. And it's up for you folks to help me in the fight against this demonic force that we're about to face here in a week. So get ready for that, you guys. It is not Minecraft. It is not Minecraft. Yo, double it, give it to the next person. Epsilon, what's going on? AC Luna says, I'm going to start a hype train. I got a sub to give. Ladies and gentlemen, first lobby is open, by the way. We got ourselves a hype train out of nowhere. AC Luna says, I got a tier 1 sub. You guys want to add to it, you can. But do not spend money you do not have. Hit that follow button. That's free. That's a fun one, guys. All right, let's go. And one more time, everyone knows the drill. Hype train means dancing Cal. Let's get loud. Let's go. You are absolutely awesome, you guys. We are not doing Kingdom Hearts yet. Okay, so for Kingdom Hearts, I need to attach my PlayStation to my streaming card. I do have a capture card. Currently, my capture card is being used for my camera, though. My camera is not a USB camera. It is an HDMI camera. That's why it's so clean and so smooth. But so I need to get a camera capture card to simply just have, because I really don't need a pass-through for my camera. Right now, my capture card has a pass-through. I don't use it. I don't really need it. So we can go ahead and switch out. We need to get an Elgato capture card for the cameras, though. Not super expensive, about 60 bucks. And then we can go ahead and use our current capture card to capture our PlayStation and start playing some PlayStation games. Like Kingdom Hearts, like Final Fantasy. I do enjoy those games. They will be Monday games, though. They'll be Monday games, but I still really like those games a little bit slow. I actually was playing Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In case you guys were wondering what I was playing this weekend, I do a little bit of work this weekend, but yesterday I spent a big amount of my day playing Skyrim. I downloaded a very, very heavily modded version of Skyrim. It is a mod downloader. It did all of it for me, which was nice. But it is incredible looking. It is very large, very expansive. And this one, for whatever reason, is relatively stable. I've had 2 crashes so far. I'm at level, I think, 18. So I've gotten pretty far. Only 2 crashes, which is really good. If you guys know anything about modded Skyrim, 2 crashes in 6 hours of gameplay is good. Not the computer, just the game, Marco. Not the computer is fine. The game crashed. That's a pretty common thing in Skyrim. Skyrim, when you mod Skyrim with 700 mods, you're gonna crash. You're gonna crash for sure. But the fact is that this is a very, very stable, for whatever reason. Every now and then it does crash, but it has a really cool system, because if you guys don't know anything about Skyrim, when you die and you reload a save, there is apparently a very big, like, sort of memory leak, I guess, and that's a big reason why crashes happen in Skyrim. Skyrim is not optimized well. But this mod, when you die, you don't actually die. You get teleported to a safe house, and it's sort of like a Dark Souls style thing where your belongings are left there and you have to go back to where you died and get some of your belongings again. But very cool, and also stops the memory leak. It stops you from reloading saves, which is really nice. That was a huge thing of Skyrim. Reloading a save is really, really hard to do without messing up your game. But anyways, It's a fantastic. I wouldn't mind playing it on stream. I might have to re-download it though. So it's not. There's a lot of X-rated mods in Skyrim. We do not have any of those. If you guys want to explore them, you can. But we do not have any of those in our thing. We do have nudity though. So when you take off armor, it does fully take off all of your stuff. So I'm not sure if I can do that. That's the one thing I'm not sure if I can do. Bleak, I heard XCOM, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, your sub did go through. I need to set up stream elements. Thank you for reminding me. We're going to do that tomorrow. Our stream is still not fully 100%, but it doesn't matter. We got the camera, we got the mic, we got the gameplay. That's all that matters. It is so good to have you. And you get some Cal's House love in chat for Bleak. He's excited about XCOM as well. He loves XCOM. We are going to be restarting the campaign, obviously. We can do nudity. I will get a list of all the different classes, and so you guys can kind of take a look at the classes of which you want to choose from. It is not going to be tonight though. It's next week. I gotta get it downloaded again. I gotta get all the mods downloaded, and then I got to do a little bit of troubleshooting, because if you guys know anything about that, I don't know if it does, Padawan, because I've seen people play The Witcher. People played The Witcher 3 on Twitch, and obviously, you know, that has nudity in it, and they didn't blur it or anything. They just let it go. But you know, that's part of the game. The thing is like, there's a mod that specifically adds, like, it's not like, nudity is not part of the game. There is a mod that I have. I'm not sure which mod it is, but it does add nudity. Again, it's not anything graphic, you guys. It's not anything scandalous. It literally is just, instead of underwear, when you take armor off, there is no underwear underneath. Can we make a character for this campaign? Oh, God, yeah, Padawan. Yes, everyone's going to make a character this campaign. Yeah, yeah. And so when you make your characters, guys, obviously everyone get a character. Even if you're not going to be in stream, you can still get a character if you want. That being said, the people that are in stream are going to have their characters taking on more missions. They're going to be able to create more characters. You're going to be able to make more than one, especially if you're in stream a lot. I'll get you to be able to create more than one if you want to make your guy a brother, for instance. If you want to make your guy a sister. If you want to get some sort of family dynamic. I know I like doing that. When I play XCOM, I like to make like a set of brothers that are on a team together. At least one. So I know Delta enjoyed that too, I think. I would think for as long as maturity warning for it's on stream. Okay. And we could also, I guess, like, we could like try to like turn our back. You know what? Like, honestly, at this point in my game, I'm not taking that many people's armor because it's heavy. That being said, we can also just play a new game. I mean, we could honestly reinstall it. There's literally a setting when you install the game. There's a setting that you have to click, and it says like enable or disable nudity. And I, as me, said yes, I'm gonna enable nudity. Of course, I want to have that nudity in the game. So I, of course, enabled it. And for you to disable it, though, you do need to reinstall the game completely, which isn't a huge deal. That's right, your Fusro hanging out. You're an idiot, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a full game. Barry, you cannot be in this game, man. Barry, you cannot be in this game, my dude. I am so sorry. It is an Emerald/Plat game. We have one open spot, folks. We got one open spots. This is an Emerald Plat game, ladies and gentlemen. Emerald Plats. I know, Delta. I know. You know what? But with the way the mods are, just with the... What's going on, Templars? Welcome back to the channel. It's good to have you in here, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have, I believe, one open spot. If you were Plat or Emerald, we're going to give it a second. We just started stream literally 10 minutes ago. Less than that. Somebody's going to shout, man. Anyways, though, I mean, honestly, I don't know if you guys want to play Skyrim on stream anyway. The part of me just wants to show it off. I don't really want to play because I don't play Skyrim very quickly. A lot of those games, I feel like I'm a little slow. I like to take my time with games like that. No worries, Booney. No big deal, man. All good, brother. I like to take my time with like RPGs. And especially with when I play my Skyrim game, because I play on the hardest settings. And the mods add so much difficulty already, you can die instantly. I mean, you can get hit by a single arrow and just get headshot. It's nasty. I do like it, because it gives you that power fantasy. And the whole world is sort of de-leveled, they call it. So, like, if some areas have really, really hard people in them, like you're level 5 and they're level 50, So I like that too. Some of the areas that it's called de-leveling the place. So there are areas that you can go to that's a little bit safer, that has lower levels that you can kind of practice in, that you can level up in, and then eventually you make your way north and get to like the really hard caves and stuff like that. I cannot wait for you to play Kingdom Hearts off or on stream. We can play Kingdom Hearts on stream, I guess. That's an action game. That's not as much of an RPG as Skyrim is. There's not nearly as much of walking around doing a lot of nothing, you know. My roommate had the weekly Skyrim challenge in college. What's that, Marco? What is that, man? Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we'll fill up. While you tell me what the weekly Skyrim challenge is, I am going to go ahead and get this game started. We are filled up. Let's go ahead and get these teams balanced. We're about to get CFC game number 1 kicked off. And Padawan, I also did not give you the caster role yet. I will do that Wednesday. I'll try to do all that stuff Wednesday, guys. I don't do a lot on the weekends. I work on Saturday. Sunday is like my day to do nothing. And then yesterday, I should have done more yesterday. I did not have a good enough day yesterday as far as productivity wise. Happens to the best of us. We had the Lakers game on Saturday. I was a busy Saturday night for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get these teams in. Samurai Jax, you're in. Big Alex, you're in. Joseph, you're in. Ghost Gamer, gotcha. My Mundo game earlier, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Booney. Hell yeah, brother. You ready to show it off tonight in CFC? You gonna be playing some Mundo tonight? We'll take some Mundo in the field, man, always. Dual-Bladed Soul. What is going on? Dual-Bladed Soul. Welcome to the channel. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat, please? Dual-Bladed Soul. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat, please? Ionia. Ionia. That's right. Ionia. I always forget that. Sorry, guys. I always forget. That's my fault. That's my fault. All right. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look. Take a look. If anything's incorrect, let me know now. Let me know now. Samurai, ADC mid. Got it. Icarus, bot support. Icarus. Bot/support. Got it. Got it. Stacked lobby. It's a good one. Anyone else? Anyone else? Is that it? Kingfire got you as Phil still. Let me know if you guys want to change it. Let me know now. Please give you about 15 seconds. You got about 15 seconds. Let me know if you guys want to change your roles. And then we are starting out. CFC Tuesday is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are excited. All right, folks. Love always win. Duo with Ionia. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Support mid. Ionia, support mid. You already got that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the squads. Hop on in. Let's do it. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Get your butts in there. If I play Twitch, I might be a guaranteed win in CFC. You think so, Booney? It's a bold statement, man. It's a bold statement, Booney. Ladies and gentlemen, hop onto your squads. They very close-looking squads right here. This is going to be a good game. This is the right way to start out CFC. All right, get your butts into your teams, ladies and gentlemen. Team 1 on the left, team 2 on the right. Blue versus red. Here we go. Team 1, Joseph, check. Kingfire, check. Ghost, check. Samurai, check. And Bobby Boy, check. Looking good, folks. Looking good. I mean, it caused a little chaos in Discord. Is that what happened? Let me check the Discord out. What's going on in the Discord? Team 1, you guys are in the wrong group. Just a heads up. Team 1, you guys are in the wrong group. All of you guys are. Just a heads up. There you go. There you go. Now you're moving. Thank you. Now you guys are moving. Let's get Padawan in here as well, please. Let's get Padawan in here. Padawan, how you doing, brother?
Doing good, doing good. Excited for CFC Tuesday.
CFC Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Also, let me see. DMX has announced it. I will make the announcement repeatedly tonight. But I do believe that we have our tournament coming up here. So it should be finishing about 3 weeks, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that a tournament I believe the season ends in 3 weeks, folks. That means 6 more days of CFC. And we are doing our Season 2 tournament. Get ready to go. We will make more announcements about how the tournament is going to play out as the stream goes on. But for now, it looks like you guys got 3 weeks left to get your standings in CFC. Get ready for this tournament. End of the season tournament. It will be a multi-day tournament. It is not, Booney. Yeah, that's what I said. We will make announcements about how the format actually will be happening. But get ready, guys. You have 3 more weeks. All right, Team 1, Team 2. Let me know when you guys are ready to go. We will get this party started. CFC Tuesday is about to kick off. Hope you guys had an amazing weekend, by the way. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. Ready for a fun week of streaming. We got MomoCon next month, ladies and gentlemen. In 1 month exactly, we will be leaving. We'll probably be missing a Friday stream. I think we'll be going to stream on Thursday. We're going to have no Friday stream that week. No Monday stream, but that's going to be it. So just missing really 1 bonus stream on Friday. And we're going to be flying out to Georgia and doing MomoCon. It is a fun little video game comic convention. And they have a League of Legends section, and I will be casting there live, which is very exciting. So I do not use Wabbajack, Ravenlope. I love Wabbajack. Wabbajack is awesome. If you guys want to find some cool mod lists, Wabbajack is a great tool. I am using Nolvis. Nolvis is its own installer. It only installs just one mod list. It does not install multiple different mod lists. It's just the one. It's called Nolvis Mod List. It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Adds so much. The graphics look insane. It's really stable for a modded Skyrim. Shocked at how stable it is. Still have hiccups every now and then, but that's to be expected with Skyrim. All right. Where's my... Oh, again. Momo as in Aang's learn... I love Momo, dude. Momo is fantastic, but I don't think they're related. I have a feeling these two are not related. Templars? Fair enough. Fair enough. I will say this, though. I think Skyrim is way better than Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is fantastic for what it is, but when you realize that what Fallout 4 is basically, it's just a shooting simulator. It's literally almost every single mission is go to this location, wipe out all the enemies in this location, grab something I need from a desk or whatever, and then bring it back. Almost every single mission is just go here, kill everything, and then be done. And I'm not saying Skyrim is that much different. So I don't think Skyrim, like, quests are all that much different. But I still think Skyrim, as far as just the magic system goes, the different ways you can build your character, you know? In Fallout, yes, you can have, like, I guess a melee guy or a shooting guy. And at the end of the day, though, your character needs to be able to kill. Your character needs to be able to kill, and he's going to kill by beating something or by shooting something. And in Skyrim, you can be a mage, you can be an archer, you can be a warrior, you can be different kinds of warriors. Or, I mean, 95% of people go sneak archer. I mean, my character is currently a sneak archer because I do enjoy it. It is fun. And I like building really fun bows. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go. Let's go ahead I am totally down to talk Skyrim tonight, folks. We are down to talk Skyrim, but we got some gameplay to happen as well. Here it is, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 1 is about to kick off. Let's have some fun.
I see you lack judgment.
See, I never played Morrowind or Oblivion. Skyrim was my very first introduction into Bethesda games, and it blew me away.
I highly recommend Oblivion. Myself never played Morrowind, but Oblivion is a entirely different feel than Skyrim, but it is better. Not necessarily a better game. Skyrim definitely, like, they improved, obviously, as Skyrim was the next game after. But Oblivion definitely has the feel of you start out as this prisoner that has like nothing, and then you do build yourself up to be like the godlike hero, whereas Skyrim you kind of start out as like this superpower.
All right. I mean, that's really what I like, you guys. I really like the idea of like becoming a god essentially. And in Skyrim, you definitely can fulfill that power fantasy, especially with all the armors. One of the things you'll love to do was you make the gloves that make your potions stronger, and then you make the potions that make the armor stronger, your enchantment stronger, and you sort of just keep on going back and forth. You use gloves to make stronger potions, and the stronger potions to make stronger gloves, and then the stronger gloves to make stronger potions. And then eventually by the end of it, you have this set of crafting armor that you can just build the most insane weapons and armor with because they're so strong. I used to love that exploit. I think they took it out of it, though, in all this. I think they patched it.
Can't help but notice this game, Big Alex is in it, and they banned the Vesa, but Pantheon's still on the table. They did leave up Vel'Koz, but they took it away from Icarus.
And they're gonna, that's right. I was about to say, ooh, Icarus on the field, Vel'Koz on the field, but it's on the wrong team. So Icarus getting his Vel'Koz taken away there by Team Blue. I love that pick. I've had it happen to me before. They left Echo open and they took it first pick. It was really frustrating. And it looks like they're going to do the same thing to Icarus right there. Team number 2 coming up with their first 2 picks right here. Have to answer back to that Vel'Koz. Pick up the Maokai as a possible support, maybe a jungler, and Ashe as most likely their ADC.
And Maokai, pretty flexible pick right now. Can be played jungle, can be played support, can even be played top lane, though top lane he is quite a bit weaker and has some pretty bad matchups that he can get stuffed into.
Booney, Lakers game on. Booney, give us live updates, man. I am curious how the Lakers do. I would love to see them make it to the next round. They won game 1. They need to wait for Luka to come back. We'll see what happens. I work at a sports bar, so you get Lakers in the later playoff games. I work those shifts. They are big, big shifts. Love it, Delta. Absolutely, man. Thank you for looking at my channel. And here we are, final set of bans. Teemo is on the field. Love always wins. Getting there, Teemo. That is going to be an annoying top laner there for Team Blue.
I do like the pickup of Jarvan. That's going to allow a lot of zone control and a lot of lockdown for these 2 immobile ranged carries on Team 2 so far.
And Poppy getting taken off the field. A little bit surprising considering how good Icarus was with the Poppy last time. Surprised they don't want to pick it up for themselves. Not the best
Poppy
pickup, though, against this comp. Smolder, Vel'Koz doesn't really do much. Poppy doesn't do much into those 2.
No, though Poppy is a pretty solid counter into Jarvan.
I agree.
Struggles a lot into Poppy, so, I mean, maybe that's just a preference, though. Poppy is a pretty strong contender to bully the Maokai in the top lane. So is Quinn, so they could just be cover banning and assuming it goes top.
And that is going to be a double top ban right there. Down goes the Poppy, down goes the Quim. Is there a game order today? There is. Check the Discord, please. Yes, there is a game order today. Check the Discord. I will talk to DMX. We're going to have to kind of go, I think our first like 2 or 3 games needs to kind of be a set order. I'm honestly thinking like Plat, Emerald, Emerald, Diamond for our first 2 games every night because there's just so many people in those 2 groups.
Yeah, I did send a message in the Discord talking about, because I believe today's second game is supposed to be the Masters game, and if I remember correctly, a lot of the Masters players, they tend to show up a little bit later into stream.
Yeah,
so
I don't think we're gonna have enough for the Masters player. I'm thinking that we're gonna start each stream almost with a Diamond or a Plat Emerald game and then an Emerald Diamond game after, just to get all you folks get a game in, because I know there's a ton of Emerald players in here. And Galio is going to be selected as a likely mid laner, maybe support. There might be Vel'Koz in the mid. Can definitely switch those two up, though. Either one of those can play mid or support. And final pick here for team number one is going to be Joseph's decision. And who does he want to select? The big boy Ornn might be making his way onto the field. That means a lot of item upgrades there for Team Blue. They do select the Ornn. And final pick of the game going to be Team Red. Ladies and gentlemen, get your Cal coins ready. If you guys got some Cal coins, you want to place them down for a bet, tonight is the night. Who is winning this game? Final pick of the night. Getting our prediction ready as well. As soon as that last prediction goes in, as soon as the last pick goes in, prediction goes live. You have 5 minutes to decide who you think is going to win. Don't wait, because sometimes the prediction ends 30 seconds early. That is going to be Shen. Ladies and gentlemen, blue team on the left, red team on the right. Let me know who you think is getting this game one victory. CFC Tuesday is kicking off here tonight, folks. I am excited. Hopefully you are too.
I do like the end part of this draft for Team 1. The Galio, Ornn, Jarvan, tons of engage, tons of frontline for our two squishies, Smolder and Vel'Koz. Though, unfortunately, due to the being blue side, Ornn did get counterpicked with Shen, so Ornn's going to have a little bit of a rougher time in lane. I am curious to see where Teemo ends up going here, because Teemo's going to dictate a lot about Team 2's composition and who's in what lane.
This should be a command game order. It also says currently playing Dynasty. That is not a bad idea if I can find a way to implement that. That sounds pretty sweet, actually. That is something that you need to put in your mod applications. By the way, I do believe we're going to announce our first mod on Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys have not put in your mod applications yet and you would like to, I do think it's still active. We should announce our first mod on Thursday and probably another mod in the next week. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me a second. I did not do that right. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can't go to main screen and take a little screenshot of that. I don't know if I hit this right. We'll see if that works. I have a weird feeling I did not get that screenshot correct. Oh, I did. Nice. Pause that 15. Beautiful. Dynasty, if anyone other than Delta, we riot. I think we all know Delta's going to be the first moderator, but next week mod, I have no idea. I actually have no idea for the second mod, so mod applications are going to be important. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number one. Co-caster Padawan, you ready to go, big dog?
Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, game is starting out in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. It is time. CFC game number one is officially underway.
And we do see Love Always Wins on the Teemo and top lane, so we're seeing Teemo into Ornn, and then Shen into Galio.
We did not know if it was going to be that Vel'Koz mid or Galio mid. It looks like it's going to be Galio. Bobby Boy playing the support role, going against the Malk and the Ashe. A lot of CC there for Team 2.
Yeah, a lot of CC, a lot of engage, but a stark lack of poke for that lane. So they're going to have to survive the poke, dodge some skill shots, and then look for that all-in at level 2 or 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this Shen versus Galio mid. Shen is so strong early game, especially against melee champions. I think he might actually be able to take a fight to Galio a little bit here. We'll see what he can do. He does susceptively strong damage there in the early game, Shen does. I played against him once as Echo, and it might have been the worst game I've ever experienced. It felt literally impossible to do anything.
Yeah, Shen is a very strong lane bully and has some really good utility in his kit. But seeing him in the mid lane and against Galio of all people, Galio does have a good shot. He has the magic shield, so that's going to prevent the damage burst. Plus, Galio has a arguably better trading pattern with his CC.
And some decent damage there against the Malk as he goes back into the bush. Love always wins. So good on this Teemo. So good at that long-range poke. And there KFC leader dives in, lands the taunt, and that's the damage I was talking about. Look at that chunk of health just taken away from the Galio right there as Icarus gets hit by a little bit of a floater from Vel'Koz. And a relatively even game. Here we are, first 2 minutes in. No early fights. as Love Always Wins, continuing to use that range to push this one back.
Yeah, Love Always Wins. A very good Teemo player, and they're showing that off right now as Joseph goes down below half HP.
Yeah, has a big CS lead and has a big wave hopping into Joseph, though. So Ornn, if he can CS under tower well, should be able to catch up. As Vel'Koz continues to put the poke in, Samurai Jack's walking forward, laying in some auto attacks onto Icarus. And still deathless here as heading the 2.5-minute mark. Junglers about to finish their first full clear. Going to be heading towards the Scuttle Crabs here in a second. It is going to be Pantheon and the Jarvan, both bot side. Might see themselves in a fight in the river here in a second.
Yeah, we will see Pantheon should have the priority to the Scuttle Crab, even though Pantheon's clear is slightly slower. It will be on the red team to see if they can hold the Smolder and Vel'Koz in bot lane and allow Pantheon to just brawl for that.
And
crab.
here we go. Love Always Wins, dives in, has the ignite, looking for the kill. Joseph goes down. First blood goes to the Teemo, and Love Always Wins. Calculated that kill perfectly. That last tick of ignite gets the kill, and the red team go up 1-0. As we have another fight brewing here in the mid lane. Ghost Gamer taking some damage by Shen. Has to flash away after the ignite goes down. And a good play there by the red team. There's a fight happening bot side as well. Icarus going to get CC'd there by the players. Vel'Koz gets the kill. Two-bladed Soul has to walk away. And that's a 1-1 game now. Great job there by the blue team bot lane, tying it up.
Yeah, good job by the blue team bot lane tying it up. Good job by Ghost Gamer 1, 2, 3, 4. We've seen impressive performances by him consistently. And once again, getting out, surviving the mid lane, surviving that early Shen burst. But if I'm on the blue team, I'm kind of liking the game style right now. Unfortunately, Ornn did go down, but he's even on CS. And bot lane, CS lead is growing, and Samurai Jack's on that Smolder. Smolder outscales Ashe very quickly.
Yeah, and like they're saying in chat, too, you have to wonder there's a little bit of collusion going on between these two teams. Red team getting a lot of their mains. Teemo, Shen, and Pantheon all very commonly banned out when playing against these guys. They are all left open to be grabbed. And the red team enjoying this game so far as Teemo continues to put pressure on the Ornn. Ornn, even CS, though. He is not letting Teemo get this advantage.
Nope, and we do see as the CS lead is like evening out, Ornn is not that far behind. So even though Teemo does have boots, is going to be pretty untouchable, Ornn is going to be able to consistently stay in lane here. And
he finds a big trade against the Teemo. Looking for the knockup, not going to land it. Ornn now in a very rough spot. And Teemo going to be able to auto this Ornn around. Can Ornn find the knockup? Looking for some damage on a Teemo. Love Always Wins. Taking a hit. Do they have the auto attack? Flashes away. And Joseph almost going down right here. Teemo wanted to finish this fight right there. Joseph does he have the knockup? Love Always Wins. Finds the auto attack. The burn is not enough. Love Always Wins. Walks away 2-0. Teemo came to play today. Yeah, 2-0, but Joseph, as sacrificing himself, did manage to crash his wave, so the wave's going to bounce back into him. He is even on CS still, and as an Ornn, especially into a Teemo who's going to be bullying you the whole game, you're not mad about it. Yeah, they gave Love Always Wins Teemo. Always a mistake, showing why just now. 2-0 this game. As the red team look for a fight, Samurai Jack's getting hit by the volley there by Icarus. Lot is slow. Here comes the Jarvan, though. Can he find the play? Icarus has to flash away. The Pantheon coming to help this fight. It's going to turn into a 3v3 battle. Big Alex flashing forward, looks for the play. Samurai Jax pops the barriers. Icarus lands a little bit of CC. The knight goes down. Can Pantheon find the spear, though? Does not land. Kingfire diving in the backline. Want to find Ashe. Takes him down. Kingfire's still full health. Now looking at the Maokai. Got to flash forward. A little more auto attacks onto the Maokai as Big Alex tries to save himself for the team. Using the shield. Does not save his life. Blue team with the kill. Big Alex under tower. Gets hit by the Maokai. And dual-bladed Soul with some fancy footwork gets a kill onto Jarvan. And it is 3-3. This game is kicking off. Yeah, this game is kind of going crazy. The fiesta is starting to begin, but the main difference between the two teams right now is that Smolder has 100% KP. Ghost Gamer. Oh, and Ghost Gamer gets the kill, dies from the ignite. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Score remains tied. My goodness, yeah, the 1-for-1 trade there in the mid lane. Such a close fight between the two mid laners there. And Joseph, can he find the knockup? Teemo has the damage, getting hit by the minions. It's not going to be enough, though. Teemo gets his third with a sliver of health. And what a play right there as Kingfire, a little bit of a smite steal away from Big Alex. Yeah, and now this Teemo with 3-0 with the wave shoving into Ornn, it's starting to get to the point where Teemo's a problem.
If when Timo was just 1-0, it's a fine loss, but now Timo's starting to mount a gold lead, and Ornn is starting to struggle to actually stay in lane at all.
Yeah, 3-0 start here for Love Always Wins. Having a great game. As Smolder holding on to that CS lead, getting hit by the Crystal Arrow, though Samurai Jax might be in trouble. Maokai dies for it. They have the CC. Samurai Jax trying to leave. It's not going to be enough. Ashe gets the kill. Great job by Icarus. Lands that Crystal Arrow. Dual-bladed soul. Knew the drill. Dives in. Keeps the CC alive. And Smolder finally goes down for his first time. Ashe on the board.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need out of your bot lane if you're team 2. You waited for 6. You got that Crystal Arrow. You played the timer right. And you collected a free kill because of it.
Zaximophone in the house with the tier 1 sub 2 months in a row. Zaximophone, you are amazing. Thank you for the support. It is good to have you in. If we got any Cal's House love in chat, throw it in there for my man Zaximophone. Throwing out those subs. You guys are resubbing tonight. I love it. Thank you guys for being here. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And this CFC Game 1 is kicking off right. Red team with a little 600 gold lead, little kill lead. But it is still anybody's game. Ornn will be scaling those items coming down the pipeline here soon.
Yeah, and we're 8 minutes in now. Both Grubs and Dragon still on the board. Neither jungler feeling like either lane has the advantage to push for these Grubs. I do feel like Big Alex could look at Grubs with Love Always Wins bullying Joseph back under the turret. But he's electing to stay on the bot side of the map, contest this Dragon, and keep from trading the objectives.
The rat with the shrooms. This Teemo's being absolute menace topside. I'm impressed with Ornn's ability to stay even in the CS throughout this whole thing, though. 56 to 53. He has another big wave coming into him. So Teemo is going to maybe out CS him here with this wave, but that wave is coming into Ornn. So staying even despite down 0-3.
Yeah, is deciding to TP into the center of the lane here. I don't know how I feel about this.
I think he actually made a mistake. That wave is not pushing towards him. It looks like it's pushing away from the good job by the Teemo. And there's the Crystal Arrow over the wall. That's going to connect. Dual-bladed soul diving in to push. Down goes Vel'Koz. Great job there by the Pantheon. And Samurai Jax, a little bit of damage onto Ashe. Can't do much. Meanwhile, Ornn trying to go by the call of the Forge God. That's going to go wide. Joseph goes down for his 4th time as there's a fight happening bot lane trying to drive this Smolder. He takes down Maokai. Pantheon's able to finish the job. Meanwhile, Kingfire wants to get a kill onto the Teemo. 4-0 Teemo going to use the blind. Here comes the Galio. Big Hero's entrance has the taunt. The damage is there. Shutdown goes to Ghost Gamer. And Kingfire, can he help his teammate right now? Ghostfire taking a lot of damage. KFC going to use Stand United to join the fight as well. But the blue team finally take down the tanky top laner Teemo. I'm not sure if he's tanky, but he's fed for sure. And they get a big shutdown there for Galio.
Yeah, the one downside of the Team 1's lineup here is that a lot of their damage is from auto attacks. And that Teemo blind is going to indeed make Teemo kind of tanky, even though Teemo's not really building any HP or resistances.
No, it was more alliteration, you guys. It was alliteration over accuracy that time. Tanky Teemo top lane. It does not fit, but it sounded good. We'll take it for now. Meanwhile, fed Teemo, which is accurate, making his way back up to the top side. As Ornn picking up that Spectral Cow, hopefully going to keep him alive for a little bit longer in these fights.
And we do see now how KFC leader goes into trade with Ghost Gamer, but Ghost Gamer's W shield and a bit of HP now. He's starting to be able to trade back, and the wave is starting to shove into Shen instead of the other way around.
Felt tanky, absolutely. Love Always Wins, just hiding in the bush, keeping Ornn completely away from lane. And Ornn only 3 CS behind, which is actually incredibly surprising. I thought that the Teemo would have a 20 CS lead by now. But good job by the Ornn, able to stay even there. Here comes the Life Form Disintegration Ray onto Icarus. He's going to flash out of that damage. Smolder calls in Mom for help, cannot find the fight. Meanwhile, Love Always Wins. Going to keep Joseph as Bay, while Kingfire takes those Void Grubs for his team.
And we are seeing the objective swap. They're letting Jarvan take the Grubs as Red Team going to open up on Dragon. Looks like
And Love Always Wins. Now 11 CS up, but Ornn under tower, seeing what he can farm out right here. As Pantheon gets the first Dragon for his team. Infernal Soul goes to the red squad. And here comes Pantheon. Going to use that Grand Starfall. Looking for the find. They do find a Vel'Koz. He gets hit by the Crystal Arrow. And Bobby Boy flashes an inch away from that Crystal Arrow. Big Alex trying to keep him CC'd long enough. Does not connect. Great job by the Vel'Koz. Maybe a little bit of luck involved. But we will take that play as the blue team down by 600 gold. Very, very small gold lead here for the red team. They do have the objectives with those dragons, with those void grubs.
I mean, luckily for Team 1, the advantage they have is that Smolder is still stacking. Smolder right now, we're at 12 minutes in. Smolder's almost already at 100 stacks, which is very good pace to have a 20-minute execute. And Ornn going in on love.
And here we go. Joseph finds a knockup. Timo is close. There goes the kill. And Joseph gets payback. For the 0-4, Ornn goes 1-4, finds the Timo. That magic resist starting to come into play. That health bar is still looking very full after that fight.
Yeah, that's the thing with Ornn. He has very few counters in all of League, as he just builds super tanky. He has a good amount of percentage max HP damage, and we're seeing it there as he was down a lot. He doesn't necessarily have any damage items, but that Timo died very quickly.
Yeah, it does not need to grab his Hall of Radiance as well. So now Ornn feeling good at the moment.
And as the dust settles, both teams fairly even on gold. Blue team even having a slight gold advantage now, but that is simply on just CS and as the waves get picked up.
Yeah, 200 advantage. Very, very even gold once again. I knew this game was going to be a banger looking at these two teams. And Joseph taking hits right now. Love always wins, using that Timo range, but here comes Kingfire. Can he find a way over the wall? Maokai's going to pop the Nature's Grass. There's the Chris Slayer as well. Going to keep Maokai stunned. Maokai getting hit by the Ignite. Icarus throwing in the damage. Finds the kill. Samurai Jax trying to find Mauk before he goes down. Does not get the kill. Red team pick up another one. Ash now 80 CS. 2 kills. Smolder still leading in the CS department, though.
Yeah, and Team 2, they really need to do something to try and shut down the Smolder. They're killing the Vel'Koz, which is good. They're getting the Ashe a little bit ahead via just that kill money. But Smolder, being uncontested, is just going to keep stacking. And
what a play right here. Kingfire going too deep in enemy territory. Going to get punished for it by Big Alex. Pantheon says, get out of my jungle. And the red team go up 11-7. Gold lead, still less than 1,000.
Yeah, very impressive as we now see Maokai deciding to start roaming, which I do like that call. Setting up some vision in the top jungle and potentially looking at a dive onto this Ornn.
Yeah, here comes the Mauk top. Timo taking some damage. Ornn going to dive in, misses the knockup, hits the auto attack, and here comes Dual Bladed Soul. Can they find the CC? Trying to find something, dashes away. Here comes the Galio with the hero's entrance. Big play right there, takes out the Timo. And the Maokai might be in trouble. The stand united by the Shen comes in. Can they find the kill? Down goes Joseph. Shen is there to help. Meanwhile, Big Alex chasing that Samurai Jax. He's going to get CC'd there by the Pantheon. Finishes the job. Ghost Gamer uses the Proto Belt to take down the Maokai and runs back to the tower. Great play there by the Galio. Huge roam. KFC leader following Drill with that stand united. And both these mid laners able to join these side fights in an instant. Make for some exciting gameplay.
And Bobby Boy roaming there did leave Samurai Jax up for a kill, and KFC leader doesn't really feel like getting disintegration raid.
And looking at Bobby Brown, Vel'Koz does make it out. Meanwhile, Kingfire Blast going to use that Cataclysm onto Ashe. Can they find the damage? Ashe doing a great job tiding right here, and Icarus just orb rocking around that Jarvan. He did not know how to fight that. That's a great play there by the Ashe. 98 CS, still down in farm. Even in kills. Red team have an uphill battle in their bot lane, but they are up by 1.8k gold now.
Yeah, Bobby Boy getting Nature's Grasp, but I think he gets away.
Clean indeed, Marco. I thought so too. That was impressive there by Icarus. I thought Jarvan was going to get that kill, but just could not find an auto attack. Meanwhile, Maokai doing his job as support, clearing out some of these blue team's vision as he makes his way mid-side. Can they find a fight against this Galio? 3-1 Galio going damage items, but still makes so tanky. That champion really annoys me because of that.
Yeah, Ghost Gamer getting traded into, but again, being just so tanky, he's very hard to dive under turret.
Yeah. With his Proto Belt and his guys, I'm not sure where his tankiness is coming from, just his kit in general. Does have some armor boots. That's going to help him out a little bit at least. And KFC Leader looking for another trade right here. Has Titanic dives in, doing a little bit of chunk there to Galio. Galio simply walks away back to tower, though. And this Shen, 151 CS, actually winning this mid lane, kind of, as the red team hold on to a small lead.
And we do have dragons sitting available on the field, same as Rift Herald, but neither team, again, feeling confident enough to go for the objective alone. Though
Yeah,
Love
Teemo
Always
going to go up
Wins
and
does
grab a
pick up
Rift
that
Herald on his own. Great top lane play there. The jungle has been started. Here comes the Chris Leo. That's going to connect onto Vel'Koz. And we have a teleport coming in by the Ornn. The red team is scared of that Ornn TP, realize they cannot fight this, and simply back away from that dragon. Now a Drake on each team as the blue team pick up a mountain.
Yeah, and Ornn is going to be happy with that Mountain Soul.
And here we go. Big play. Ornn's going to use that call of the Forge God. KFC leader has to dash away, but he has 4 members of the blue team chasing him. Vel'Koz there for a little bit of a CC. Ornn goes in, hits a knock-up, and down goes the Shen. The blue team find a kill. Gold lead remains at about 1K as dual-bladed Soul going to use that Maokai Nature's Grass, going to get Samurai Jax under tower, but the damage is just not there. Samurai Jax able to push that Maokai away, and he is now in a bad spot as Vel'Koz comes to help. Do they have the damage? Or, I mean, Maokai has to run away, but Samurai Jax on the chase. Is he going to run into anybody? That's the question. And that's it. Samurai Jax, it's a free kill for the blue team. Smolder's stacks get even higher.
Icarus gets picked in the bot lane as Kingfire getting caught by Love Always Wins on the Teemo. That amount of burst damage, he was not ready for that. Going down 1 and 3 now. But Icarus and Ionia in the bot lane got killed. They are losing a lot of CS now, and Samurai Jax is closing in on that 60 CS lead.
Yeah, blue team with phenomenal plays lowered that gold lead back down to 300, and here 20 minutes into the game, we got ourselves a very even game again as the blue team try to secure themselves a tower. Teemo does that exact thing top with help of this rift, and he is going to push in. Jarvan and Ornn going to go try to stop that shove.
Yeah, again, if you're the blue team, you're just hoping to scale here. Joseph tried to get the cheeky Ornn pillar to stop the Rift Herald crash. Unfortunately, that did not work out for him. But again, game state's pretty even, and you're on the team with the Smolder and Ornn, so I'd be happy if that were them.
And there Vel'Koz is going to use that life form disintegration ray. Maokai has to flash away. Lots of damage there by the Velk. Ass, meanwhile, going at Bobby Boy right there. Unable to land any big damage. Dual-bladed Soul looking low. And this might be a fight. Samurai Jax has ultimate. Doesn't want to call in Mom right now to help out. And he is going to call in Mom. Is that going to be enough damage? Going to do a little bit of damage onto Maokai. Not quite enough, though. As Malk and Ash simply walk away from that fight. And Pantheon comes to join the battle. Has that Grand Starfall. Bobby Boy taking a lot of shots. Here comes the Galio with the hero's entrance. Not before the Vel'Koz goes down. And Big Alex trying to frontline for his team. The red team have joined the fight. Galio diving at all of them, though. Can he find the taunt? Down goes the Ash. Samurai Jax gets the kill. And the blue team are not done chasing. Samurai Jax to take 2 tower shots. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Great ultimate there by Big Alex.
Yeah, very Fiesta-style plays, but that's exactly what you need if you're the red team. You need to start pushing this game to its closing point. Otherwise, Smolder's going to scale.
And some damage there. Kingfire going to use the Cataclysm. KFC doesn't mind it, though. He gets the kill anyway. Jarvan trying to dash away. And Shen has the taunt, has the damage. 177 CS. KFC leader on his main champion, showing off some skills here this game.
And it does beg you to think that letting all these players on their main champions were the bans used correctly.
And that is some damage by Pantheon. He dies on the Smolder, finds a CC, not done fighting. Bye Boy also in trouble. Double kill for Pantheon. And the red team 7-1 now. Big Alex showing off his pants skills. They banned the Ambessa. They left the Pantheon open. And Big Alex making him regret that. 18-13. Red team with a 2K lead now.
And Love Always Wins is caught, though, in this jungle.
Yeah, good job, Joseph. And use that call. The Forge God has the damage. Love Always Wins out of mana. And Joseph just needs to find the kill. Can he go over the wall? Has the flash. Takes down the Teemo. And the blue team, little saving grace, lowered that gold lead down to about 1.2, I believe. Never mind, still at 2K. Counting is off right there. 2K still for the red team. Looking strong. Blue team need to fight their way back into this game.
As Big Alex wanted to go for that play top lane under the Ornn, but realizes the Ornn is playing kind of back and is super tanky. So he's going to go back towards mid lane where all the action's happening.
And Kingfire Gonna clear out some vision. Maokai and Ashe sitting under their tower right now. Blue team looks like they're getting ready for the next objective. Dragon spawning here in about 50 seconds.
Both teams setting up for this dragon, though. And both top laners do have TP.
And there goes the Malk. He's gonna use the Nature's Grass. Can he find anyone? A fight happening in the jungle right now. Joseph going to use the teleport. Meanwhile, Kingfire using Cataclysm immediately on the Pantheon. There's the knockup as well. They have the damage. Down goes Pantheon. Joseph in the thick of it all. KFC leader trying to use that taunt, trying to use that auto attack defense, but it's not going to be enough. Down goes Maokai as well. The Shen is next to fall, and the blue team, with a clutch teleport by Ornn, secure themselves a fight, secure themselves a dragon.
Yeah, and that is exactly the comp that they drafted. They drafted that team fight wombo combo comp, and it's working out just fine for them. They were down a little bit. They still are at a deficit in the kills, though only by 1. But stacking dragons, and they do have a Smolder that is getting very close to his execute. Team 2 need to find something. Find it quick.
Gold lead also back to the blue team. And that is true. Blue team with that 700 gold lead. It is a back and forth game. They're still down in kills as Bobby Boy looking for a little bit of damage there against Pantheon. And big players this game right now are going to be the Galio on that blue team. Ornn doing a good job coming back. And then taking a look at Pantheon there for the red team. Incredible job by Big Alex.
Big Alex trying his best, doing a lot of damage on the map, exerting a lot of zone control. And they got to play off these picks. Icarus has been good so far with the Crystal Arrow. Same with Dual Bladed Soul with the Nature's Grasp. KFC leader putting in work in the side lane split. The game is not over for them. They are very close to being even in gold, and they're not necessarily missing out on any large objectives.
Oh my god, and once again, Bobby Boy somehow avoids the Crystal Arrow, does get CC'd by the Nature's Grass, and some damage there as Pantheon diving in with the Grand Starfall, looking for the backline, immediately gets pushed out of the way though. Jarvan gonna use that Cataclysm, down goes the Maokai by Smolder, and the red team, they're still looking for the fight. Ashe is gonna find Icarus, or find the Vel'Koz, as Smolder gets himself a double kill on that backside, and the red team, with a very poor dive, gives the Smolder a quadra kill. And what a turnaround right there. Great job by the blue team to defend that.
Yeah, really good map awareness, good rotates by the entire blue team, and now Samurai Jax has that execute. So he is going to start to pop people, start to melt down, and start to deal out so much damage in these fights.
And Big Alex just way too aggressive there on that dive. Cannot find the damage as Kingfire gets hit by a shroom. Not enough to get the kill, though. And he's got to think about backing here before he runs into another one. Smolder is big now, Irony. Ain't that the truth? Creepin' Death, by the way. What's going on? Welcome back to the channel. It is so good to have you guys in here. Happy CFC Tuesday. I hope you guys are excited about tonight. We got lots of games ahead of us, folks. Get your gaming fingers ready. We got another game after this.
And after all the dust settles, blue team now up 3k gold. The next dragon is in 2 minutes, so they could be looking towards Baron here, but they are the scaling team. So if I'm on blue team, I'm happy to sit back, keep farming, keep letting my Smolder stack, and keep getting these Ornn items on people as the stats really are starting to impact these fights.
Yeah, Ornn, only 2 more levels till he has full items on all of his teammates. And great job by the Smolder. 450 bounty on his head. Just got himself a quadra kill that last fight. And blue team with a sizable gold lead. Been a little bit of a back and forth game. But great job here by the blue squad to take control. Like you said, they scale. It is going to be an uphill battle if the red team want to win this game.
And it's not impossible as KFC leader is on Shen. And as we're seeing right now, Shen just starts to out-trade this Ornn in the side lane, but Kingfire Blast is on the rotate,
and we have ourselves a fight. There it is, the call of the Forge God, gonna get a knock-up onto Shen. The Cataclysm goes down as well. KFC leader cannot survive, and down goes the Shen. Blue team find another kill, and you're absolutely, and that's it. Bounties are on the blue team right now. Red team, if they can find some kills, can even up this gold. Only a 3,000 gold lead, which means one big fight will essentially even up this game.
Yeah, one fight can win it all, as red team going to take some resets here, make sure that they're as strong as possible for these fights. Big Alex now with 3 items with the Death Stance, so he is going to be able to take a good beating in this front line. I do like the look of Baron, though, if I'm on the blue team. There is 45 seconds until the Dragon, so they could just hold off, play it safe, and try and look towards getting one step closer to Soul. So one step closer to Soul also puts them one step closer to Elder Dragon, which can get stolen and flip the game on its head.
And the blue team trying to set up a trap right now, getting ready for this next Drake to spawn. Big Alex might walk right into it. They're going to find some damage. There goes Pantheon, and Samurai Jax gets the kill. Trap laid successfully. Blue team get themselves a kill. Head over to that Dragon Pit.
Yeah, Samurai Jax right now, 231 CS, 9, 4, and 5, with 272 stacks of that Dragon practice.
And some damage here on the Galio. KFC leader dives in. They're going to find the taunt. Ghost Gamer goes golden for a little bit. Meanwhile, Samurai Jax throws in the ultimate. Mom comes in to help, takes down the Teemo. The Maokai diving in, trying to take down the ADC. Big shield there by Sho. Takes down Shen. And the blue team find another winning fight, as Vel'Koz's burn is going to be enough to take Maokai to the grave. And the blue team, they get an ace and immediately head towards Baron.
And we are really seeing here how blue team have scaled. Their champions are getting their item power spikes. Their front line is thick. Their back line melts HP bars. And now they're going to get a free Baron here. They're going to go up about 9k gold and quickly turn their sights on Dragon.
Yeah, big play right there. 6.5k gold lead here for the blue team. 7 kill lead. They have 2 Drakes already, 2 away from Soul, and they might not even need it.
So that's 1,000 gold onto somebody. I'm not sure exactly who got it. The Shen got the 1,000 gold off of the Galio. So Shen now at 3 items has that Dead Man's Plate. He's going to be fast. He's going to be able to get into that back line.
And people that voted on the blue team feeling good right now. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, folks. The red team, they might be able to find a clutch fight. We've seen Big Alex do crazier things as Jarvan picks up the 3rd Drake for the blue squad. Hextech Soul on the board here in 5 minutes.
And the siege begins. Ornn splitting in that bot lane. They're stacking 4 people in the mid lane. Love Always Wins is shoving in topside, so somebody will have to match them eventually.
Yeah, blue team with that Baron. Joseph going to be taking on this Shen here bot side. They're going to quickly take down the tower. Samurai Jax has some damage, as the blue team simply take the 1 tower and then leave. Maybe they want to catch this Teemo out. I would prefer them all stay here. Maybe one go stop the Teemo. But they have Baron. They should be using it, especially with Samurai Jax as large as he is right now. 700 bounty on his head. 4 full items. One of them upgraded. Joseph going to use that call to Forge God. Can he find the knockup? Love Always Wins. Flashes away. And Joseph unable to find the kill. Teemo's flash is down, though.
My goodness, that smolder damage. Icarus almost dead from a single Q. He is starting to hurt.
Rooney, what is going on, my man? Good to see you back in the stream. How you doing? Simply, good to see you as well. Happy Tuesday, you guys. CFC Tuesday is officially here, and game number 1 has been a banger. But the blue team with the Baron, with the Smolder, and 30 minutes in, feel like they have control of this game. Red team are going to need a miracle to come back here as Galio takes down that bot tier 2 tower. And the hits just keep on coming here for this red squad.
Yeah, as now they have Ornn shoving the top lane. All 3 lanes crashing. Baron buff still active, and this mid-tier 3 turret is not long for this world.
And Pantheon trying to find a way. Does get CC there by the Crystal Arrow. Bobby Brown quickly goes down. Here comes the Jarvan, though. Massive Cataclysm is going to land on a 3. The Galio comes in with the Hero's Entrance. Going to get a knockup on a 2 members. Ornn going to use that call to the Forge God. Can he find the knockups onto the back line? KFC leader looking low. Jarvan trying to find the chase. Love Always Wins. Throwing in the poison, but it might not matter. Pantheon gets the kill on the Galio as Ornn continues to push. KFC leader going to go down, but he has the Resurrect. And here comes Joseph to help that fight. Jarvan might be in trouble. A little bit of damage right there by the Teemo. The poison is going to be enough. Joseph in a weird spot. The red team, they might have a winning fight as Ornn is the last blue member alive. And the red team on the chase. KFC that are going to dive in, lands the taunt. A lot of damage on the Teemo. Joseph trying to find the knockup. The shutdown goes to Teemo, and the red team find a winning fight as they lose their mid tower.
Yeah, they lost their mid-tier 3, but they just collected 2,000 gold worth of bounties as they've closed the gold lead down to just 3k gold. And red team's not out of it yet. They're going to get to reset here. They're going to get to spend all that delicious cash they just came into. And Love Always Wins is full, or sorry, it's not full. It's 4 items plus boots. Alex,
yeah,
very
Timo
close to
looking
CA.
awesome this game. The only concern, even though the red team won a fight, is their lack of proper scaling on their team. I'm looking at their comp, and with the exception of Timo, I just don't see any crazy late game champions. Unlike Ornn, unlike Smolder, who Team 1 has. So we'll see, though, that gold lead went from about 7k to 2k very quickly. And the red team, they got a glimmer of hope in their eyes.
The game has settled down slightly. 1 minute 30 until Seoul. The both teams feel like blue team, that fight humbled them a bit. They're playing a lot safer, and they I wouldn't be surprised if they just played back, played safe, and waited for this dragon and then fought for the soul.
Yeah, Soul coming up momentarily here as the red team trying to clear out whatever vision they can. Want to get this jungle ready, want to get this river ready. Love Always Wins in here with the Maokai. Looking for a little bit of CC as Bobby Boy going to see that Maokai little sapling and try to get rid of it quickly.
Both teams clearing jungle, setting up vision, making sure waves are shoved. Blue team does have the advantage that their top lane is pushing into the red team, so they're not going to have to worry about losing their base that way. And they are fully stacked up in this mid lane. Galio may be on the side lane, but Galio does have that hero's entrance, so he's going to be able to make it to the fights very easily.
Yeah, can join the fights quickly. And here the red team is. They're going to find a little play. Vel'Koz taking some damage. Love Always Wins. Going to get hit. Joseph going to activate the call of the Forge God. Can they find the knockup? Timo is in trouble. Love Always Wins goes down. KFC going to use that Stand United to join the fight, but he might be in trouble. Galio uses Hero's Entrance. Maokai with the Nature's Grasp finds a little bit of CC. KFC low on health, though. And a massive Crystal Arrow on the back line. Icarus going to find the Vel'Koz. There's the damage. Flashes forward. Takes down the Jarvan. Takes down the Vel'Koz. The red team, they're going to find the fight. Smolder coming to join. Calls in Mom first. Lots of damage onto the Ash, blows up the ADC, and Dull-Bladed Soul cannot get away from the dragon. Smolder joins the fight. The red team lose their lives, and the blue team ready to shove in for a victory.
Yeah, that fight was looking really good. They caught Smolder on the reset. Smolder was not in the beginning of that fight, but Smolder shows up at the end, one-taps both the enemy bot laners, and yeah, it's just showing off that prowess that Smolder does become the monster dragon in the late game.
Smolder just absolutely blows them up there at the end, and the blue team able to secure themselves Hextech Soul as Pantheon coming in, almost gets the steal, and Big Alex with the Grand Star. Somehow Smolder still gets it, and the blue team have themselves a Soul, have themselves a double kill on their ADC, and they are looking to close out this game. Baron looking ripe for the taking.
As blue team, they're going to take their resets. They're going to spend all that gold they just earned in the fight, and they're going to go straight to Baron as they have Soul. They got 5 minutes on Elder, and they take Baron. They have a long time to just siege, take turrets, and look to end this game.
But I believe they can save the world. And the blue team working on the Baron right now as Timo just shoving in whatever shrooms they can, trying to find the damage. That pit is very shroomed up. But the blue team quickly getting away from them without stepping on Ghost Game and taking some damage. Kingfire trying to find the Cataclysm, does not connect. Smolder takes down the Baron. And Blue Squad got themselves the objective. Can they find a reset and end the game?
I am curious to see if the red team can find a pick here. Blue team elected to have some people reset, some people not reset. So they are quite split up, and they could look for a pick before they group up once more.
You calling it a coronation really hesitates me, Delta. I do not want you to think you're a king when you become a moderator. And Icarus gonna find the Crystal Arrow, Dull-Bladed diving in, finds a little bit of CC as well. Down goes the Smolder. Vel'Koz there with this Integration Ray, quickly to help out the Ornn, take down the Ash. Here comes the call of the four. I'm at the Hero's Engines by Galio. Big Alex diving in with the Grand Starfall as well. KFC has to stand united. Everyone is joining this fight in the mid lane. The red team have some damage. The Resurrect onto the back line. Timo goes down. Kingfire still on the chase. Big Alex getting hit by a Cataclysm. And Pantheon might not be able to survive this one. The red team find themselves an ace. They have a wave, and that is going to be GG.
Yeah, the red team does manage to find the Smolder in the fight, but the rest of his team is scaled, and they're going to close out this game. They was looking a little rough in the early game, but they managed to play off their win condition of that Smolder stackage and Smolder scaling, and they take it home.
Absolutely phenomenal job, you guys. Big round of applause to all of our gamers. They kick some serious butt. Let's get the stats in Discord, you guys. I am, of course, gonna go grab me some, give me a second, OBS highlights. That is not a good highlight. I'm gonna need to get rid of that highlight, you guys.
It's too zoomed in.
That's a bad highlight. That should be fixed, so it should move on to the next one after this. I apologize.
It is absolutely too zoomed in. I agree with that.
This is not a good highlight, folks. This is a test highlight.
It's gonna
it will not be long. I'm gonna grab some water. Hopefully, we got some good gameplay after this. This is a test highlight. I gotta get rid of it, but it's still in the playlist. Hopefully, it's gone in a second. Hopefully, I don't say anything too inappropriate.
I'm gonna try a very weird highlight right now, guys.
I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Let's see if I'm gonna click the highlight button real quick.
Asthma. And Beavis has to flash away and use barrier as well. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser are going to find Yasuo. Some serious damage. Pops the death realm onto Yasuo. Florian Witz, can he find a way out? Dodges out Tornado. And Hart looking for a hit. Big slams right here, but Yasuo also does big damage. And it's who's going to get the last hit right now. Florian looking low. Hart looking low. They're chasing after him. One more slam is all it's going to take. Florian going to land that ultimate. Hart not going to land the slam. The pull is going to hit, but the Yasuo comes out on top. Down goes the Mordekaiser.
And both top laners do have TP.
And there goes the Malk. He's going to use the Nature's Grass. Can he find anyone? A fight happening in the jungle right now. Joseph going to use the teleport. Meanwhile, Kingfire using Cataclysm immediately on the Pantheon. There's the knockup as well. They have the damage. Down goes Pantheon. Joseph in the thick of it all. KFC leader trying to use that taunt, trying to use that auto attack defense, but it's not going to be enough. Down goes Maokai as well. The Shen is next to fall, and the blue team, with a clutch teleport by Ornn, secure themselves a fight, secure themselves a dragon. Boys somehow avoids the Crystal Arrow, does get CC'd by the Nature's Grass, and some damage there as Pantheon diving in with the Grand Starfall, looking for the backline, immediately gets pushed out of the way though. Jarvan gonna use that Cataclysm. Down goes the Maokai by Smolder, and the red team, they're still looking for the fight. Ash is gonna find Icarus, or find the Vel'Koz, as Smolder gets himself a double kill on that backside, and the red team with a 2 minutes to decide. Who do you think got MVP? You have 2 minutes to decide. Who do you believe got MVP? Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. Who do you think got MVP that game? Murderbird, what is happening, you guys? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think the game order is incorrect. We are not going to be able to do Masters right now. There's no way we can do Masters, I don't think. We can maybe do Emerald Diamond, though. I'm thinking we try Emerald Diamond right here. We can try Masters. We can try it. All right, let's try Masters. I mean, we can try it, Irony, but I think there's just no way. Pop on in, guys. The lobby is open. CFC Game 2. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking it's probably not going to happen. Rooney. I mean, you can, but it's, again, we need 6 more people. We're not even halfway there. Congratulations, Smolder, getting yourself an MVP performance, man. You love to see it. Well done, Smolder. Let's head over to that MVP stat, shall we? Samurai Jax getting an MVP, man. That's what you like to see. Well done, Samurai. Where's my MVP stats, by the way? MVP winners. Samurai Jax, have you won MVP before? You have not, have you? Samurai Jax, your first MVP win? Let's go, Samurai. Can you please say something? There you are. I see you. I need to say something in chat. I see you right there. Never mind. You're good. Samurai's a 1. And then Jax. There you go. Congratulations. You are on the MVP stats. You are an MVP winner. A few people, Asian, 2 away. Kev, 2 away. Delta, 2 away. Chibi, 2 away. Give themselves some riot points. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to change this game, I believe. We're not even close. It's one thing if we were like 2 or 3 away, but there's just no way. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till in this game. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go Emerald Diamond. Emerald Diamond, folks. Emerald Diamond. CFC Game 2 is gonna be Emerald Diamond, ladies and gentlemen. Emerald Diamond, if you want to play Emerald Diamond, Pogdog, you might want to wait for the Masters game, brother. If we got, let's see if we hop on in. Emerald Diamond, y'all. Let's get your butts in here. Let's see if we can get these players in here, folks. Dark Alice, what is going on? Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, my bad. I have a friend who has an issue with his mom. His name is Amal, and he has a twin brother named Juan. But their mom only shows off Juan's picture to everyone. He's upset, but she keeps saying that you've seen Juan, you've seen them all. You're an idiot, dude. You're a dumbass. What's up, Marco? You're an idiot. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC Emerald/Diamond. If you are Emerald and Diamond and you want to play, you was gonna warn me for the joke. I was too late. It was too late, man. I already read it out. Emerald Diamond, ladies and gentlemen. Emerald Diamond. Emerald/Diamond. Get your butts in here. We just tried. But we just tried, DMX. We got 2 people or 3 people for the high elo. Oh, you mean like, oh, when you fill, say like, oh, okay, I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. Emerald Diamond, you guys. Emerald Diamond for this game. If we have enough, y'all. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. CFC Tuesday is upon us. We got a bunch of platinum people here, I think, guys. We got a bunch of platinum. We got people in the stream. I mean, the stream is not slow. 60 people, pretty solid. We should be getting lobbies here at some point. If I knew this was game 2, I wouldn't have ordered food. People, it's all good. All good, you guys. Sounds like people are a little busy for whatever reason today, unable to play. Yeah, Linkus, hop on in, man. Yeah, hop on in. I'm not friends with Pogdog. He's right there. He's good. D2, your second game is supposed to be Masters. I'm not sure why you're running Emerald back-to-back, because no one showed up for the Masters game. Yeah, because literally nobody showed up for the Masters game. We can't do Masters that early. Yeah, we have to do Masters like the 5th game. We have to do mid elo early. Honestly, I think our first 2 games need to be like Plat, Emerald, Emerald, Diamond. Just because there's so many in that elo range. You know what, DMX? The Masters are an interesting bunch of folks. Those Masters players, we love them to death. We like watching them, but they're opinionated to say the least. All right, we're filling up. We're filling up. We're filling up. We're filling up, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Let's start getting these players ready to go. All right. Blue Gang, did you put in a mod application? I'm curious if AC Luna did. She'd be a good mod as well. I've been great, by the way. I have not done Hitman in a while. I have not done Hitman in a second. I need to get back into it, but I think next Monday we're going to do XCOM, I believe. I think next Monday we're going to do some alien invasions, guys. Start up an XCOM campaign again. 2. XCOM 2, heavily modded. Heavily modded XCOM 2, by the way. Am I done with Overwatch? On stream at the moment. I change Monday games so much, you guys. I change my second game. I have not put an application yet. You might want to think about it, AC Luna. Like I said, we're pretty sure the first moderator is going to be Delta on Thursday, but I'm going to try to do probably another one after that next week. I'm probably going to have 2 mods the next 2 weeks. I'm going to get some moderators. XCOM's a great game, right? And the thing about streaming it is a lot of fun because you guys get to make your soldiers. You guys get to create your soldiers. You guys get to decide what loadouts you want, what skills you want. To an extent. If you guys want me to decide, I will. But if you guys would like to decide every bit of your kit, every bit of your decision making, you can. You can tell me where to move your guy, for Christ's sakes. We need 1 player, folks. We need 1 more player, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more player. Emerald Diamond. We need 1 more player. He's a spot and spank player. What does that mean? Cal's a boring XCOM playstyle, though. I'm a winning XCOM playstyle is what we call it. Samurai
If
Jax.
we need 1 more player to get this game going, I will hop down.
Yeah, we got Padawan. Padawan, I don't think you have to, man. Padawan, you're going to have to hop on in this diamond game, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are filled up, folks. We are filled up. Go ahead and take a look at my screen. If anything is incorrect, let me know now, please. If anything is incorrect, let me know now. Go ahead and let me know in leak chat. Anyone need to change up their roles? Anyone need to change up their roles? Rooney says support Phil. Support Phil. Got it. Anyone else need to change up their roles? Got a lot of bot players in here, guys. Pogdog, mid-top. Got it. Blute Gang, bot supports. Got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know now. Let me know now. Anyone needs to change up their roles? Let's do it. All right, folks. Here it is. That's what I'm saying, guys. Padawan. Color commenter extraordinaire, ladies and gentlemen. Get your butts into your teams, folks. Get your butts into your teams. It means you scout ahead very slow and pick off loners until you clear the map. Anytime I've seen you in a big fight, you just carpet bomb the area. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, if it works, it works, DMX. If it gets you through the mission successfully without any deaths, then I don't care. Boom Clap versus Delta. Boom Clap versus Delta. It's going to be a fun one. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC game number 2. High elo shenanigans about to come through. That's right, Marco. But I got to download the game and I got to get a bunch of lists. I got to get a bunch of mods installed. That being said, I made my own mod list. I wonder if I could just reinstall my mod list if I can find it. 3 away from 100, Booney. You can get your 100 next week, Booney. That's what I'm talking about. You can get your 100 next Tuesday, Booney. I'll have a stream on Thursday. I'll have a stream on Friday. I'll have a stream maybe on Monday. Should be on Monday for XCOM, so you might be able to get it on Monday. SARS in the house. What's going on, man? Boom Clap versus Delta, guys. It's finally happening. How they haven't fought each other yet, I do not know. But they are finally meeting each other in a CFC game. I do not know, Booney. I actually don't know. I do not have access to them, believe it or not. Boxing does. I need Boxing to give me access to the application so I can read them. I have not read them yet. I plan on going over them tomorrow with boxing. We were supposed to do it this weekend, but life happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Team number 1, Blue Gang, you are on team 1, please. I am Wretch. You are not. Is I am Wretch in this game? Am I missing something? Where did I put that thing? Oh, it's over there. That's why. All right, Blue Gang's going to be right back, guys. I'm going to start this game. Blue Gang's going to be right back, and we're getting this game going. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Tuesday, y'all. It is so good to be here. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed your weekend, and you're excited about a week of CFC. I know I am. We got ourselves a solid Tuesday night brewing already. Thank you guys for the subs tonight. Thank you for the massive watch streaks. Zaxophone, see you, Balik. He's excited about XCOM. That is fine. I have never seen the movie. I've never played the video game. I would like to play a horror game with you guys. I think a horror game is a great game to stream. And I get scared. You guys can make fun of me a lot. I played Alien once, and it was a ton of fun. I played Alien with you guys, and I had so much fun. We gotta do another horror game. We gotta do another horror game at one of these nights. I can turn my lights off. I recommend Emily wants to play. I'll look at something. Whatever happened to that demo? Whatever happened to that PlayStation demo? Where you walk through the house and it's supposed to be super creepy. And it's lost to time. You can't find it anymore. You guys know about that? That Hideo Kojima? Yeah, PT. Apparently, like, you just cannot find it. You can't get it. If you didn't download it when it first came out, you cannot get it. It's supposed to be super scary. Apparently, there's an NPC that follows you the entire time. There's an NPC that is following you the entire game, and you cannot see it. It's there, though. Every time you turn your head, it just goes to the back of your head. And, like, so you cannot see it, but it's always there. It's so weird. Oh, gosh. I thought they canceled the. It was like a development game. You know, it was like a showcase game. It was never, I don't think it was meant to be a real game. I don't think. Or also might have been just because they fired Hideo Kojima, because it was Hideo Kojima making it. Would install that so fast. Yo ho, a law-abiding citizen's life for me. It's supposed to showcase the new Silent Hill game. I would not mind playing a scary game though. A scary game sounds fun. A scary game would be a good stream game. I turn my lights off. How dark can I make it? Let's see how dark I can make it in my room real quick. I feel like it's lighter. I feel like I actually made myself lighter. It's not bad. I mean, my camera's pretty good. This is like, it's really dark in my room, and I feel you guys can still see me pretty well. It's very dark in my room right now. I'm not sure why my camera's still working this well. Kind of impressive. It's definitely lighter when where the lights are off, because it shows light on my face. Let me turn the lights back on. Ooh. What about just like a red light? What about just a red light? That's not bad. That's not bad. I think if we do just a red light, that would be good for horror games. This is a good horror game setting right here. I like this. We're not gonna keep it tonight, but still, solid horror game setting, right? We'll get a game going. Might be a good idea, DMX. Might be a good idea. Not a bad idea, for sure. All right. Ooh, buddy. Oh, man. Had myself a chili cheese dog with bacon for lunch. Delicious. But I can taste the chili and bacon. Delicious. All right, Blue Gang's in the right spot. Get into your groups, guys. Get into your team chats, please. Everyone hop into your team chats. Let's go ahead and get CFC game number 2 on the road. Let's do this. Comfy in PJs? Love my PJs. I always have PJs on them, bottom half. I wear a nice collared shirt sometimes. I try to look somewhat presentable top half, but bottom half, basketball shorts, PJs, every stream, folks. Every stream. I'm not wearing jeans on stream. The first thing I do when I get home is take my jeans off. The first thing I do when I get home. Take off my jeans, put on a pair of basketball shorts or a pair of sweats. Hate wearing jeans in the house. Yeah, same. Tui says same. I'm not sure you're talking about the same with me or someone else. You should play Fear. It's a horror game, but it's not really that scary. I want a scary game. If I'm gonna play a horror game, I want a scary horror game. I think Alien was good. Alien gave me a good old freakiness. Team 2 ready. Me and Blue Gang swapping. Sounds good. Not a problem. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Taking the work professional clothes off, being comfy in PJs. Damn straight, Tui. That's the right way to go. I was talking to Marco. Madam was talking. I was talking about Tui. I want a scary indie game that makes me actually scream. I mean, like, I don't just want a bunch of jump scares though. I want that feeling of fear, you know? Of like hiding from the monster. You know the monster's out there. I don't want these jump scares. Do you take your bra off too? I keep that on. Cal, Amnesia, the bunker butt. You got a budget for a new chair afterwards? Because I'm going to poop my pants? I mean, I need a new chair. My chair is uber broken. I want that lingering fear that leaks in my actual surroundings, right? According to Google, Madison is considered the #1 scariest game to play. Madison? I never even heard of it. I don't know if it's a jump scare or not. I want clips of Cal screaming. That's what I'm saying. It'll happen. All right, well, I still think XCOM is on Monday. Well, we can do a poll, though. If everyone wants a scary game, we can talk about a scary game as well, but I'm pretty sure Bleak's going to be pissed. Bleak's going to take his sub back if we do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 1 ready, Team 2 ready. Folks, here we go. I believe it's time for a little bit of CFC action, folks. Let's do it. Let's do it. Pick your champions. I want it to unsettle me as a part of no playoff. The very first Paranormal Activity unsettled me. That was a good one. The first one. After they made a sequel, it's like, all right. Because people were like, some people were convinced the first one was real. People were convinced the first Paranormal Activity was a real story. And it's like, no, it's not. And then, you like them? Thank you, Marco. I like them too, man. I enjoy them. I made that one myself.
I assure you, I am quite patient.
It's pretty basic, but I was happy with it. I know, right? Yeah, after the second one, at a certain point, just like leave the house too. I would have left that house night 2. Night 2. All right? I check the cameras and I see all of my kitchen doors fly open randomly. Gone. I'm not spending another night in that house. Done. Hotel room, get the family out of there. We're moving. Easy as that. I don't understand why they stayed. He has video evidence of like crap going on in his house. And they just decide to go like, oh, we'll give it another night. And then they all die. It's my house now. It's 100%. Yeah, it's a ghost house. You won. You know, you're a ghost. You get it. Congratulations. I just made a terrible investment because I just bought a house that I have to give away for free to a ghost. It is what it is, but at least I'm alive. I have seen a horror movie. I know what comes next, right? That's the thing about horror movies, guys. That's why horror is a hard genre, because so many times in horror movies, humans don't act like humans, and it takes you out of it immediately. As soon as a human being makes a decision that makes no earthly sense, it's like, oh, I'm watching a movie. He made that decision because the plot needs to move forward. I'm trying to think of some like good horror movies that don't have that. Can you guys think of good horror movies that don't have their characters acting like absolute idiots? It's rare. Heller, I never even heard of it. Never even heard of it. I'll have to watch it. I'm not a big scary movie fan to begin with. Because I feel like so many solutions to a scary movie is run away. I'm a loser, man. What's going on, brother? We got ourselves an AFK, I believe. I'm a loser. You guys should be in chat together. What's going on? Well, that's right. What bills do you play, man? I would love to see Balik with a ghost. Balik would just bully that ghost. Hold on one second. I'm a loser. We gotta wait for I'm a loser to come back, you guys. I'm a loser. Are you back in the chat? I want to make sure he's available before we start the game again. I actually cannot start the game again, actually. It says all players must select their positions before we start. Balik would make the ghost cry. With parent, I'm a non-believer in anything spiritual. I would become interested as F and stay just to study it. I'm kind of the same way, madam. I'm a big seeing is believing. I don't believe in paranormal stuff either. We can start up again? All right, let's do it. Let's try again. Let's try again, folks. It's like, yeah, it's like you just run. It's a matter of simply running in one direction. Just pick a direction and run, and you're good, and you're gone. You're gone. But they don't. They run into buildings. Don't go in a building. Don't go in a building. Especially a building that you don't know which doors are locked and where you're going. Go outside and run to a crowded area. That's it. That's the answer. Outside, run to the public. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna have to do a watch party. You know, I would love to do like a Discord watch party and watch stupid movies with you guys, and we can make fun of them together. There's some good ones. Survivor's one of my favorite. You guys ever watch the show Survivor? One of my favorite shows. I remember I was really sick for like a week, and I just watched nonstop Survivor for the entire week. I'm confident that I have a strategy to win. I'm confident that I was on Survivor, I could win. Confidence. I have a foolproof strategy. It's not foolproof, actually. It does require trust, unfortunately. It requires you to trust one person, and that's the tricky part. You need to find one person that you actually can trust and can trust you, and that's the really tricky part. Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the face. What if you are on Naked and Afraid? I'm on Naked and Afraid every day in the shower. I have very little self-confidence. I have the perfect movie, Cal. It's not that it's not being guaranteed food for me. Do you like Fear Factor? Back in the day, I did, of course. Yeah, back in the day, I like Fear Factor. I like Chappelle's Fear Factor more, though. I'm gonna tell you something I know about Joe Rogan. I'm addicted to crack. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Great episode. I don't know why that was so funny, but I'm crying over you. Madam, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. I own a 100% of own a movie for a Discord stream. I 100% own a movie for a Discord stream party. Oh, God, please don't. Oh, my God, Balik, don't. We haven't talked about that in a year. Don't even bring it up. Can we ban Balik, please? Can I get a moderator to ban Balik right now? Just before anything is said. He's done. Thank you, Balik, for joining my stream. You're out, though. Never to be seen again. All right, guys. We got some picks and bans coming in. We got some picks and bans coming in. Blitzcrank, Belveth, and Jinx. Looks like Sevendri's gonna get his Belveth. It's been a while. Ludo getting his main jungle. Let's see if he can kick ass with it. Meanwhile, team number one going with the Ashe Zyra bot lane, and then most likely a Trundle in the jungle. So boom clap on the Ashe. Meanwhile, Ace in the hole on the Jinx. So Yanara getting banned out. Caitlyn remaining on the field, but not getting picked up. And Mel gonna get selected as the mid laner there for team two. Masters game got swapped, Andy. Yes, it did. Mistakes was made. We are not going to do the Masters games till later, Andy. Unfortunately, you Masters folks are not able to join the stream very quickly. So Master games from this point forward will not be happening until I would say 4th game minimum. Maybe 3rd game. We'll see. But it will not be for what first 2 games. The Masters game will never be the first 2 games in the future. Unless you guys all band together and let me know differently. If all you Masters folks all get together and say, hey, can we please get a game at 4 p.m. this time? We will schedule that. But you guys are tricky to get together. Leak, what is going on, man? Good to see you back in. How you doing tonight? I permaban Misfortune, so it won't even be me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Orianna being picked up as the mid laner. That's going to put Camille in the top lane to go against... we'll see who they go against, actually. Mel going to be selected as the mid laner for Team 2. This should be their top lane pick right here. Going against the Camille. Padawan might have his work cut out for him. A Trundle in the jungle. Contrary to popular belief, Masters players do touch grass, so I believe they do. And Vladimir. So not a lot of front line there for Team 2. They're going to pick up the Vladimir, hope to scale up. They have the Jinx, they have the Bel'Veth, they have the Vlad. They got a big late game comp. You guys decide if you think it's enough to get the W. Who do you think is going to win? Blue team on the left, red team on the right. Only one team come out the victors. If you guys want to get some Cal coins, place it down now. Cal coins up for grabs, folks. And we're going to get some more water once again. I don't think Vlad's a good front line. Blitzcrank can be. Blitzcrank can be. But not really a tank either. Vladimir's not really a tank. We're going to see what happens. Bel'Veth also might be frontlining. She does kind of get a lot of health, a lot of regeneration. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is time. Game number 2. If you guys got some Cal coins, put them down now. Blue team on top, red team on bottom. I'll show you guys the screen here in a second. And here it is, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Send me, baby. All right, we are on the Rift, you guys. Players are making their way out there right now. You guys have some time to put your bets in. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who is taking this win? This is going to be Emerald, Diamond, and maybe 1 or 2 Masters sprinkled in there, but it is going to be a high elo game. Let's see if these players play like it. Right now, 45,000 Cal coins on Team 2. Blue team seem to be the underdog. Might need to refresh, Claire. Might need to refresh the stream to get your bet in. I do believe it is available on mobile, though. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC game number 2. Here we go. And right away, Rooney's going to have a hook on a Trundle. I'm a loser, going to get CC'd. And the blue team taking a very bad start as Blitzcrank finds the first kill. Pomegranate, what is going on? Welcome back to the stream. And Padawan going to find Pogdog topside. He wants a level 1 fight as well. And Vladimir might be in a weird situation right here. Has to put down a ward. That is going to help him against Camille. And nice try right there for Camille as Vladimir makes his way back to the lane. Padawan do a nice little trade there early. And here's some damage in onto Blue Gang. Lucky using that Mel range to absolutely punish the Orianna early. Padawan A little bit of damage as Rooney wants to step up. About to get level 2 here after this minion, I believe. And they need to get one more wave. I'm sorry. Misjudged that minion wave. They still need another wave. But they will get level 2 first. Can Rooney use it? Level 2 after, I believe, this minion right here. Blitzcrank walking up right now. Padawan, meanwhile, dives in onto Vladimir. Finds a nice trade. And the red team do have level 2. Rooney looking for a CC. Wants to find Boom Clap first. The hook is not going to land. And great job there as Amaluza throws down a pillar. And Trundle support. Odd support pick right here for Team 1. And Sevendris ready for the fight. Has Padawan. Padawan trying to get out. Gets knocked up, though, midway through. And he might be in trouble. A little bit of shield's going to connect, but Vladimir has the auto attack. Down goes Camille. And the red team starting this game out 2-0 here before the 3-minute mark. Great start here for Team Red. And Lucky can do a nice trade against Oriana. Some damage there. Has the flash. Blue Gang flash as well. Lucky on the chase. Can he find the Q? Blue Gang, a little bit of healing right there from the orb. Dodging out the damage, and Lucky has to run away. Great job by the Oriana. Both mid lane is going to use flash right now. That is definitely not Blitzcrank. Who is that? Oh, is that the skin? Is that the skin that he has? The definitely not Blitzcrank skin? Classic. And Boom Clap just staying even with the CS. Seven just going to find Pandemonia in the jungle. Zyra might be in trouble. Seven just doing some damage. Here comes Rudy to help out. And Pandemonia putting down the turrets. Rudy trying to find the hook. Is going to connect. The flash is not going to be enough. Belveth gets the kill. 3-0 start for Team Red. You guys might have been accurate with your betting. You guys are seeing something that I am not. Red team, a very early start here. And Pogdog taking some hits right now. Camille trying to find the damage. Going to get hit by the pool. Pogdog run away from the fight as Seven just trying for the knockup. Does not connect. Oriana in a weird situation. Has to run away. Camille, can she help? Oriana's still running away from the Belveth and the Mel right there. I'm a loser. Great. Gets hit by the hook. Rooney finds another hook onto the Trundle. Lots of damage onto I'm a loser. The Jinx helps with the kill. Down goes Trundle as Sevendris gets hit by the blue team. Padawan diving in. Fan, they find the damage. Lots of damage onto Sevendris. Oriana takes the kill. And it's 1-4. Blue team finally on the board. Dark says, I might have gained Dynasty's bad luck. Not looking good this bet as Blue Gang taking some damage by Lucky right there. Red team still holding on to a 1K gold lead. But great job by Blue Gang, by the Oriana to get on the board. That's all, folks. Fernandan, good to have you in here, my man. How you doing tonight? Welcome back to CFC Tuesday. And Blue Gang with red buff and blue buff. Gonna be able to get that mana back, get that health back with Motto attack. Seven just wanted to steal this buff away, finds a knockup. Blue Gang does not have flash. Sevendris gets the kill. And Belveth now 2-1-2. You do not want to give Ludo his main. Lessons have been learned here by Team 1. Belveth having a phenomenal start to this game. Down CS, though. You see the Zyra with a 20 CS lead. FTF with the sub. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some Cal's House love in chat? That is 2 months in a row. You are absolutely epic. If you guys got Cal's House love in chat, give it up. Madden says, I got something to throw you away. Meanwhile, Ludo in the enemy jungle. Rooney coming to help out. Does find the knockup. Do they have the damage? Lucky over the wall with the blast going, but Trundle gets the kill. And here comes Ace in the hole. Pandemonia getting knocked up there by Rooney. Do they have the damage? Ace doesn't want to give up. Finds the Mel as well. Great play by the Trundle. Boom Clap coming to help out his teammate. Can they find some damage? Ash trying to find some volleys. A little bit of slows there onto Rooney, but the damage by Ace is just too much. Jinx gets another kill. And the red team find a great fight in their jungle. Blue team a little aggressive right there. Get punished. 1.3K gold advantage for Team Blue, or Team Red. And there is that Cal's House love. FTF, it is so good to have you in here. Thank you for the sub, my man. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the subs tonight. For you guys resub and throwing out those prime subs. Very, very kind. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. That's what it's all about. And Blue Gang taking a little bit of damage by Lucky. Lucky with a small CS lead, but both are 1 kill each. Red team enjoyer, says FTF. He's going for that red squad. Right now, they're winning it 7-3. Simply Oak. He has not gotten Belveth in a long time. And from not getting him in so long, I think people forgot how good he is. So they decided to let it go this game. Much to their mistake. 2-2-3 right now. Belveth definitely down CS, but helping his team and getting kills for himself this game. Big kill participation. And let's sit up straight a little bit, guys. Get that posture looking good as Rooney trying to find the hook right now. Looks like he's channeling his back as a little bit of a bait, trying to get them to walk forward. Wants to find the hook onto somebody. Unable to land on a boom clap. And here we go. They're going to turn the fight right back around. I'm a loser. Throws down the pillar. They're trying to find Blitzcrank. And red team simply run away from that fight. No one able to find the upper hand. And Booney looking for the hook. I'm a loser, gonna throw it on the pillar to stop the hook. What a play by the Trundle. They're now on the fight with Ash. Ace of the hole has to run away. I'm a loser. Does not have subjugate. Unable to land to slow anything else. There's the Super Mega Death Rocket. Rooney has the auto attack. Down goes the Trundle. And Boomclap trying to get down Blitzcrank before they die themselves. Cannot find the kill. Red team with a clutch kill bot lane. Trundle almost saving himself with that pillar. That was awesome, but it was not enough to save his life. Trundle still goes down. And the blue team, they're on the chase. Boomclap. They want to get to Ace in the hole right now. Ace in the hole way too far out. Zyra's going to use her Straggle Thorns. Gets the shutdown. And blue team take down the ADC. Zyra on the board. 700 gold lead for Team Red. The Dash, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you in here, my man. How'd you find the stream, if you mind me asking? And there it is. Orianna can use that shockwave. Pull Lucky into some damage. Lucky taking a lot of hits right now. Blue King has herself a shield. And Lucky flashing over the wall. Do they get chased? Blue King wants the auto attack. Down goes Lucky. Orianna finds their second kill of the game. As Pogdog trying to find Padawan. One more ability is all it's going to take. Has the ultimate. Gets the kill as the blue team secure themselves a Drake. Blue Gang is here though. Sevendris trying to find the knockup. Not going to connect. I'm a loser. Chasing after Sevendris. Can they find the damage? Blue Gang getting hit by Belveth. She's going to get that reset. Down goes the Orianna. The red team on the chase. Rudy going to pop the static field. That's going to be a silence on a Pandemonia. Flashes over the wall. I'm a loser. Using the blast cone to get to safety as Sevendris continues the chase. Wants to find Pandemonia. Zyra trying to find teammates. Can't find any help. Sevendris picks up their second kill. 4-2-3 for the red team jungler. And Padawan diving in onto Pogdog. Cannot find the kill. Gonna pass that Hextech ultimatum. Lot of damage onto the Vladimir. Has the ignite as well. Vladimir has to want to run away. Camille on the chase. Cannot get the kill. And Pogdog, flash and ghost both used. But the life remains his. Vladimir 2-0-1 this game. Looking solid for this red team come late game. As Camille shoves in a wave, get yourself a free back. And the red team looking for a gank right now. Rooney is going to be here. Sevendris trying to walk up as well. Is going to get caught. Rooney, one, find the hook. Going to go right in between them. Boomclap not going to hit by the knockup. Trying to run away. And the red team very deep in the blue team territory. Cannot find the kill. Boomclap is going to pop Ghost to avoid that damage. And here comes Lucky. Lots of damage onto Blue Gang. That ability is so easy to hit. There it is. Blitzcrank over the wall is going to find I'm a loser. Immediately, Seven just dies on top, and Trundle cannot get out. The red team find the kill. Ludo gets the play. And Rooney with another clutch hook. 3-0-6 this game. Absolutely flying through these matchups. And that's a great place by Boomclap. Those in the Crystal. That's going to land onto Seven. Just Pandemonia here as well. Another slow onto the backline. Belveth looking low. Can they find the volley? And the Stragglethorns goes in. Jinx is going to run away. And the red team is simply get out of danger. A sliver of health on the Jinx and Belveth. But they get out 12-5. Red team holding on to that 2K lead. And they want to find something. Blitzcrank lands a hook under tower. Boomclack is in trouble. And down goes the Ash. Jinx gets the kill. Rooney sets up the fight perfectly. And 3-0-7. This Blitzcrank having himself a game. Once again, Rooney showing off his skills on these hook champions. And Padawan is in trouble under tower, trying to get this CS of Vladimir. 2-0, has his full item finished. He is tough to beat as the red team nearing a 3K gold lead. They scale very well. This is not looking good for the blue team. Orianna picks up a Ludens. Mel does the same. Both mid laners now with that full item. Lots of extra damage in their kit. Will it matter, though? That's the question. Meanwhile, Boomclap trying to find a little bit of slow on the ace in the hole. 2-1-4 on this Jinx. 3-0-7 on the Blitzcrank, setting up so many fights for his team. And Rooney walking forward. Can he find the hook? Looking at Imalooza. That hook is going to connect, but Imalooza pops the pillar and immediately stops it. Great job by the Trundle. Blitzcrank says, okay, I see you. I see what you're doing. Great job on the Trundle. Belveth is here to play as well, though. Padawan diving in on Pogdog. Cannot find the damage. Level 9 to level 11. That is a rough-looking game. As Seven just diving in. Knockup is not going to land. Imalooza gets hit by the slow. Jinx throwing in the damage. Rooney trying to find the rocket. The Sumega Death Rocket right in between the blue team. As Vladimir gets a kill topside. And Zyra is here to punish, but I don't think it's going to matter. Rooney lands the hook. Big play there onto the Ash. Belveth gets the kill, taking some tower shots. Sevendris almost goes down. Imalooza going to get hit as well. Acel finds the play. 16-5. The red team finding fights all over the map. And Blue Gang want to get a kill onto Sevendris. Is the damage going to be there? Down goes the Belveth. And now has to contend with the Jinx alone. Jinx lands the slow. Blue Gang trying to run away. A little bit of damage onto the Jinx. Is it going to be enough, though? Lucky coming in to help, and Orianna on the wrong side of the map is not going to be much. Has the shockwave. A little bit of damage on the Jinx. She has the auto attacks. Ace in the hole. 4-1-5. Red team looking very, very solid this game. And here we go. Padawan going to find Pogdog. Hextech Ultimatum is available. They cannot use it. Pogdog going to use that ghost to get away. Great use of the speed. Rooney is there to help. And the red team cannot be taken down. Whitaker, it is good to see you in here, by the way. Welcome back. Anyone who is new to the channel, my name is Cal. Welcome to the stream. Please hit that follow button if you haven't done so already, you guys. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, guaranteed. We also do bonus Monday streams occasionally. I would say about 50 to 75% of the time we do a Monday stream. Lucky taking damage right now. Has the golden eclipse. It's not going to get the save. Down goes the Mel. Belveth takes the dragon. And Camille finds a kill onto Belveth. The blue team, a little bit of makeup kill right there. Find two. Big play right there. Belveth does get the first Drake for her team. And that tower ready to be taken right here. Crystal Overgrowth. Blue Gang gets another free tower plate as Pogdog works on the top lane tower. Camille is not going to be able to stop this, I don't think. Free tower for top Pogdog. And level 12 to level 11. Small lead here for Vladimir. Has the 3-0. Full item as well. Camille without an item yet. Did have to get an Executioner's early just for that extra heal resistance. And Padawan going to dodge out the hook. Nice try by Blitzcrank. Red team surrounding this rift right now. There's no way blue team able to contest this. Zyra not even on this side of the map. And Belveth immediately heads over to the rift. Wants to get that for herself. Red team looking good. Sitting on a 4K advantage right here. And Blue Gang, a little bit of damage. Rooney taking a big hit right there. He is not very tanky this game, is he? As the blue team try to slow the game down, but I'm not sure it's in their best interest. They do have a great split pusher with the Camille. They have really great team fights with the Orianna and the Zyra, but they just do not have a great scaling comp as opposed to the Vladimir, Bel'Veth, and Jinx that the red team have. And red team playing the slow game, trying to get a few tower plates. Do get another plate here mid side as the Jinx and the Bel'Veth Blitzcrank all shoving in this lane. Blue King is there to stop him with the Trundle. As Boomclap stays bot side. Pandemonium, meanwhile, trying to find a play onto Mel. Unable to get close enough. Mel was ready with some vision. And the red team, they get themselves a rift. They get themselves a tower. We're on tier 2 tower. Bel'Veth immediately diving in. Zyra throwing down a play. Does she have the Stragglethorns? Throws down Stragglethorns a little bit too late. Ash throws in a Chrysleo. That's not connect either. Adisi Padawan diving in. Has the Hextech ultimate if he wants to use it. Throws it onto Ace in the hole. Do they have the damage? Ace in the hole cannot get out. A lot of damage onto the red team. Trying to find the ADC. He flashes away. And the red team leave without dying. Blue team lose a tower into half, and now Sevendra's diving right back in. Ludo going to start that fight. Pogdog goes in the pool, trying to find some damage on the backside. Ash, meanwhile, throws in the volley. Lotta slow on Vladimir. He has to flash out. And the red team in some danger right now as the blue team being the aggressor. Camille is there. A big super mega death rocket by Jinx going to connect. Meanwhile, Lucky in the backside. Got to find Camille. Sigger on the back. Mel finds the kill, and the red team, they pick up one. They pick up some towers. These fights are going all their way right now as Lucky reflects the dodge, has some CC for herself. The Golden Eclipse is ready. Rooney finds the hook. There goes the Golden Eclipse. Down goes the Zyra. And the red team find another one as Vladimir pulls away from the Orianna auto. Still gets the kill anyway. And the blue team able to pick up the Vladimir. Red team get 2 kills, and they are looking in control of this game. Here comes Bel'Veth. Sneaker on the backside. Can they find the knockup? Wants to get the boom clap. Dashes in. Quickly gets the kill. I'm a loser looking low. Has to flash away. The tower shot's going to get Ludo low. Not enough for the kill. Padawan trying to dive in and finish that fight. Meanwhile, Orianna is there. Does get the kill onto Ludo. Camille gets the kill onto Jinx. Great play by the blue squad. Big shutdowns for the for the Camille. And Lucky now in danger. Blue Game throwing in some damage. Padawan over the wall. Do they have the pressure? There's the shockwave. Down goes the Mel. Rooney going to use that static field to get a silence. Doesn't have the damage to finish the fight, though. Camille gets a double. And big shutdowns with the blue squad. Get that gold lead back within 3.5. Blue is coming back. Great shutdown, says Samurai. What a play, guys. We got CFC staples in this game. I'm a loser. Boom clap. Blute Gang. Padawan is our caster playing this game. The enemy team's got Delta, Rooney, Lucky. Ludo's in here. Hello World. Pandemonia rocking. We got the freaking regulars in here. I love to see it. And 20-13 red team with a sizable kill lead, about a 3K gold lead. And they want to use that to secure their third Drake of the game. Going to be a Hextech Soul. Pandemonia is here, though, ready to steal. And the Zyra, does she want to go over the wall? Has the blast cone, does not use it. And Ludo gets himself the second Drake of the game. Blitzcrank was thick. 3-1-11 being the front line for his team as Camille starts the split pushing. This is exactly what this champion needs to do. Blitzcrank going to clear out some vision on his way topside. Meanwhile, Vladimir immediately going top one to stop this Camille. And she has Magic Resist. She has Trinity Force. It's going to be much more difficult to take down this Camille now as Vladimir. He is 3-1, though. Still looking strong as he picks up a big wave and shoves it right there into tier 2 tower. And the red team, they want to start themselves a Baron. And they are going to do a very early Baron here, 20 minutes in. It has just spawned. The blue team might be aware they're there. They're wondering where the red team is. They're going to see a great job by the Ashe. That's going to get caught out. Padawan going to dive in. That Baron is looking low. Can the red team get here in time? Pandemonia is here. So is Boomclap. The jungler needs to get into the fight, though. The Bel'Veth takes down the Baron. Down goes Blitzcrank. Ashe finds a kill. A big shockwave. Orianna is going to connect. Padawan has the Hextech ultimatum, finds the kill. Mel on the backside taking down the Ashe and the Zyra. Blue Gang looking low. Pogdog on the chase. Can he find the kill? Padawan a little bit more damage on his Sevendris. And Sevendris finds the Baron, walks away. 2 members on each team dying. Can Pogdog find this kill? Blue Gang gonna hit him with a little bit of a play. The shockwave is not gonna be enough. Blue Gang looking low. Lucky flashes forward, takes down Oriana. And the red team get themselves a Baron, get themselves some kills. 22 to 15, 4K gold up. They're looking to close out this game. Spiteful Robin with the sub. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat, please? CFC, let's go. Spiteful, good to have you in here. Glad you're enjoying another day of CFC. Thank you for the sub. That means the world, you guys. You guys sub like this. I do this more and more often. The more subs, the more money I can make off Twitch, the more streams I do, y'all. I want to do this full time. And you guys are making it happen. Thank you, Spiteful. Get some Dancing Cal. Get some Cal's House love. Get everything in chat for that man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm pay to play, Balik. I'm pay to play. To an extent. Trying to get some new friends in here. Simply, bring whoever you like. And if you guys bring a friend, you can play with them. You get a guaranteed duo in your CFC game. If you guys bring a friend, you can get a guaranteed game in with them. I will make you guys a duo. If you guys do not want to play together, you want to play against each other, I can do that as well. If you guys literally want to play in CFC and face off against each other, let me know, and I will do that also. And Padawan going for the fight, does find Seven, just immediately pops the Hextech Ultimatum. Ludo taking a lot of damage. Padawan, can he find the kill? There, Vladimir is to help, and down goes Camille. 24 to 15, the red team, they have the scaling, they have the lead, and I feel like it's a matter of time before they win this game. Very early Baron, proving crucial as they get themselves another tower. Oriana takes the top tower. You guys can play in mix together, SARS. You guys can play in the mix game together. And Boomclap gonna get hit by a slow right there. I'm a loser. Rooney finds the hook onto Trundle once again. That's gonna be a silence. They get the kill. Zyra throws in Stragglethorns to help. It's not gonna be enough. Pogdog taking some damage. Has to pull himself. Flashes away as well. Rooney sets up another kill as the red team is still holding bot lane. They have the flash. Flashes forward, gonna find Mel. Gets the shutdown. Mel gets a double. Down goes Ash as well. Zyra has to run away. Padawan diving in. Takes down the ADC. Pogdog is still here though. And Padawan without ultimate cannot survive as Sevendris with the Baron and all of the extra minions quickly takes down the top tower, and the red team are slowly suffocating this blue squad right here. And Sevendris under tower getting hit by Padawan, very close to dying. Padawan simply needs one dash in. He's going to find it. Down goes Belveth as the red team get themselves a bot tower and inhibitor. And they are in control of this game right now. 8K gold lead for them. Rooney does not miss, Alice. Rooney made his first ever CFC debut as a Blitzcrank, absolutely demolished on it. And it looks like Team 1 might have forgotten that because they're going to give him Blitzcrank again, much to their chagrin. And the red team, they are looking to secure themselves third Drake. They want to get Soul. Rooney going to miss that play. Great job by Maluza. Finds the hook. There's the Asher as well. They found a target. Blitzcrank throws out the static field, but doesn't do much. And big play by the blue squad. They get a quick kill. They're working on the Drake. 5 members of the blue team here. Only 3 members of the red team here. Belveth is not here to stop it. Ash throws in a mega death rocket. That's not going to do anything. And the blue team find their second Drake. It is 2-2. Blue team trying to find a way back. I love seeing it. We can try low elo next, guys. We can try low elo next. The Trundle pillars have been phenomenal, Marco. Absolutely incredible. And that 8K gold lead has turned down to a 6K gold lead. Blue team still pretty far behind, but they open the door a little bit for their win. Let's see if they can open it fully as Lucky sits in a bush just waiting on Blue Gang to come in. Blue Gang knows better than that and backs off, had to shove in that wave. As a Jinx player, watching her use her ult into a full health champion, always a weird thing. Rooney tries to put a ward down to catch someone out, but blue team was there ready for it to quickly get rid of it. Meanwhile, Rooney trying to find a hook onto Trundle. Trundle was ready with that pillar. And there's a shockwave of Oriana, but she's on top of a Bel'Veth. Lucky coming in to help out as well. Pandemonium wants to find some CC, throws down the Stragglethorns to keep them away. Meanwhile, Blitzcrank going for the hook. I'm a Loser once again has the pillar to stop himself being pulled into danger. And the red team are instead going to head towards this Baron. They want to get another Baron as soon as it spawns. Blue team unable to fight this. It looks like the Oriana has to back. I'm a Loser is here. They are fully aware this red team is on the Baron. Can they stop this? Rooney trying to find the hook, not going to connect. Ash throwing in the hawk shot, and they're going to be able to see this Baron has begun. The blue team, they want to start this chase right now. Red team, they're going to run away from that Baron. Is going to reset. I'm a Loser throws out a great pillar right now. They have the damage. Down goes Sevendris. The Rooney in the thick of it all. The double kill for the Trundle, and they are on the chase. Pogdog trying to find a kill. They do find the Ash. A big Super Mega Death Rocket by Jinx is going to connect. Padawan on the backside wants to take down the ADC, takes down the Jinx. Lucky is left alone. Padawan with a little bit of health. Can they survive? Lucky misses the Q. ADC Padawan diving on the Mel. She has to flash away. Does find some CC. Takes down Camille. Blue Gang still looking for the pressure. Pogdog chasing the blue team. I'm a Loser is there. It's a 3v2. Can they find the kills? The blue team with very low health decide to run away. The red team give up on that Baron fight. And a crazy fight in the river. Good shutdowns there for the blue team. Blue team got a great stop right there. Great job by the Trundle diving in, getting himself a double kill. Mel comes in clutch with a big play. 700 bounty on that Mel right now. And we still have ourselves a 5.5k gold lead for the red team. It is slowly decreasing. Cinema game, you guys. Doesn't get better than this. That was a very weird fight, though. There were fights happening in multiple different areas. I tried to cast what I could. But sometimes the fight break up into two. And here comes I'm a Loser looking at Rooney right now. Rooney doesn't want to hit that hook. A lot of vision there into that bush. And Rooney's simply going to walk away. I'm a Loser does not throw in the pillar. Blue Gang trying to throw in some damage as well. The red team, they're going to be able to get this Baron. There's a big shockwave onto the backline. Ace looking low. Can they find the kill? Meanwhile, the Oriana takes down the Jinx. Zyra finds the Mel. And the blue team find 2 quick kills after the red team take the Baron. Can they find more? Chasing out the blue gang. Sevenger's going to find Oriana, get the kill. But 4 blue team members still alive. I'm a Loser goes for Bel'Veth first. Padawan diving in, trying to find some sort of damage. Boom Clap coming on the backside. They need to find the CC. Pogdog goes to the pool, takes down Camille immediately. Sevendris gets the reset. I'm a Loser looking low. Sevendris diving in. Rooney there as well. Gets a double kill. Finds the pull on the Pandemonia. That's a double kill for Vlad. And the red team find a Baron and find an ace. He got the pull right before he died. Rooney does go down, but pulls in the Ash as well. There goes all the damage, and the red team, they have a wave. They have Bel'Veth. How far can they take this? For sure get themselves an inhibitor. They might want to go farther. All they have to do is worry about the Oriana. They still have a massive wave right now, and Seven just says, let's just go. We have one player to worry about. We have a gigantic wave. We take these towers instantly, and they are not done. Blue Game with a great shockwave right there, going to push them back. A lot of damage, but that wave is looking strong. Look at those minions. They're going to work on themselves another inhibitor. And Jinx pulls in that mid tower as well. They're going to have triple towers, triple inhibitors here in a second. A roller coaster of a game, but the red team now with a 8k gold lead once again, feeling good as they look at this third Drake. One away from Soul. They can secure this one. And meanwhile, Lucky finds a CC, but not against Camille. Camille's going to pop the Hextech ultimatum, looking for the Mel. Mel goes down, has the golden eclipse, not going to be enough. Camille gets the kill. Bel'Veth takes the Chemtech. And the red team down 1 right now. Only 1 Drake away from a Soul, though. Red team need 1 more Baron, saying Madam. That's going to be game. We'll see if that's the case. Right now, an 8k gold advantage for the red squad. Looking solid, a 9 kill advantage. They got lots of towers, though. Blue team with a single tower this game. That is a lot of gold still on the map if they can find the kills. There's the Jinx. Those are assuming a Death Rock. That's going to hit full health Trundle. Boom Clap looking low. Rooney helping Vladimir get the kill on the ADC. Padawan looking for the chase. Can they find the play? Looks for Pogdog first. Lots of damage. The knockup is going to connect. And here comes Bel'Veth. She wants to dive in as well. Looking at Padawan. Down goes Camille. The red team on the chase. The Jinx slow does not hit, but Pogdog has popped the ghost. He is chasing down Pandemonia right now. Going to use that pool. Going to connect on his Zyra. She has to go golden to stay alive. I'm a Loser in Blue Gang trying to survive. Down goes the Zyra. And Trundle throws out a little bit of slow. It's not going to be enough. Blue Gang gets connected by the Jinx. And that's going to be enough. The blue team, only with the Trundle alive. They have the wave. They have the Baron. They have the damage. And the red team find themselves a CFC Game 2 victory. Well done, everybody. You love to see it. Big round of applause to all of our gamers. Big round of applause to all of our gamers. Absolutely phenomenal job, you guys. What a game. Get your 5v5s up there. You guys are going to watch some highlights while I get some water. Let's have some fun. Quadra kill. And what a turnaround right there. Great job by the blue team to defend that.
They could just hold off, play it safe, and try and look towards getting one step closer to Soul. So one step closer to Soul also puts them one step closer to Elder Dragon, which can get stolen and flip the game on its head.
And the blue team trying to set up a trap right now, getting ready for this next Drake to spawn. Big Alex might walk right into it. They're going to find some damage. There goes Pantheon, and Samurai Jax gets the kill. Trap laid successfully. Blue team get themselves a kill. Head over to that Dragon Pit.
With 272 stacks of that Dragon Practice.
And some damage here on the Galio. KFC leader dives in. They're going to find the taunt. Ghost Gamer goes golden for a little bit. Meanwhile, Samurai Jax throws in the ultimate. Mom comes in to help. Takes down the Teemo. The Maokai diving in, trying to take down the ADC. Big shield there by Shen. Takes down Shen. And the blue team find another winning fight as Vel'Koz's burn is going to be enough to take Maokai to the grave. And the blue team, they get an ace and immediately head towards Baron. The fight, but he might be in trouble. Galio uses Hero's Entrance. Maokai with the Nature's Grasp finds a little bit of CC. KFC leader low on health though, and a massive Crystal Arrow on the backline. Icarus gonna find the Vel'Koz. There's the damage. Flashes forward, takes down the Jarvan, takes down the Vel'Koz. The red team, they're gonna find the fight. Smolder coming to join. Calls in Mom first. Lots of damage onto the Ash. Blows up the ADC. And Dull-Bladed Soul cannot get away from the dragon. Smolder joins the fight. The red team lose their lives. God dang it, my bad, guys. My mic was muted. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry, y'all. I hate when I do that. I did get water, and I did not unmute my mic when I came back. I'm back, though, guys. Put your MVP votes in. Put your MVP votes in. I just did a whole spiel. I did that, too. I hate when I talk for like 5 minutes, and then someone says, where is Cal? I'm an idiot. We all know that, though. Good job, Blitzcrank. Good job, Blitzcrank, man. Well done, dude. Looks like you get an MVP, and that's going to be Rooney, I believe, right? Rooney with the MVP win. And you have not gotten MVP before, have you, Rooney? I don't see it in here. Oh, yes, you have. Never mind. Congratulations, Rooney. MVP number 2. Well done. All right. I think I'm going to try low elo, I believe. I know, Dark Alice. They said that last time. I need to do an overlay so you guys know that those aren't live. I agree. Let's try low elo, I believe. All right. CFC Game 3. Gold and below. Gold and below. If you want to play gold and below, capital CFC, CFC Game 3 is the name of the game. Lobby is open, you guys. Lobby is open. GG's, Rooney. Well done. Congratulations on that MVP vote, my man. You get yourself some nice sleep for work, my man. Thank you for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, gold and below. Gold and below. Get your butts in here, folks. Gold and below, ladies and gentlemen. Gold and below. No, Dark Alice, not annoying at all. I don't mind it. I like you guys letting me know how I can make my stream better. That's what it's all about. I'm here to make my stream more entertaining and more exciting for you guys every time. That's what it's all about. Gold and below, ladies and gentlemen. We got 5 spots right here. We have 5 spots right now. Tues in here as well. Nice. 4 spots. Gold and below. We'll give him a few more minutes before you open up to anyone else. Gold and below. Getting a few minutes before you open up to anyone else. What were the first 2 games? They were Plat Emerald and then Emerald Diamond. Plat Emerald and then Emerald Diamond. We will have more. If you are Plat or if you are Diamond, we will have more games for you. I just can't keep doing this myself. You hopping in, Balik? I have a pizza coming. Ah, man. We got 4 spots, ladies and gentlemen. 4 spots. Who's trying to play? Who's trying to play? This is the low elo game. We usually only get 1 a night. We do not have enough people to do multiple low elo games, you guys. If you are Plat or Emerald, you might have another chance to play, but you low elo folks, this is most likely the only chance to play is in a low elo game. We got 4 open spots. Who's hopping in? Rudy Rhino, welcome, welcome. Gold and below, 3 spots, ladies and gentlemen, 3 spots. 3 spots for gold and below. You do whatever you like to do, Balik. I'm not going to tell anyone to play. We got 3 open spots. 3 open spots, folks. Gold and below. Balik says he's going to try anyway. He's going to play. Balik's here. Love it. And sounds like Ruddy Rhino's going to have a little AFK. I can join in 13 minutes, Robert Bob, but I'm not sure we're still going to be here in 13 minutes. We'll see. We got 2 spots, ladies and gentlemen. 2 spots still to fill. 2 spots to fill. Who wants to take it? Who wants to play a little low elo fun? It is anyone who is gold and below. In about 2 minutes, we'll open up to Plat players. All good, DMX. All good, my man. I'm gold at heart, says Korean, if only. Is the Diamond game different from the Masters game? Not really. Diamonds can probably play in the Masters games. We'll probably end up opening it up. Red team won. Red team did win. Congratulations to Team Red. Big victory for them. Ah, DMX, it happens, man. Hey, priorities, DMX. That's what it's all about, brother. And as much as I love CFC, guys, family comes before CFC. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are Plat, if you are Plat 3 or 4 and you would like to play, hop on in. If you are Plat 3 or 4 and you would like to play, hop on in. Ghost Gamer, you have already played, Ghost Gamer. I'm going to let Rudy Rhino bring his friend. I'm going to have Rudy Rhino bring his friend, Ghost Gamer. Let's go ahead and get Rudy Rhino's... Yeah, we're going to get Rudy Rhino's friend in here. Let's get Rudy Rhino's friend in here, please. Racky, is that you? Reiki Jester, is that you, my man? Reiki Jester. All right, welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in here. How do you spell that name? Rackety. Rackety Jester. Rackety Jester. All right, welcome to the stream, my man. It's great to have you. You're going to be Plat 3. Well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wabajack, what rank are you? DMX cannot play, unfortunately. Wabajack, what rank are you, man? You're plat 4. Balik, if you don't want to play, you don't have to, man. We can have someone take the spot. Up to you, big dog. All right. Bleak says, don't wait. All right, Wabbajack, hop in then, man. Wabbajack, hop on in, bro. Wabbajack, hop on in, broski. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. What rolls would you like? Take a look at my screen. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now. We don't have spots right now, Chibi. I know we don't have spots for you. Like I said, if Bleak wants to take your spot, Chibi, we'll allow that. If Bleak wants to take your spot, we'll allow that. Anyone want to change roles? Anyone want to change roles? We're about to get this game going, y'all. CFC Game 3. Let me know now if anyone wants to change. Bleak says it's not going to happen. Bleak's not playing. All good, Bleak. You do you, big dog. We love you, man. I got a lot of fill right here. A lot of people are filling. That's right, Dark Alice. If you guys don't want to fill, let me know now. Raggedy Jester, I would highly recommend you pick a role because your only chance to get a guaranteed role is your first game. Chibi says top fill. Rackety says mid or ADC. Barry, ADC support. We'll figure it out, Oak. We will figure it out. If we need to do a few mixed, we'll do a few mixed games. We need to do mixed games, we'll do mixed games, guys. Games are going to happen no matter what. If they need to be mixed, they'll be mixed. Anyone else? Anyone else want to change their roles? Let me know now. Let me know now, folks. Anyone else is changing their roles? Let me know. Balik is coming. Chibi, I am so sorry. Chibi, I will get you in a game. It looks like Balik is coming, though. All right, Balik is going to be here, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everything looks good? That's right. Ruddy Rhino. And that's right. You guys want to do it together. Ruddy Rhino and Rackety Jakester. I will let you guys do it together. Thank you for bringing a friend. If you guys bring a friend, I will allow you guys to do it together. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here are the teams. Here are the squads, guys. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Team 1 on the left, team 2 on the right. Hop into the Discord as well. Get in the Discord. Get in your team chats, please. Stay in stream until after Champ Select in case I need to talk to you guys. If you guys want to leave stream after Champ Select, that is fine. I like when you guys are able to keep the stream up and keep the view, but at the end of the day, it's up to you. But please stay in stream until after Champ Select. SARS, we're going to try the high-elo game next. SARS, we're going to try the high-elo game next. We're going to attempt it and see what happens. So stick around. If anyone is new to the channel, my name is Cal. Welcome to the stream. Please hit that follow button, you guys, if you haven't done so already. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Sometimes on Mondays playing bonus games, but Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, we play League of Legends. You guys play in 5v5 custom matches. You're in Discord with each other. You're talking to each other. It's always a good time. We got a very friendly community, and I act as a shoutcaster. So it is a lot of fun. It's free live shoutcast. You guys can watch the VODs. You can save the clips, show your friends, whatever you want to do with them. The clips are yours to use how you want, as long as you don't put it on some weird racist website. You can use my clips wherever you want. And so by all means, guys, get your butts in here, bring your friends, take part in CFC Tuesday and Thursday, and then afterwards, you can take part in our tournaments on Friday. We do Friday tournaments. We will do prizes for the tournaments. The last tournament did not have prizes. I still need to give out prizes for the first tournament as well. I've already gotten 2. I need 3 more. I think Tundra is 1. I forgot the other 2. Samurai got his prize. I want to say Boom Clap got his prize. I think I need Tundra and then 2 more. I forgot the other 2. Guys, Ruddy Rhino, you were on Team 2, please. Ruddy Rhino, please hop on to Team 2, my man. Ruddy Rhino, Team 2, my dude. Take a look at my screen. If you don't see it, here it is. And here are the teams. Here are the positions. Hop in your teams. Hop in your positions, folks. Let's do it. We should have a fun game. A little bit of mismatches we're seeing in this group, though. We've got some mismatches. Looks like Team 1 has the bot lane advantage. Team 2 has the mid lane advantage. We'll see how much that comes into play. And then both teams relatively even with the jungle, which you would like to see. Both teams pretty even in that jungle, which is what you like to see. CFC game number 3. Team, let me know when you guys are ready, and we will get this party started. Aurora, check. Baron, check. Tui, check. Wabajack, check. Io Helks, check. We are looking good. We got to get Padawan back in here, I believe. Ba-bam. All right, folks. I'm messing with the order a bit, guys. It's my fault, not DMX's. DMX had a good game order, but I messed with it because I felt like games were not gonna start on time if we did it that order. We gotta play it sometimes by ear, guys. Sometimes we're crazy packed. Sometimes lobbies fill in the first 10 seconds. Some days it just people are doing things for whatever reason. Not a big deal. We take it as it is. Play the card your belt. We're doing it live. I love it, Alice. F it. We're doing it live. We'll do it live. Love it. Classic. Classic. Me and Aurora are swapping. Heard. Baron says me and Aurora are swapping it up. Sounds good. That is, the game 3 is still too early, simply. Game 3 is still too early for most of the Masters players. The majority of them are not here. Little trash talking here amongst players. A little trash talking in the league chat, guys. I like it. They got to play ranked, guys. There's a reason that they are masters. There's a reason that they are masters players, because they play a lot of ranked, you guys. All right? Those masters player probably play more league than you do. And that is all right. They like to compete. They like to go for those ranks. I like to see it. Speaking, I want to play ranked myself at one day. I got to get back into ranked. I got to see what I actually am. I have a feeling I'm gold at this point. I mean, I played ARAM with you guys, and I felt really, really bad. I did not feel like I was good at all. I haven't played in so long. Right? I need to do something. I felt like I didn't know what the hell. I really felt bad. I was like, man, I feel like an iron player right now. Team 1 is ready. Team 2 is ready. Yeah, Samurai. I got very rusty very quick. I was really, really bad. I literally play maybe 1 game a week now. Maybe. Sometimes I play the entire week without playing a game. I very rarely play League anymore, which kind of sucks. I love this game. But at the same, I don't want to play it off stream. If I'm off stream, like right now, I'm playing Skyrim. If I'm playing a video game off stream, it's Skyrim right now. I downloaded a super modded version of Skyrim. It's so much fun. You're the go to casting. Thank you for saying that, man. I appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun casting. Riot is really liking my casting as well. I hope they're not just blowing sunshine on my butt. They have reached out and said, hey, you did a really good job these events. So they have reached out and said that I did a great job. I hope they're not just telling me that just because. I do hope to do more Riot events soon.
I'd rather be home anyway.
Alice, I don't have anything that's too inappropriate, except when you take off the armor, there is no underwear. I don't have underwear. That is the one thing. I don't have anything inappropriate. I don't have any prostitution or anything like that. And you can do a lot with Skyrim. I've seen it. You can do a lot with Skyrim. I don't have any of that stuff. But you do, when you take off the armor, it takes off everything. That is the one thing. You will see a naked body during my gameplay, which I don't think I can do. No, I have seen those. I have seen those things. I've seen those lists in action. And they're inappropriate. They're inappropriate, but I don't play Skyrim to get turned on. You know? I play Skyrim to play a badass with magic and powers and stuff. There's other if I want to watch something on my computer screen that makes me randy, there's other things besides a modded version of Skyrim. Let's just say that. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff on this machine that I can look at other than Skyrim that's going to do that. Yeah. But anyways, I mean, again, but I can literally just re-download. I can re-download the entire list, and there is an option that says enable nudity or disable nudity, and I could literally just disable nudity, and then all of a sudden I can be able to play with you guys. Again, I don't necessarily want to play Skyrim on stream though. I more just want to show you guys how cool it is when it gets super modded. But the actual gameplay, it's a little boring. It's a lot of walking around. I don't do a lot of fast travel because it's so beautiful. I don't like fast traveling, so I usually run everywhere. And in Skyrim, that could take a while. Nope, we've done it, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a good game. We call this low elo, but we always put in quotation marks. These guys play out of their mind. It is always wild. The craziest games, a lot of times very close. We'll see if that's the case. We have some lopsided lanes for sure. Right, DMX? It's a lot of walking, and for me, it's a lot of going from place to place to find, ingredients. I went to last night, I went to 5 different alchemy shops just to find a taproot. Because I gave myself a very skimpy outfit. It was good armor, though. It's a skimpy, but it's really good armor. So I said, screw it, I'm going to use it. All right, guys. Final set of bans. Nocturne, Echo, and Morgana all picked up for Team 2. Team number 1, Zyra, Zaya, and Seraphine. A little confusing those two. Equal opportunity armor. That's right. Do you guys watch Viva La Dirt? One of my favorite YouTube channels. They make fun of video game logic. There's a funny one where it's like a male character goes and gets legendary armor, and it's this badass looking armor with these pauldrons and these really sick, it's glowing. And then a female character is like, I want the legendary armor, and it's this little skimpy bikini. And it's like, that's the armor for women. That's when a woman wears it, that's what it looks like. It's like, what the hell? It's pretty good though. Great YouTube channel. And final ban for Team 1. Thinking about the Mundo, but end up going with Thresh instead. And that is a Balik ban, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize too. We should be on this screen. I should be showing you this stuff. That is a Balik ban if I've ever seen one. Down goes the Thresh. Down goes the Bel'Veth. Meanwhile, team number 2 picking up the Varus. And it's going to be, I believe, a Morgana mid lane with a Morgana support with an Echo mid lane. So I actually don't think the Thresh was a necessary ban. It looks like Varus is going to be the ADC being played by Barry. We're going to see how that red team bot lanes goes. That's going to be an interesting one to look at. It's going to be Barry and Balik playing bot lane together. Did they do a follow-up? I got to say, I didn't see the follow-up. That's too funny, DMX. Yeah, I don't know why. Because like I said, I told you guys I have TV on in the background all the time whenever I'm doing anything. Lately, it's been, I've been literally watching Viva La Dirt compilations? How do I say that word? Help me here, Padawan. Say it again?
Compilations.
Compilations. Okay. I was like, how do I say that word? I've just been watching Viva La Dirt compilations while I'm doing stuff in the background. Thank you, man. All right, Padawan, you ready, big dog?
Picked up. Well, I'm ready. Malphite picked up last pick for Team Red, and definitely going to be a scary top laner. I assume it's into the Yone, and that is a counter pick.
Yeah, a lot of CC there. Like you said, Team 1 picking up 3 supports. Leona, Seraphine, and Zyra. Lots of CC there for Team 1. Nocturne, trying to think of his targets. Definitely has a Zyra to go after. Definitely has a Seraphine to go after. And I am excited, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, if you got some Cal coins, you think you know is going to win this low elo slugfest. They're always fun to watch. They're always fun to play. Take a look at these squads. Blue team on the left, red team on the right, folks. Yeah, it is my fault, you guys. Yeah, DMX, unfortunately, he put down a great order, but I completely messed it up. Every now and then that happens. Every now and then I pull my streamer, you know, authoritarian card and just do whatever I feel like. And today was one of those days. I switched up the game order because I just didn't feel like it would work. But it was my fault, you guys. So next game, next is high, though. By the way, Fearless, next is high. I'm trying to do next high. Yes, in case the DMX is accurate about that. I am trying to do next high. They were banning out your chance, Iohelm? That's hilarious. Yo, what's going on? Ryan Harvey. Welcome to the channel, you bot. Get out of my stream right now, Ryan. I don't want you in here. Likely gold plat or plat emerald. We're going to do high elo next, and then after that, we'll probably do another mid elo-ish game. So any plats or emeralds haven't played yet, get ready. And then get ready for XCOM as well, you guys. If you guys want to take part in the XCOM, there will be a new role. I will have a new role in XCOM. It'll be completely voluntary, but if you guys want to take part in the XCOM campaign, you guys can give yourself the XCOM soldier role and help us fight the alien menace. There are aliens going to invade Earth next week, and I'm going to need your help to fight them back. Get your soldiers ready. Get your builds ready. And we're going to see how Sarg can survive. Anyone who is in stream will be able to make a soldier very, very easy. You're going to be able to use your Cal coins to give your soldiers abilities like Leak just did. Leak, we're going to have to give you points back, though. If I've moderated and give his points back, don't use it yet, guys. And we are still loading in, you guys. We are still loading in right now. Give it a second. And get your Cal coins in. Team Blue on the top, Team Red on the bottom. I'm seeing people starting to bet. People are starting to put in some Cal coins, man. That's what I'm talking about. Everyone put down a bet. Even if you only have 10 coins. You don't have to bet a bunch, guys. Bet 10 if you have. Someone is betting nonstop. Whoever's betting on red, can you stop? I see you. I see what you're doing. You're betting 20 coins over and over again. Just keeps on going away and pulling back up. Is that you, Dark Alice? I got you. I got you. I was like, I keep on seeing it disappear and then come back. Someone's betting a bunch right now. 1 second, you guys. We are in the game. We are in the game. We had a quick pause, though. Someone's got to go to the door real quick. Get the delivery guy. No big deal. Quick pause. This game is about to kick off. As I say, as I type, you know, you're typing it. Like, you literally just typed. I'm too lazy to type. That's all right, Dark Alice. As long as you're contributing, I don't matter. I don't care. I just like you being here. Thank you for being here, Alice. Glad you're enjoying stream.
While we're in the pause, Cal, how are you feeling about these two teams, the lineups? Who's your favor? Obviously, you know, depends on how the players play, but comp-wise.
Comp-wise, I like the fact that Nocturne seems to have 3 opponents to go after: the Zyra, the Seraphine, and the Zarya. It's gonna confuse me saying both those, but either way, so he's got 3 matchups to go. Even if the Yone is not fed, he can also go after Yone as well. Yone's the only person he doesn't want to use an ultimate on. Echo's got some good people here as well. Can blow up the Zyra, can blow up the Zaya, can blow up the Seraphine also. So I really like Team 2 right now myself. Maybe that just might be me with being a little Echo biased. But I love their comp. I am worried about the bot lane, however, though. There is a pretty big rank disparity between these bot lanes. Wabbajack and IO Helks definitely have the upper hand as far as MR goes.
We'll see if that plays a fact. I do agree with you, though. I think if Red Team can make it out even into the mid-game, then Echo and Nocturne are just going to run the map. They're going to have a lot of freedom, and they have a lot of targets. So if Zaya can get her ult off, get a bit of money behind her, Echo or Nocturne going in, they might get turned around on, and We'll see how it ends up as the pause is over.
As the pause is over, guys, we are going to pause ourselves real quick just for a few seconds to get them out there, but the game is loaded up. I know it looks like it's frozen on my screen. It's because you guys are looking at a screenshot. That is not a live recording. That is literally a screenshot you guys are looking at. That's why I'm frozen like I'm talking, and the top left circle is also frozen, not spinning, but don't worry. The game is not frozen. The game is completely loaded in. We are ready to go. Just giving you guys a little bit of a delay before we start this off. CFC game number 3, you guys.
I do know that Barry on the Varus has been practicing some AD carry, so we'll see if the practice starts paying off.
I know he's excited about playing Twitch. Unfortunately, that did not happen, but picked up the Varus, has the Morgana to help him out. We'll see if Balik can become what he hates, a good support player. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 3. Me and Padawan coming at you live, starting off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We do see that Malphite went for Comet and a Doran's Ring. Yone not going to have a fun time this game at the start. Definitely going to be able to get up a bit of CS. Xenon, that matchup does need to be played as a, you drop CS, you get the poke off, you stack your mana flow band, and by the time you're level 5, Yone just can't really stay in lane.
Yeah,
So
Malphite
we'll
armor stacks so well, and that's Yone's like Achilles heel. You go armor against the Yone, just cannot fight through it. And we have ourselves game number 3 is officially underway. I will be keeping my eyes on Rackety Jester, the newcomer playing Echo mid. Already have a big smile on my face because of that. Got a little bit of capture bias right here. I am a huge Echo fan. We finally see one mid against Tues as well, playing Seraphine. Tough matchup for Echo.
A summoner has disconnected.
We do have a DC. Are they going to pause?
Little bit of a thing. Pause it at 1:30 for another 10 seconds for me.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're going to get ourselves another little pause, you guys, real quick, just because they pause it. Like, you guys don't know, we are on a self-made delay. So when they pause, we do not pause. We catch up. And then eventually, when we finally catch up, that's when we pause. So if you ever see them pause it, usually we have caught up a little bit. We're just going to go ahead and get ourselves a delay back. About 15, 20 seconds. Don't want any cheating, even though everyone in CFC is pretty on the up and up. Nonetheless, making it impossible for them. All right, Padawan, here we go. Starting up again in 3, 2, 1. And we are off, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 continues. One of these bot lanes about to get level 2 right now. Yone grabs level 2 as he dashes through. A little bit of damage onto the Malphite. But still no big pressure as Rackety, missing the Q, almost gets himself a nice passive proc against the Seraphine. And a fight bot side. Io Helg's diving in a berry. Lots of damage onto the bars. Can they find the kill? Wabbajack gonna take a few tower shots, though. Morgana gets the makeup kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade. One going to the Xayah, one going to the Morgana. And game 3 officially kicks off bot lane.
I do not hate the play either. Barry still has all of his summoners. Rackety gets the stun onto Seraphine.
Great stun. Has Ignite, has Flash. One stun, more stun like that. That's going to be a kill for Rackety. Can he pull the Seraphine in, or is Seraphine going to back? A little bit worried about that play. Flash Ignite still ready to go for this Echo.
As we see jungler Zyra slightly behind the Nocturne and clear here. That's going to mean Nocturne gets to that bot crab first for sure, and potentially gets the double scuttle if Zyra isn't careful with her passive.
Yeah, the opposite of what we saw last game. Last game, the Zyra compared to the Bel'Veth had almost double the CS. Was not able to get the same ganks that the Bel'Veth did. But nonetheless, Zyra, not a bad jungler as far as clear speed goes. Looks like Nocturne keeping her on her toes. Echo diving in once again, unable to land the passive, gets the Q back. And there's a good passive proc. And Tui looking very low. Echo ready to pop that Ignite here in a second.
We see Xenon getting engaged on by Baron here, but it just slams the ground with his E, and that trade pattern is very Malphite favored.
Ludo saying, I ended up 6K gold ahead. Ludo, you won the game, man. Take the win. And Echo goes in, has the double. Goes in with the E, gets the shutdown. 23-15. This Echo is going to have fun this game. 1-0 for Rackety.
Yeah, Tui unfortunately overstayed her welcome under that turret, and because of it, Echo's now up 1-0.
And big damage there by Balik. Iohelks diving in. Barry going to use that black shield, or Balik using that black shield onto Barry. Great play there by the Morgana. And great stun as well. Here comes Aurora Ray, though. And red team need to push back. They are going to catch that jungler out. Zyra unable to find a gank opportunity. Iohelks puts down a deep ward for his team.
Iohelks, he does reset. Okay, I was wondering if he would go for some cheeky bush play onto the Zyra, but he's going to take his reset, take his buy.
And Zyra's doing just that. She's getting cut out. Balik is in a terrible spot right now. Zyra quickly goes in, misses the stun. And Balik got so lucky right there. Aurora Ray might have thought that Balik was going to move. He's going to use that black shield, flashing forward as well. Do they have the damage? Barry has to run away. Iohelks under tower. Cannot find the kill. And a little bit of luck there for the red team as Aurora Ray just misses a CC.
Yeah, unfortunate for Aurora Ray. Aurora Ray, assuming that Balik knows she's there, going for a predict, match to try and dodge, but Balik, who was entirely clueless on the gank, manages to get out of there scot-free.
And Barry stuck alone for a little bit under tower, down by about 10 CS right now. Thinking about backing, no man decides to take this opportunity to back. Zai and Leona are going to easily shove another wave in. That's going to put Barry down even more. As Ruddy Rhino finds Aurora Ray in the jungle right now. Meanwhile, Jester continuing to put pressure on Seraphine. And Echo is having fun against this mage.
Xenon, unfortunately, out of mana top lane, so Yon's going to get this shove into the turret. Going to probably be able to look at a reset here, or a roam onto Rhino, who is slightly overextended into the jungle.
And Ruddy Rhino diving in, trying to find the play, lands the fear under Tui. Tui trying to flash over the wall, not going to connect. Here comes Rackety Jester. He has the ultimate. Can they find Aurora Ray? Echo go! Echo decides not to try to go for the Zyra. Maybe a little bit worried about that CS, but he had ultimate. He had ignite. I think he could have gotten that kill. The aggression just was not there. The red team still up 3-1, though, heading into the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, and if I'm on the red team, I'm pretty happy with the game state. My bot lane is a little bit behind on CS, but that's okay. That's kind of expected. We knew we were talking about the elo difference in the two bot lanes. But top side of the map is winning fairly handily, and if bot lane continues to hold in like they are, they're going to be looking good going into the mid game.
And you have to wonder, Aurora Ray and Baron switching lanes before the game. They had a relatively even jungle between the two teams, and the top lane was a little bit mismatched, and Baron and Aurora are going to switch that to stop the top lane mismatch. But what it's going to do is going to put that mismatch into the jungle. And because of that, you can see the Nocturne now 16 CS up, 1-0. Red team also have a jungle advantage. That advantage is so crucial in these 5v5 games.
Yeah, especially in the early game, as the ganks often do dictate lane states.
And Leona just diving in, finds a play, but a lot of damage onto Wabajak. The Zaya looking low, it's not going to matter. Varus gets the kill, Leona takes out Morgana. Now Barry is luck alone against the Leona. Does he have the damage? Lands a Q. And I have to wonder if he's going to fight Leona. Doesn't want to try to take that trade. Meanwhile, Echo coming bot side as well, looking for the dive. And Leona's not the champion. You want to dive on the tower. The red team seem to be aware of that and back off. Great kill right there for the Varus, though.
I think we got to pay attention to the top side, as Baron is low on that Yone and entirely inside the kill range of Malphite. Does have flash up, so could try and flash the Unstoppable Force, but starting to get to the point where Xenon starts to just run the top lane.
And here we go. The red team going to secure themselves the first Drake of the game. Going to be Nocturne there with the Varus. They're going to grab it. Varus down 23 CS. That is a big number. The blue team need to work with this Zaya, try to get them ahead. If they can get this bot lane super far ahead, then it's just going to be an absolute stomping right there. Zaya Leona going to completely run over the enemy team. We'll see if that can happen. Right now, Zaya doing a great job farming this game. 56 at just 8 minutes. Not bad CS numbers from the Zaya.
Rackety has the flank on Tui here.
And nice trade right there. There's that passive proc looking for. Has the ultimate, is ready to go as well. Does he want to use it? There's the ultimate. Does he want to hit the ignite? And there's the play. Rackety Jester. As an Echo player, I saw it coming. So did he. Great kill right there for the Echo. 5-2 now for the red team.
Yeah, and it's a pretty good showing for his first CFC game. Up 2-0, up a little bit of CS, and gonna start being able to run the game with Dusk and Dawn just around the corner.
Love seeing another Echo player in CFC. Always exciting for me as the blue team secure their void grab. So an objective for each team right now. Yone, 75 CS. We're waiting for that Malphite to really get ahead, but maybe the blue team top lane switch was a good idea because this Yone is not falling behind this Malphite at all. However, Malphite does have Bramble Vest, can make it a lot harder for the Yone to fight him. And here comes the Nocturne, gonna pop the Paranoia. Big ultimate by Malphite as well. That's gonna keep the Yone there. Down goes the Yone. 6 kills now for the red team with a fight happening bot lane. Xayah going to use that Featherstorm. Can they find the kill? Barry trying to run away. Gets the kill on Navarez. Bleak is in trouble. Blue team on the chase. The Solar Flare by Leona gets the CC. Wabbajack not done chasing. A few more auto attacks. That'll be all it takes. Down goes Bleak. Big double kill for the Xayah. And here comes Echo trying to find a kill. Who does it go out to first? Wants to get the Xayah first. The CC is going to be enough. The Leona is there. Echo does not have ultimate. The damage from Xayah is a lot. The shutdown goes to Leona, and the blue team find themselves a comeback fight in the bot lane.
Very well played by Wabbajack and Iohelk in that bot lane. Using the amount of, the Xayah ult to distort a lot of the burst damage from the red bot lane. And then Echo going for that flash over the Xayah root, but flashes right into the Leona stun. Playing
that Leona,
and,
so much CC right there, setting up her team so well. Echo, if he had ultimate, it might have been a different story. But Echo, without ult, cannot find the kill. The CC is his bane. And a red team made him feel it, or blue team made him feel it. Great job right there. 5-6. That gold lead has evened up quite a bit. 500 difference between these two teams. Stick Sand, it is so good to have you in here, man. I am glad you are enjoying it, bro. I've been having a lot of fun casting. I got a fantastic color commenter with me today. So it is a great, great little lobby. Great stream, you guys. And we got a fight happening right now. Balik lands some CC on Aurora Ray. Meanwhile, Wabbajack looking at the Varus quickly gets the kill. And Xayah looking strong for the blue team.
Yeah, 4-2 with 87 CS. Already finished that Yuntal Wild Arrows. Stacking that up. Definitely pushing that priority and almost double Varus' CS at this point.
And Wabbajack going to shove this wave under tower. Balik is there to try to stop it. Gets a little bit of CS for himself. But 40 CS difference now between the bot lane. And Varus and Morgana doing a great job staying alive when they can. But that CS is going to start coming into play here with that gold. And that bot lane difference that we said in the beginning of the game coming to fruition. As we have a fight right now. Xenon goes in. Immediately, Yone goes in with the ultimate. Might have the damage, but Xenon has the outplay. Down goes Yone. Both ultimates are going to be used. And red team trying to get that gold lead back as the Nocturne going to use that Paranoia to dive into the fight. Wants to get a fear on Xayah. Not going to land. Morgana stun does not hit as well. Iohelks front line for the team. Big soul shackles there by Morgana. Can they find the CC? Iohelks gets out of range. Ruddy Rhino going to get CC by Leona. Wabbajack on the chase. Morgana unable to land the stun. And they are still looking for the fight. Barry now looking low. Has to pop the Barry immediately. Wabbajack looking for the fight. Down goes the Varus. Down goes the Morgana. And the blue team turn that fight around. Come out on top. The gold lead remains theirs.
Yeah, and this Xayah is starting to get out of control. She is now double the Varus' CS, 5-2 and 3, and the red team, they keep committing a lot to try and shut her down, and it is not working for them.
And here goes Echo looking at Aurora Ray, finds the play, pops the ignite, cannot get the stun though. The W might connect, he gets his E back in a second. The Seraphine gonna miss the CC, the E is gonna connect. Echo gets a kill as the bot lane finishes the fight. As the blue team finished that fight, bot taking down Nocturne under tower. And 1.6k gold lead. Blue team are ahead now. The red team need to find a way back into the game. Going to rely on that Malphite. Definitely going to rely on this Echo as well. 3-1, having a phenomenal debut here for CFC.
Yeah, and the dragon has spawned. Luckily, red team picked up that first dragon, so they aren't going to have to worry too much about a soul rush from the blue team. But they definitely don't have the prio to try and take the second one. They could try and sneak it. Maybe call down Xenon from the top lane. He does have a 2-level lead now, but it is unlikely that red team gets the second dragon.
Yeah, and Padawan calling that at the beginning of the game. Malphite, you're going to lose CS. You might even lose a fight or two, but you will outscale. You're just going to be able to take this Yone on eventually without any much worry. And that's exactly what's happened. He has one Bramble Vest. The rest are AP items, and it seems to be enough. Xenon just bullying this Yone here topside. As the red team look for a dragon, Iohelk throws down the Solar Flare immediately. Tries to find Ruddy Rhino. He's going to pop that spell shield, though. Aurora Ray over the wall. Can they find the damage? Xayah is there. That bear. Dragon's looking low. Leona's going to get the kill, and the blue team come out on top. Big double kill for the Xayah. Leona gets a double kill herself. They are not done fighting. Stun onto Echo. And 13-8, a disaster for the red team trying that Drake. It's Leona who gets the final shot. And 13-8, blue team looking to be in control of this game.
Yeah, and it's in a great spot too. It may be 13-8, but you want to know who has 13 KP? Xayah. Xayah is running the game. Blue team playing through their ADC very well here. And yeah, picking up that first dragon, leading into 14 minutes here. Xayah is ahead by almost double Varus's gold. And now double with the turret kill.
Yeah, great stuff right there. That bot lane, Leona and Xayah looking so strong right now. And Malphite, 115 CS, looking big, finishes Malignant, so a lot of damage on his ultimates. Big ultimates there. Big ultimates by the Echo as well, finishing his Dusk and Dawn. Has his tier 2 boots, which should be upgraded here soon as well. And the red team, they are down by about 5k gold, which is pretty significant. But they can come back. Some big shutdown, especially on that Leona Xayah.
Yeah, and if anybody's going to be hard to kill for the Xayah, it's going to be the Malphite. Xayah electing not to go for an early Lord Dominix. Baron, yeah, look at that trade. It's just not fair for him.
Yeah, nothing you can do as the Yone. He dives in, hits all of his combo, but it does not matter. Malphite easily wins it, pushes the Yone back, and Malphite with ultimate might want to look for a kill right here. Does a lot of damage with that ult, especially with Malignance. And Yone, I think, is baiting him here with this. I think Yone's got his finger on that E key, trying to bait that Malphite for the ult.
And Malphite being disciplined, though, just going to take a third plate.
And Yone goes for that ultimate immediately, finds a little bit of a play. Xenon taking some damage. Can he find the knockup? That's going to hit. Xenon taking a hit, has to flash away. The Ignite might not be enough. Zyra there as well. Malphite barely gets out of danger as the Nocturne comes topside to help. And red team do not lose their top laner. Malphite still looking strong as he backs for his next item.
Yeah, and forcing Malphite out there, though, makes him have to TP. Blue team going to look at this Rift Herald.
And Nocturne going to use that ultimate. Has the Paranoia ready. Going to find the Yone immediately. Can the Yone get out of this? Has to flash away. Yone doesn't have ultimate, but he does have flash. He gets out of danger as the blue team work on this Rift Herald. Nocturne coming to steal it, though. He does have Smite ready to go. Lots of damage onto the backline. Aurora going to take a hit as well. Nocturne is there, finds the steal, picks up the Rift Herald, and the red team are here to stop him. Bali going to throw in some stun. Echo looking for some sort of trade as well. Wants to get the CC. A big Featherstorm by Wabbajack keeps him from getting hit. Wabbajack with an insane play. The double kill for the Xayah using a clutch ultimate void the CC. Dives in with the damage, and the blue team don't get the objective, but they get the kills, and they hold on to their lead.
Wabbajack, such a consistent player throughout TFC. Every game I see him in, it feels like he's doing all right. And this game, he's doing more than all right. He's carrying his team. He's 10-2-6, 16 KP. There's been 16 kills for his team. He's been part of everything. He's been part of the objectives, and really a dominant performance by Wabbajack here.
Yeah, 10-2 with a 700 bounty on his head. That is to be expected, though. Wabbajack is platinum, you guys. One of the highest ranking players in this game, and he is showing it right here today. Having a great game on that Xayah. The red team need to find a way to come back. Still down by about 6k gold now. So substantial lead here for the blue team. Red team have some shutdowns they're looking at.
And Tues matching Barry in the bot lane here. It's going to let them both kind of CS, but both let them get back into this game a little bit. So Barry is getting forced off the wave due to the level difference.
And there's the ultimate by Baron doing some damage onto the Malphite. Takes a hit from the tower as well as Jester tries to one away. Iohelk's not able to hit the CC. Balik is there, throws it on to Leona. Great play there by Morgana. Malphite goes in with the ultimate, has the unstoppable force. Here comes the Paranoia. And the Yone unable to survive that. 2-0 now for the Malphite. He is getting big. The red team have a chance. Baron not having a fun time here as Yone against essentially a 2v1 with Nocturne hanging out top so much.
Yeah, and I would really like to see Xenon build a Frozen Heart here. It would really shut down this Xayah, who is the main carry currently of blue team, and increase his ability to match the Yone in the split. We'll see what he looks for a second item. Yeah,
right now a little bit AP heavy. Does have that Bramble Best, that just for the anti-heal, I believe. And he is going to start up by himself a Hex Tech Alternator. So going AP. So we have an AP Malphite. I mean, I love the fact that AP Malphite blows people up. It's a lot of fun to watch. A ton of fun to play. As far as having it on your team, though, I think I would always prefer having a tank Malphite on my team.
Yeah, having somebody just stand in the front line and be able to take a bit of this Xayah damage would be very valuable, though if Malphite and Echo can combo their stuff together, Wabbajack won't stand a chance.
Yeah. But even still, red team without any sort of front line, without a tank. Malphite going AP, really no way to dive into these games without getting dead, dying immediately. Malphite doesn't even want to try this. He's going to back away, has the ultimate ready to go, but scared of trying. Iohelk's going to find Barry. They have themselves a fight. Leona diving in again, and the Echo is there with CC to push them back. The red team, do they want to try for a steal? Ruddy Rhino over the wall. Might try for a smite right here. Seraphine gets the play, and meanwhile, Baron does go over the wall, but his E is going to snap right back into danger. And can he find a way out of the situation? Malphite says no. Down goes the Yone. 3-0 now for the Malphite.
And as blue team picks up the dragon, and the red team looks like they want to take this post fight, but I would be careful if I were them.
Yeah, good CC there onto Wabbajack by Morgana. Here comes the Nocturne. Immediately pop the Paranoia. A lot of damage onto Ruddy Rhino. She's going to use the Featherstorm. Does not get the kill. Great Black Shield, but apparently it's enough. And somehow the damage still goes through. Down goes Nocturne. Wabbajack picks up his 11th. And the blue team have a very strong ADC they can play behind.
Yeah, that's that red buff. He flashes away, but just barely not enough HP to withstand that tiny bit of true damage from the red buff burn. And Zaya's gonna pick up her 11th kill this game, finishes off her Infinity Edge, and I'm sure Lord Dominix is just around the corner, which is gonna close the window in which Malphite can tank her damage.
And great damage there by Balik. Lands onto Tui. Good little CC. Can they continue though? Iohelk's looking for a way to dive in. Balik gonna be frontlining. Has that Black Shield ready. Another good stun. Balik's got these long-range stuns down on Morgana right here. And there it is. Iohelk's dives in immediately. Black Shield there. Great job by Balik. Keeping that Varus alive as he wants to go and throw the ultimate. Does he have the Q? The Aqua is going to connect. That's a great play by Barry. Great job by Balik and Barry. The Ignite might be enough, though. Seraphine still gets the kill. And Balik with a clutch Black Shield. Barry with a sidestep on the Encore. Hits the ult himself. Great stuff as they find Leon under tower. And the red team have an opportunity. Iohelk's diving, though. Going to find Ruddy Rhino. Going to keep under tower. Another Black Shield by Morgana. Keeps him alive. Lands some CC, but here comes Yone. They might be in trouble. Yone ready for the fight. Has the ultimate. Ruddy Rhino going to dodge out the ult. The Fate Seal is not going to connect. Doesn't matter, though. Ruddy Rhino trying to sidestep, and he goes down. Malphite just waits for the Yone to snap back. Doesn't have the damage to take him out quickly.
The blue team now just sitting with a 4.5k gold lead. It's kind of stabilized for the red team, but they do still have a super fed ADC that red team doesn't entirely have an answer for just yet.
Yeah,
Zaya
and I'm
does
not sure
have
the
her
red team
Feather
have
Storm.
the scaling to really just wait this game out. They're not terrible, but they're not fantastic. Barry needs to get going here a little bit. Does get a big kill, but down by about 100 CS this game. Big CS difference here by the ADCs. Level 12 Zaya to level 10 Varus.
I don't know. They gotta find something because Zaya now has her Featherstorm returned. That's gonna make her really hard to get on top, really hard to lock down. And out of everybody in this game, Leona is the most tanky. So blue team has the advantage in the front line. And even though Malphite does have this priority in the 1v1 versus Yone, Yone manages to take a CS lead. So props to Baron here for staying ahead in CS and not giving Malphite more room to play with than he needs to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 1-4, not having the best game kill-wise, but 193 CS, very good, that number. Zaya is the only one beating him at 209. This Zaya having a phenomenal game right now. 12,000 gold as well. Rackety facing Tui here in the mid side. And they are ready to fight each other. Rackety feels they can win this fight. 3-3. Has his Storm Surge. Has his Dusk and Dawn. Big items there. They think about Zyra. Thinks about ganking right now. Cannot find an angle. And Echo just clears out a big control ward.
Nocturne waiting in the wings.
And there it is. Malphite finds the ultimate. Baron taking the tower shot. What a play by Malphite. I don't think Baron gets out of this one. Xenon picks up another kill in the red team. They find a good one topside as they huddle mid to try to win a fight mid lane as well. Baron is on the field. Dragon should be spawning momentarily.
Yeah, we got 50 seconds on Dragon as Wabbajack's looking for a pick onto Barry.
And Rickety going in for the fight. Not going to land it. They have the CC. Has to ult out immediately. Great stun by Iohelks. And Rackety almost had that play. Flashes forward. They find some stun, though. It's going to be enough, though. Rackety simply walks away. Iohelks with the flash stun. Does not have the follow-up by the blue team. They do find the damage, though. That's going to shove the red team back. Looks like they might get a free dragon as the red team have to reset to get their health bars back to full.
Red team on the reset, but they did have to blow a lot of ults there. There's no Xayah Featherstorm, there is no Leona Solar Eclipse, or Solar Flare, and there is no Leona Flash. So Engage going to be lacking in this fight for blue team.
And Io Helks being the front line for that blue team, and it's so clutch. 4-0-10 right now on this Leona. Great job there. They're going to find the stun. Down goes the Varus immediately. An easy CC for the Xayah. Varus just face-chesting the wrong bush right there. You got to be careful when you know a dragon's coming. You cannot face-check that bush. He gets punished. Meanwhile, Echo goes in, finds a big two-man stun. Does he have the damage, though? Ultimate is not available. Would have been a big one if he did. A big ultimate Malphite. He goes in, finds a Zyra. Here comes Nocturne as well. They take down the Seraphine. Leona gets the dragon, but the red team, they have the fight. Down goes the Yone. Wabbajack is alive. Echo going to use the ultimate, get back. Shutdown goes to the Echo. And Io Helks is the last blue team member surviving. They find the dragon, but a massive ultimate by Malphite sets up that fight. Echo dives back in. And the red team just found their way back into the game.
Yeah, and you know, Cal, we were talking about, oh man, Malphite going AP, oh, kind of wish he went tank. It's nice to have him in the front line. Well, guess what? AP Malphite kind of works when the entire enemy team stacks on top of each other. You hit the 4-man ult, and then everybody just vanishes. Nocturne doing great there, going in with the Paranoia, gets in there, gets his AoE damage down. Echo as well, diving into the back line, and yeah, blue team just evaporates.
Absolutely insane fight right there. The red team, they just pull this game to within 300 gold. They get themselves a tower. And soul point for the blue squad, but the red team, they see hope, folks. Big play by the Malphite, big play by the Echo. And they got to rely on their top and bot laner, their top and mid laner to win this game. Malphite goes in, has the ultimate, gets the kill. Aurora Ray goes down. And Xenon, another immediate ultimate. What a play as Xayah gets a quick double there, takes down both the ADC and the support with one failed swoop. Wabbajack now 15-3 is looking so strong as an ADC. Gold lead remains 400 difference in blue team's favor.
Yeah, and this game is on Wabbajack. Wabbajack needs to be very disciplined with his Featherstorm. If he Featherstorms too early and doesn't necessarily dodge the Malphite Unstoppable Force, the fight's lost. But if he manages to Featherstorm it and not get blown up by the Malphite, the fight is a piece of cake for the blue team.
And Malphite right here. Here comes the ultimate by the Nocturne. That's not going to matter. They keep him on this side of the wall. Big kill there as the blue team continue to shove in. They already got a mid tower, working on the inhibitor tower now as Echo gets himself a tier 2 tower. And both teams seem to be giving things up. Meanwhile, Leona diving in, finds the stun, but gets CC'd by the Morgana. And blue team find the tower. Barry needs to go in as well. Does not have ultimate. A little bit of damage there onto the back line. And 1-8 Barry, only 2 items, not able to do a ton of damage as Echo works on an inhibitor tower all on his own. He is going to have a lot of gold by the time this is done. And Rudy Rhino getting chased by the Xayah. Do they have the damage? Rudy Rhino has to flash away a sliver of health. And Xayah is so strong as Xenon comes to join the fight, looking at 2. He does have the ultimate. Ultimate in the back line, though. Xayah looking low. The red team need to come help him, though. A lot of damage onto the Malphite. Wabbajack is still alive. Those feathers are coming in. Balik is there. Can they find the CC? And a Soul Shackles is not going to be enough. Xayah gets a double kill. They're going to dive in. Io Helks stuns Barry. Down goes the Varus. And 17 kills. This Xayah just will not die.
Yeah, and notice there, Wabbajack didn't use the Featherstorm, being very disciplined, understanding that Malphite's alone, doesn't necessarily need to be concerned about getting one shot, and still has it for this next fight, which could be Baron or could be Dragon in 2 minutes.
And 250 CS. 17-3. Wabbajack having the game of his life here on the Xayah. Blue team only up by 800 gold. It's still a very close game.
Yeah, all of the gold for blue team is on this Xayah. If red team can manage to pick off the Xayah, the amount of gold difference is in the thousands for red team. Xayah currently 16,000 gold. If we take that off, red team is ahead by tons.
And here we go. Big play by Baron right now. Looking at Rudy Rhino. Can he find the play under tower? Cannot get that kill. Jester is there, and blue team unable to secure that kill on a Nocturne. He's going to back. Dragon should be spawning soon. Soul point for the blue squad here.
I do like the pickup, though, from Xayah. The Hex Drinker is going to be good. That shield is going to keep her alive from all this AP damage coming out of Malphite, coming out of Echo. And looks like she's also going for the Bloodthirster. So 2 very good survivability items while still maintaining a good amount of damage.
And red team trying to clear out this mid lane, getting ready for this next Drake. Already swept through the river. Got rid of most of the blue team's wards. And they have control right here of this river. Not a lot of wards on either team. Blue team have a few in the deep wards. Red team have a few in the middle of the river. But neither team have great vision here on their jungles. As Wabbajack, level 15, ready to take on anyone in a 1v1. Aerosky, am I really?
Spawning. Dragon is spawning here in 10 seconds. So blue team rotating down. Red team clears out the wave mid and rotates as well. They have the position in red team, so they need to keep track of where Xayah is and target her down in these fights. Baron's going to try and create some chaos with his ult, but they need to stay focused. They need to take out the enemy carry, and then they should be able to clean up the fight if they bring
And
it
they're
back.
working on this. Echo finds a little bit of CC, but immediately gets CC'd himself. The Yone goes in, gonna miss the ultimate. Trying to find Barry. Barry's gonna use that ultimate as well. Bali goes in with the soul shackles, and the red team, they find the damage. Yone takes down Varus. Down goes the Malphite, and there it is. The Malphite goes in with the ultimate. Unstoppable Onslaught's gonna connect. Only finds the 2, though. They don't have the damage. They are so low on health. Rackety trying to find something. Takes down a double kill, but it's a quadra for the Xayah, and the blue team win the fight, get themselves a Drake, and they don't even go for the end just yet. But what a play right there. Malphite once again a massive ultimate, but the damage was just not quite enough. That Hex Drinker might have been perfect.
Well, and unfortunately for the Malphite, he found 3, but in that 3, Xayah was not. As Xayah was on the side there, got to just keep autoing, and you don't take out the enemy damage starts chewing through you.
And Malphite has Thornmail, but a lot of AP says I clearly need some more AP right there. Unable to secure that kill. Would have been massive. And guys, I am not tired at all, but when I scream and shout for 3 hours straight, I guess I start to get like physically tired. But don't you worry, man. I am ready to go. My mind is active. I'm excited about these upcoming games. High Elo coming up next, folks. High Elo coming up next. If you guys want to play some Masters, Diamonds, play against each other, that will be the next game. Get ready to play. As the red team look towards the Baron, Tui trying to clear out some vision, trying to get this Scuttle Crab for his team. Aurora is there as well. Easy scuttle. That Baron is prime for the taking. Blue team with a 4K gold advantage now.
So blue bot lane is in the red bot jungle, so they could be looking for the flank, but also red team clustered as 5. They could look to just send it on one of the blue team members. They're very spread right now. They're about to show 2 members on the bot side. And red team could try and just sneak the Baron or look for a pick as Aurora Ray walks in to the Baron area.
Well, they need to make their decision right now because the Wabbajack and Leona are going to quickly take down these towers. The Seraphine working topside. Baron is going to get caught out. Good ultimate there by the Malphite. Lots of damage onto him. Trying to ult away. Has the Fate sealed. Isn't going to be enough, though. They still have the kill. Down goes the Yone. And the red team are going to find a kill and get themselves Baron, I believe. Xayah coming over here, though. Leona has the ultimate ready to go. This might be a big combo. Xayah probably looking for the Featherstorm. Can she get in? Does not find the play, and they're not going to chase her. Big ultimate by Barry to keep them at bay. And the red team, they get a Baron. They're going to back. And they are trying to find their way back into the game. Barry gets caught out by Leona, though. And unfortunately, only 1 in 10. Doesn't give a lot of gold, but down goes Varus again. Leona finds another clutch play.
And Tui gonna probably have to walk away here. Has to flash, but Xenon does not have the unstoppable force, and Echo doesn't have any more gap close other than his dash. So only gonna go 1 for 1 here for the Baron. If I'm on red team, I'm happy with this play. And now blue team stacking topside. So with the Baron on the side of red team, there's not a lot they can do to siege.
And Echo trying to dive in for the stun, looking for Leona, not going to connect, but Malphite goes in, finds the Zyra immediately. And down goes the jungler. Good play, but again, Wabbajack is your target. If Wabbajack is alive, the red team are not safe.
Yeah, though I do like the change in mentality that Xenon's gone for. Xenon, in the past fights, has been holding his ult, has been looking for those juicy 3-4-man ults. Now, he's just sending it on whoever he sees first. His ult's a short enough cooldown that he's just going to keep taking kills. His ult actually a shorter cooldown than Zyra's respawn timer currently. So he could do that on repeat and force the 4v5, which I'm not opposed to.
And Echo goes in, finds a little bit of stun. Tui looking low as well. Rackety trying to find the W. Not going to be able to connect. Wabbajack is full health. ready to shove them back. And Iohelks, if they find the CC, Echo is a good target to take down that Xayah. But with the Maw on the Xayah now, a little bit more difficult. Echo does do burst damage. Tough to burst through that item.
Yeah, I do like the siege here, though. They're forcing Wabbajax to match. They have to call his team because Wabbajax can't be alone. But Wabbajax is the entire blue team, so they can't have somebody off in the side lane splitting. Otherwise, they're going to get picked off.
And good job by Balik. Land some CC. Zine in there as well, looking for a dive in. Does not use the Unstoppable Onslaught just yet. Yo, Roger, what's going on, man? Good to see you back in here. Varus only has 2 items at the moment, not having the best game. Definitely down in CS. Echo's going to find some CC there. Looks like it's going to get the Leona. Can they get Iohelks? Getting it in trade. Malphite tries to dive in, goes down immediately before the ultimate. And a big solo flare by Leona. Rackety has to use the play. Has the ultimate. Big play onto Seraphine. But the Xayah is there to quickly take him down. Double kill for the ADC. And the red team there on the back foot right now is Iohelks diving in. Going to find a stun against the Balik. Barry is next. Another big chain stun there. Varus trying to run away. Has the CC chain. Wabbajack throws into feathers, gets the kill, and the blue team with 3 members dead are looking to possibly end this game. Balik and Ruddy Rhino have to try to survive. They have the Baron. I'm not sure it's going to help them.
Balik, if Balik gets caught, this game ends here, but with that pool, Balik is able to clear the wave pretty well, and with Baron minions, oh no, never mind, Baron has just run out, so we'll see if they can manage to hold this game in here.
And there it is. The Xayah gets the Nocturne as well. Balik is alive, but for how much longer? Baron on the chase, gets himself an ace. And the blue team with a GG on the back of a 25-3 Xayah, 5-1-22 Leona. What a game. Big round of applause for all of our players, you guys. Massive round of applause. Echo was absolutely phenomenal. Rockety Jester, what a game, my dude. That Echo was nutty. Well done, everybody, y'all. All right, y'all. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves an MVP statistic, shall we? We're going to play some highlights. I will be right back. I got to use the restroom, get some water. Check out some of those gameplays, guys, from this game and the last game. I will see you in a second. Don't go anywhere. Vel'Koz's there with this integration ray. Quickly to help out the Owen, take down the Ashe. Here comes the call before I'm at the Heroes Engines by Galio. Big Alex diving in with the Grand Starfall as well. KFC Leader has to stand united. Everyone is joining this fight in the mid lane. The red team have some damage. The Resurrect onto the back line. Teemo goes down. Kingfire still on the chase. Big Alex getting hit by a Cataclysm. And Pantheon might not be able to survive this one. The red team find themselves an ace. They have a wave. And that is going to be GG.
It's too zoomed in. It is too zoomed in, but I'm not sure why. Shucks. It is absolutely too zoomed in. I agree with that. It's going to have to be, it's got to be the instant replay nested scene. Very interesting. I'm going to try a very weird highlight right now, guys. It's going to be a very odd highlight. Let's see if I'm going to click the highlight button real quick.
Asthma. And Beavis has to flash away and use barrier as well. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser are going to find Yasuo. Some serious damage. Pops the Death Realm onto Yasuo. Florian Witz, can he find a way out? Dodges out Tornado. And Hart looking for a hit. Big slams right here, but Yasuo also does big damage. It's who's going to get the last hit right now. Florian looking low. Hart looking low. They're chasing after him. One more slam is all it's going to take. Florian going to land that ultimate. Hart not going to land the slam. The pull's going to hit, but the Yasuo comes out on top. Down goes the Mordekaiser.
All right, and both top laners do have...
And there goes the Malk. He's going to use the Nature's Grass. Can he find anyone? A fight happening in the jungle right now. Joseph going to use the teleport. Meanwhile, Kingfire using Cataclysm immediately on the Pantheon. There's the knockup as well. They have the damage. Down goes Pantheon. Joseph in the thick of it all. KFC Leader trying to use that taunt, trying to use that auto attack defense, but it's not going to be enough. Down goes Malkai as well. The Shen is next to fall, and the blue team with a clutch teleport by Ornn secure themselves a fight, secure themselves a dragon. Boys somehow avoids the Crystal Arrow, does get CC'd by the Nature's Grass, and some damage there as Pantheon diving in with the Grand Starfall, looking for the back line, immediately gets pushed out of the way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got MVP that game? What a game, by the way. Congratulations to the blue team getting themselves a big win. And let's go ahead and get ourselves an MVP vote, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think got MVP that game? We got Yon making things happen. Zyra on fire. We had Seraphine with those CCs, with those ults. We had Wabajack or Zaya, serious damage, and then Leona. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to decide who do you think got MVP that game. Four subs and Zaya. It worked, man. It worked. Yona support. Hey, do what you guys do. Look at those stats. Look at those numbers. Leona getting a lot of votes right here. Time for Leona to get banned for the rest of CFC. Oh, hell, you may never be able to play Leona again, honestly. You might never be able to play Leona again. Well done, you guys. Incredible performance out there. You absolutely love to see it, everybody. Absolutely love to see it. We got another game. Ladies and gentlemen, high elo game. CFC game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, I believe. CFC game 4. Capital CFC is the password. If you are Diamond 2 or above, hop on in. If you are Diamond 2 or above, it is your chance to play. Get your butts in here, folks. Congratulations to Leona. Hell, getting yourself an MVP performance. This might be your first one, dude. Hell, can you please say something in stream so I get your name correct, please? Please say something in stream so I get your name correct. There it is, bio, by the way. IOHELM-TG. Helm TG, you are officially an MVP winner. Congratulations. A couple more, get yourself an MVP performance. Get yourself a right giveaway. All right, high elo, ladies and gentlemen. If you are diamond or above and you are trying to play a game, now is the chance. I miss going to the gym. Got to get back to the gym, Simply Oak. As soon as you start skipping the gym, it becomes so easy to keep skipping the gym. Got to get back, man. Got to get back. Ladies and gentlemen, high elo, ladies and gentlemen. We have 6 players. Need 4 more. Sounds good, SARS. Love it. Once you skip once, it becomes so easy to do. The same thing with streaming, you guys. If I don't stream, no one's going to call me and say, hey, man, you're missing work. It's very easy if you're a streamer. This is very similar with gym, too. If you guys, if you want to see results, you got to be consistent, even when you don't want to. Florida man, Caster. What are you talking about, Roger? I'm not from Florida. I mean, I am originally. I was born in Florida. I am technically a Florida man. That's my birthplace. Though I grew up in Georgia. I have not applied for partner. Call me David. We are not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. We're getting close, though. We're getting really close. I'm excited for partners to get more bitrate, too. I can stream at, I can stream at 1080p, 60 FPS. Really nice. I was born in Florida, grew up in Georgia, and then moved to California after college. And I've been here ever since. I was a writing major. And then I did Hollywood for a while. And I did the Hollywood thing. And I might try it again. Honestly, I'm gonna be moving back to Hollywood in a little bit after my parents retire, because then I don't need a 2-bedroom. Right now I have a 2-bedroom because my parents use my 2nd bedroom. I would say about maybe 7 nights a month. I would say they're here probably about at least 7 nights a month. One of the 2 of them are here. So I have a 2nd bedroom that they use. But once they retire, they're not going to be here nearly as much. So I'm probably going to move back to Hollywood. And you know what? I might give Hollywood a try again. Maybe I'll go on a few more auditions. You never know. I liked it. I had fun. I feel like you're ready for it, but it's your stream. I'm ready for it, David, but I can't get it yet. I cannot get it yet. You need 75 average viewers, and I average about 60, give or take, on good days. Today was looking good. You guys are awesome. Actually, last Thursday was popping. Today's popping, so you never know. Maybe in the future it keeps on growing. Bring your friends, guys. Bring your friends. I want to get into voice acting, but actual acting is a no-go for me. I have no idea how to break into voice acting. No idea. I would like to as well, but I'm not sure if I would be as good. No, I want to do improv. Improv was my thing, man. I did the Groundlings for a little while. I did well at it. It was fun. I like improv. I like comedy. I like making a fool of myself. I don't mind being embarrassing. You gotta brush off your ego though. You gotta you gotta really be embarrassing. You know. Only voice acting I do is D&D games for NPCs. I would love it. I've been trying to get DMX to get ourselves a Dungeons and Dragons game. I want to do a Dungeons and Dragons game so bad, you guys. Someone play Dungeons and Dragons with me. DMX said he will be a dungeon master. DMX says he will be a dungeon master for one. He said he will do one free session. I know. You gave us an offer for one free session. You dungeon mastering. I want to play Dungeons and Dragons. I want to put on my voices. I would like to one day be a dungeon master because I think it'd be fun playing all the characters. I think I can do a good job. That being said, I want to just be a normal player first, obviously, for a long while. I could be your dungeon to your dragon. I don't know if that's an innuendo or not, Miss Nora. I'm gonna take it as yes. Awesome. I'll be joining Forever DM. Would love to be a player for once. All right, we got some people in here, guys. Join the Discord. Let's get a D&D game going. Can we do it on a Monday? How long does we gotta have a time that DMX is available, obviously. We hop in a Discord call. We could use Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop Simulator has things for like D&D. It has like, you know, big old massive maps and you can move your little pieces around. I'm not sure if it's necessary though. I don't think it's actually necessary in D&D to use that stuff. D&D, okay, it's awful for it. Okay, DMX would know. I have no idea. Would you voice a character right now, says Roger. What character can I voice? Please be Donald Duck. Ask me to do Donald Duck and I got you covered, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 2 spots. 2 spots are available, ladies and gentlemen. 2 spots are available, folks. No idea what my schedule's going to be like. Bane, of course. Bane, yeah. Hello, I'm Bane. Yeah. There you go. Nailed it. Nailed it, Dark Alice. Hello, everybody. Yeah, there you go. I don't think Bane ever says hello, everybody. Hey, everybody, I'm Bane. I don't think I have the mannerisms down. Yeah, I don't think I have the mannerisms. I wish Bane was super polite. That was Mickey Bane. Hey, Batman. Yeah. There you go. Mickey Bane. All right, we got 1 open spot. Ladies and gentlemen, please stop me from making a fool of myself. Somebody needs to hop in here so I can stop being an idiot. Somebody needs to hop in here so I can stop being an absolute buffoon. What the hell exactly? I'm making a fool of myself, y'all. That's what's happening. Just call me David. Everyone's gonna leave my stream. I'm gonna get farther away from Twitch partnership if I keep doing this. All right, Khalil, you're on the block. Mask, you're on the block. Slider. Oh, speaking of blocks, you guys, who's playing fantasy football with us this year? Who be playing some fantasy football with us this year? You guys ready? It's going to be first 10 probably, if we have too many. MCS says I'm in. Dude, we had some play. Who's the least I tried? Can we get a hello, please, from Genevieve? I actually really recognize the name, Genevieve. I recognize the name. I don't think you're smurfing, but I do not recognize this at all. Can I get a hello from Elise I tried, please? Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from Elisa I Scry? Jen, I knew I recognized the name. I thought it was the same name too, Jenny. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. It's good to see you back in here. Genevieve, let's go and try to get you what I can. There you go. I'm gonna get you that. Let's get you a master's. Well done. Good for you. Wow. All right, and who else we got? Bad Karma's Andrew. What about Elise I tried? Who is Elise I tried? It's a great name, but I need to know who it is if you don't mind. I'm gonna know who it is. Oh, it's volcanic. It's volcanic. Okay. All right, I got you. Fantastic. Volcanic, you are wheeled up, my friend. Love it. All right, let's go to the next side. And we got Fearless. We got some gamers in here, dude. We got some gamers in here. This is looking like a proper high elo game right now. This is proper high elo right here, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. About time. Hell yeah, guys. This is solid as hell. This is solid as hell. We got one open spot. Who's taking it? Who I already got. I don't think I have Rapthorn or Lucky on the wheel, do I? Who am I missing? Am I have someone twice? What's going on here? Oh, you're restarting? Okay. Who still needs to be on the wheel? I got Khalil, I got Mass, I got Slider, I got Jenny, I got Volcanic. And then this side is going to be Fearless, Tundra, Fern, Bizu, and then who's taking that final spot? Andrew is? Andrew is. Fantastic. Okay, got it. Love it. All right, folks, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Now, Padawan's casting. Padawan played earlier. Kicked some ass on the Camille. Tough matchup, though.
Yeah, it is a hard matchup, that's for sure.
Yeah, who are you playing against?
Vladimir. It's one of
Vladimir, and you was Pogdog's Vladimir, too. Even tougher.
Yeah, he's really good at Vladimir.
He's good at Vladimir. It's one of his good ones. It's one of his better ones. All right, guys. A Slider, jungle mid. Go ahead. Tell me your roles, please. Y'all, tell me your roles. If your roles are incorrect, look at my screen. Tell me your roles. Mass, support jungle. Got it, got it, got it. Tell me your roles. Tell me your roles, please. Anyone else? Anyone else? I got a lot of you guys as Phil. I got a lot of you as Phil. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. Got it. Jenny, I got you as Phil. Fern, I got you as Phil. Andrew, I got you as Phil. Give about 20 seconds. Bot mid, thank you very much. Got it. Top jungle. Got it. There we go. Support Phil, Andrew. Got it. Love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here are the teams. Here are the groups. Hop in. Let's do it. Here are the teams. Here are the groups. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm expecting a good game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm expecting a good game, ladies and gentlemen. We want to verse each other. It's going to give them even more points. What I can do is I can switch you guys. No, it's not going to be a very good one. Khalil, mid-bot. Bizu. I'm not sure that's doable, you guys. I'm not sure that's actually doable. Andrew's going to be support. I don't think I can. I don't think it's possible. If I switch the mid laners, it still keeps it all within range, but it's going to give them an advantage. If you guys all agree to it, we can, but unless the entirety of the red team agrees to this trade, we're not doing it. That's even worse. So Drome and Slider swapped even worse. No, if anything, I'd switch Khalil and Tundra, if anything. What's Tundra? Tundra's middle top. And Fern is supposed to be... What's Fern? Fern is top jungle. Fearless is middle... Oh, Fearless is... Okay, hold on a second. Yeah. It's still not good. That's still not good. Nah, it's still not good. Nope. Still can't do that. Sorry. Not doable. Looks like, folks. I'm D1. I should be... Tundra says I'm D1. Oh, give me a second. All right. There you go. Oh, is that going to swap you guys? Are you still on the same teams? You're still on the same teams. But this, oh, that's going to be way too big of a swap. Jenny and Khalil are going to be way too big of a swap. Damn it. We're all sorts of messed up now. We're all sorts of messed up. All right, this is all it is, guys. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is what it is, you guys. I'm sorry. I messed up with not having Tundra the right thing, but this is it, guys. This is it. Get on your teams. I'm trying Arrow Splice. I'm doing what I can, but not very successfully. Not very successfully. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get your butts in here. We got people leaving the lobby. You guys hopping in the right groups? Jerome left. Jerome, you coming back? Jerome, you coming back, big dog? Lucky, you're not in this. Wait, he's leaving because he doesn't want to play with Khalil? Is that for real or are you joking? That's a joke, right? That's for real? We have an open spot, I guess. Okay, okay. Yeah, come on back, Linkus. Come on back, dude. Yep, come on back, dude. Teams are probably changing up. Teams are probably changing up, though. Teams are probably changing up, guys. All right, teams just changed up a little bit. Teams just changed up a little bit because Volcanic left. Volcanic left. Team just changed up. It's all good, Andrew. We had to change teams anyway because one player dropped. One player dropped. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's like the third time. Fearless, can I duo with Andrew? God dang, you guys are killing me right now. You guys are killing me right now. How many times are we going to do this? I'm not changing it again. I'm not changing it again. This is it. This is what it is. Please don't make me change it again. That's all good, Andrew. No big deal. That's fine. That's fine, Andrew. That's fine. Whew, buddy. What a game. What a weird one. What a weird one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the teams. Here are the groups. Get your butts in there. Jenny, you are new, right? You've played before though, Jenny? We can switch you and Khalil if you want. Khalil does play top, correct? No, he doesn't. He plays mid. Tundra, do you play top? Tundra plays top. You can do that if you want. You can switch it that way if you want. You can switch it that way if you want. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Can I possibly move to Slider's team to listen? Absolutely you can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hop in your groups. High Elo is about to kick off. Took a second to get started, but this game is about to get going. This game is about to get going, y'all. If we can start it before 7, we should be able to get 2 games in. This is game 4. I would like to do game 5 and then a game 6. You guys know the drill. 6 games on Tuesdays and Thursdays. All right. Tundra, check. Slider, check. Khalil, check. Jenny, check. Mask, check. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking solid. Bring back the gladiator games. At the moment, no, Booney. At the moment, no. We do not have enough gladiators. We are a little short on consistent gladiators to play. All right, guys, hop into your chat rooms, please. Get into your right groups. Get into your right lobbies, y'all. Let's do this. I'm ready for it. Team 1 filled up. Team 2 filled up. Chrono, you said you want to be on Team 1? Sliders team. That is going to be Team 1. That is going to be Team 1. All right, gotcha. Chrono, hopping on in. Please be quiet, though. Team 1. There you go, big dog. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting on these teams to ready up. We'll get this game going. CFC game number 4 is about to kick off. High Elo. These are all Masters and Diamonds players. A few Grandmasters in there. It should be a fun one.
We get to see Slider. Slider did have a dominant performance last Friday in CFC Clash, but his team was defeated. So Slider is not a immortal being like the Grandmaster title would make you think. He does die, and he is beatable.
Well, that's right. He is going to be playing jungle this game, but I'm sure that Team 2 is well aware of who to ban out. Who were the original gladiators? I'm not sure. I know it was Fearless and a few other people. I think it was Fearless and Khalil and maybe Slider.
Cal, for those that are new to the stream, you want to explain what these gladiator games were?
All right, guys. So the Gladiators was a team of in-house. So it was all participants of these CFC games. They played in multiple games. We put together a team of the best. 5 of the best players that we could find from CFC participants, and they made the Gladiator team. And then you guys were able to build your own teams, whoever you could, and try to challenge them once a week to see who could take down the Gladiators. And there'd be different little things in play as far as, you know, you'd be able to choose their bans, you know, so they don't get any bans. You can choose all 10 bans for your team, stuff like that. You know, choose their picks and stuff like, not necessarily choose their picks, but there are things that you could do to try to give your team an advantage because they were very tough to beat. I do believe they went undefeated, that group of 5. We didn't do a ton of games, though. I am down to bring it back. We're going to need to find a group of 5 consistent gladiators, though. Khalil could definitely be part of it. Slider, I feel like he'd be part of it. I feel like Fearless is here enough to be part of it. Team 2 ready to go. Waiting on Team 1. We'll get this party started. I don't think anyone beat the Gladiators, Teo Trid. I don't think they did. Sassy Saurus. I literally just explained it not 2 seconds ago. It's just a group of 5 players that are really good from CFC that team up. It's just a group of 5 players that are really good from CFC that team up, and we call them the Gladiator team. And they stay the same every week. You're good, Sassy Saurus. You don't have to rewind. I'll say it again. I don't mind. Mystic and Sire won. Did Mystic Maiden win? Sire was the coach. All right, waiting on Team 1 to ready up. Now, you have to be a good player, though, still. You still got to be a good player to be a gladiator. You got to be like at least diamond or above, diamond 1 or above. We didn't have anyone that was less than Masters as a gladiator. That's what they changed the name to Victorious Man. That's it. Victorious Man. I like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Team 2 is ready. Team 1, I believe, is ready. Or that's just Andrew saying R, guys. Please don't say R unless it's your team that's ready. Mass says they are ready as well. I think we're going to start this out. Let's do this. Here we go.
We have some declarations of people getting triple banned, so we'll see what the bans end up being. I know people like to take away some picks from Khalil. I'm not entirely sure of Slider's champ pool, but apparently Fearless Cheese's champ pool is well known as Lilia, first champion getting taken away. And there goes Slider's Rengar. These are some fast bans.
Fast bans. And like you said, Slider Rengar off the field. Fearless getting rid of his Lilia, obviously. Still has another jungle that he's good with, though. And Akshan gone as well. Khalil's Akshan there, as I would say, at Hecarim is another one of his junglers he's very good with. So taking away his Lilia and his Hecarim. And these players know each other well. You can see with this ban phase just how fast it's going. They know who they're worried about. Slider gets his Mbessa taken away.
Yeah, and these players know each other extremely well. And the higher elos that these players are, the odds of you actually facing each other in solo queue on repeat is actually a decent chance. And when you're playing in the lower elos of gold to platinum, including emerald and low diamond, you can run into different players every single game. But once you get into these peak elos where there's only a couple thousand players, if you're queuing up at the same time as somebody else, there's a good chance they're going to be in your game.
And Jin going to be the ADC chosen for Team 2. Lux on the field already. Might be a mid laner, might be a support. We'll see in a second. As Team 2 thinks about their second pick, do they want to pick up a support to help out this Jin?
We're going to see the Morgana, a very good pick into Lux, and as a support for Jin, lets him have some CC immunity, letting him run around and use his mobility to his maximum effectiveness.
So Morgana most likely going to be the support pick there for Team 2, I'm guessing. And Team number 1 with their final 2 picks here of round 1. The bans much quicker to decide than the actual picks. They are thinking about who they want to play, who they can counter with. And it looks like Leona and Lux going to be picking up. That might be the Lux mid. That could be a double CC bot lane. We've seen it happen multiple times before. And Ivern being hovered right now by Slider. Does he go with the Ivern? A very unaggressive champion compared to what he's used to. He goes Ambessa and Rengar usually in the jungle. Ivern, a little bit of a departure from his usual plays. And instead, he looks at Zed. And we might have ourselves a jungle Zed. I would not count Zed as a mid laner just yet. I have a feeling that Slide is going to show off some hidden assassin jungle tech.
Zed has 2 very good targets already, Morgana and Jin, both fairly immobile. Morgana does have the black shield, so CC isn't necessarily a problem for her, but Zed does all physical damage, so that magic shield is going to do nothing.
And final pick of phase 1 is going to be Jax. As I believe a jungler. We saw Fearless Cheese on that Jax in the CFC tournament. Absolutely going ham with that jungle pick. Able to steal some massive objectives away at one point in time. That was a super fun. I think it was a quarterfinal, semifinal game. Fearless on the Jax jungle was so much fun to watch. And here we go on to our next set of bans, you guys. Team 2 going to start us out. Looks like an Aatrox ban. Getting rid of that strong top laner.
We'll see where Team 1 thinks this Jax is going. They are just going to go for mid bans, the safe, consistent bans, since Jax could be jungle or top lane at this point. Though, as you said, Fearless Cheese, known for a little bit of Jax jungle.
And their Mel is taken off the field. Final ban on Team 1. Well, Team 2 looks like they get rid of Graves. So, they get rid of a jungler right there in the Graves. I am still pretty confident it's going to be Jungle Zed. We will see if that's the case, so we'll see if I'm accurate. Team number 2 does not want to take that chance and get rid of another jungler. Here we go. Final ban of the game. It's going to be Genevieve's choice. And who do they want to get rid of? Milio. So getting rid of a support. They believe it might be a Morgana in the mid lane. So interesting bans here to end us out.
Yeah, the Team 2's lineup is definitely going to be defined by these next 2 picks. Because right now that we could even be seeing a Jax top, Morgana jungle, and a Jin mid lane. Those are all valid lanes for these champions, so definitely got to see where they end up sitting when all the dust settles.
David, I have tried to do certain events like that. There's a really fun game mode that's called King of the Hill. That's kind of like 1v1. It's a lot. I think it's actually a lot more fun than 1v1. It's called King of the Hill, and it just hasn't been that popular with you guys. You guys really only like to play ARAM and Rift. You guys are not all about playing different game modes or trying different things in League, it feels like. I am down to try some good old King of the Hill again. Maybe this Friday we can try it. It is a lot of fun. I promise you guys who play it, you're going to enjoy it. It is a ton of fun. But we have been unable to get a game going. And Sion gets picked up there as the possible top laner. And then final pickup of the game, or of the Team 1, going to be right here. Sion, Zed, Leona, Lux. They are still without a traditional ADC, but it might be a Lux-Leona bot lane. It is going to be Khalil playing the bot lane, and Jace gets selected. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am not sure where these guys are going. It is going to be Slider on the Jace jungle. Jenny going to take the Lux. Khalil going to take the Zed. So, interesting pickup right there. And the final pickup for Team 2, if it's Gwen, that is a nasty comp. That is tough to fight through. And I'm not sure what tank buster they have to get rid of these folks. Alistar, Jax, and Gwen. How does Team 1 win this?
Yeah, I don't know. They got to snowball early because Team 1 does not have any sort of tank killer. Their closest thing to a tank killer is honestly the Scion's consistent damage. 'Cause
Blue
Zed,
team on
he's
the
all
left,
burst.
red team on the right, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to win? Put up your Cal coins now. Put up your Cal coins now, ladies and gentlemen. CFC game number, is this 4 or 5?
4.
4. A little bit slow today, you guys. We are going to have another game after this, but that might be it. It's already 7 o'clock. I think we're probably going to have a game. We're for sure going to have another game after this. We might not have a game 6, though. We will see. A little bit slower today getting the game started. Hopefully next Thursday we'll be ready to go. I like to do a full 6 games each day. We should be starting Thursday with an EU game, so that makes it a little bit easier as well. Those guys are ready to go, ready to play.
We are going to see the Genevieve Lux APC into the Jin with Leona. There's a lot of CC there, and with Lucky taking the Morgana mid lane, there is going to be a little bit of peel missing from the Jin in this laning phase.
And so I paused at 20 seconds. I'm sorry I missed it.
All good.
Pause that 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to go. Hopefully you guys are too. I am excited. Put down your Cal coins now, guys. Blue or red? Who's going to win it? Blue on the top, red on the bottom. Only one team can be the victors. Who do you think is going to take this CFC Game 4 High Elo Showdown? These are all Diamond, Masters, and Grandmaster players right here, guys. Very few mistakes this game. Which one's going to have the better strategy? I got to say that Team Red looks like they have a better comp. You guys disagree, apparently, though. All of y'all saying Team Blue.
Team Blue does have the advantage, and they can create a fiesta game. They have the Jace, they have the Zed, they have the Lux, so they have a ton of long-range poke, and then the Zed in for the Assassinate. So if they get a little bit of a lead and are able to play off that, they could snowball the game, and then no matter of how much you're trying to get tanky, they will take you down.
Hangster says Team 2 is cooked. All right, Hangster, if you think that, man, put your money where your mouth is. You should have time to bet. Put down your Cal coins then. Let's see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 4, High Elo Showdown. Kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Slider is on Team 1. Slider is on the blue team. He is the Jace jungle for the blue squad. Fearless is going to be the red team jungler rocking the Jacks. You got Fern on the Gwen top. Lucky playing Morgana mid. And then Bizu and Andrew playing the Jin Alistar. Meanwhile, team number 1 have Tundra rocking the tanky Scion top lane. Slider in the jungle on Jace. Khalil going Assassin Zed mid. And then Genevieve and Mask playing Lux Leona bot lane. As expected, we saw Lux Leona. I thought it might be. And they confirmed those suspicions. And here we go. Khalil looking for a fight on Morgana right there.
As Zed gonna have a bit of a rough couple first levels. Once he gets level 3, he can start to trade back, but Morgana has a very strong trading pattern onto him for this first 1 or 2 levels. We do see the jungles cross mapping, so Jack's gonna be on the bot side of the map around 3 minutes, and Jace gonna be on the top side around 3 minutes. We could see if Slider goes for that early gank onto Gwen, though Gwen into Scion is a fairly Gwen-favored matchup with her percent health damage.
Yeah, good job by Fern. Has that Conquer ready to go. Lots of damage onto Scion. He's forced back. And he is not going to have a fun early game. He doesn't get some help here from the Jace. Hanks is saying, I got 10K on Team 1. That is a big bet, my man. You guys are going big this game. You have about 15 seconds to place a bet if you haven't done so already.
We do see, as expected for these high elo games, a fairly calm early game. Nobody wants to give away a lead. Nobody wants to fall behind. Everybody just focusing on CSing and gonna wait for these jungles to finish up their clears, and then they'll probably go for a gank.
Yeah, and I saw Khalil going first strike this game instead of electrocute. I saw him what looked to be a proc onto Morgana right there. I thought it was electrocution, but goes first strike. Kind of interesting play there by the Zed, especially because of how much early game advantage he has against a champion like Morgana. And he wants to go in, and he instantly use that W. Morgana is there. Lucky, can they find the CC? A little bit of damage, throws down that pool. But early game, it does very little damage. You can kind of sit inside of that pool. The more damage you take is mainly from the Comet than the actual ability.
As red bot lane looking to try and freeze it at their turret here. Trying to set up their lane for a gank from the Jax, though blue team does have vision in the river.
And Khalil still playing aggressively right now. A little bit low on health compared to Lucky, but has a CS advantage as Lux trying to find a Q. Not going to land. Andrew going to sidestep it. Fearless is here. Gets caught out by Vision. The blue team simply walk away as Slider ready to fight in the jungle possibly. Jax going to get caught out by the Scuttle Crab. Here comes Slider as well. The blue team coming to stop this. Here comes Lux and Leona. There's a lot of CC. Fearless going to get CC flashing over the wall. Slider dives in. Do they have the damage? Lux looking for the Q. Not going to connect. Lucky is there. Finds the play. Slider dashes again. Do they have the auto attack? First blood goes to the Zed. And the blue team, they miss the Scuttle. They get the kill. They're not done yet. Lucky in trouble. A lot of CC there on the Morgana. The Jhin takes down Zed in the process. Leona gets a kill on Morgana. And first fight happening. Blue team coming out on top.
Blue team does get the 2 kills there, but they had to commit a lot of summoner spells. They committed 3 flashes and the ignite off the Zed and the Leona. So we'll see if red team can try and capitalize on this lack of summoner spell.
And Jace giving Zed a hard time right there for dying. He's still got himself a kill. Might have stolen Jace's kill. That might be why he's trying to ping him for it. But Zed on the board. Blue team 2-1 lead here. About a 900 gold lead. Pretty good start for them.
Definitely not too shabby, especially when you're the team that wants to try and pull ahead in the early game. You don't want this game to go late. You don't want to let red team get some items, get online, get a little tanky. You want to keep them in assassination range, and you want to keep the damage and the pressure up. We do now see Zed has outscaled the bad early game, has his abilities, has that shadow, and because of it, has almost a 2 times CS lead on this Morgana, sitting at 37, whereas Morgana's at 20.
Yeah, good job there by Zed early game. Khalil is feeling it here on this assassin pick. Morgana will scale up, though. Will help out the team. And Zed, if he does not get fed early, it's sort of difficult to really get going with that champion if you don't get an early lead. Great job by Morgana, lands the CC. Khalil still winning these trades, still has a CS advantage. A fight happening topside. The Gwen trying to run away. Slider is there, big chunk of damage there. Gwen simply dashes back to the tower, and blue team unable to pick up their 3rd kill.
Yeah, unfortunately for the timing there, Sion just barely didn't have ult, and because of that, Gwen's gonna move to walk away. Though Andrew looking for the in on Leona here.
Yeah, finds a good angle. Mass taking some damage. Not able to follow up that trade, though. Bees is without a lot of damage right there. And even bot lane at the moment, you have to wonder if the blue team without a traditional ADC is going to be an issue, though.
As we do see, though, since Slider did show his face on the top side for that gank, Fearless G's just going to pick up the first dragon for free, uncontested.
Yeah, free Drake there for the red team. They have good macro, these players, you guys. As soon as they saw the Jace top side, immediately goes in for that dragon.
And Slider going to look to invade Jax's topside here. He does have the timer to take the red buff.
Little combo on Leona. Hits the pulverized headbutt, but Leona is too tanky to really do anything with that. And a very slow early game has to be expecting these high-low games, guys. These are not the low elo. I know low elo used to a slugfest. These guys take their time. They find their right calls. These games can be very back and forth because of that. No one gets a very big lead. Right now, the blue team with a very small 2-1 lead. About a 1K gold lead. They're looking for the Jax in the jungle. Jace and Zed are both here. Going to try to push Fearless out of the jungle. He does jump over the wall. Gets out of danger as the Zed and Jace look like they take that red buff. We have a fight happening bot side, though. Meanwhile, Alstar diving in, hits the pulverize, does not land the headbutt. The knockup does not connect. And Leona taking some damage. The Jhin cannot hit the W stun. There the knockup is. Lots of damage on Leona. The ignite might be enough. And Andrew Cool gets the kill. Red team tie up the game. Lux has to watch her support go down. 2-2, red team. Looking good there in the bot lane.
And that's the unfortunate part for the blue team here is that Lux, being out of mana there, not having teleport, doesn't have a lot of combat potential. And because of that, Leona is just going to get walked down.
And 69 CS for Fern right now. Scion unable to land any sort of stun. Fern just pushing that Scion away. Has a CS advantage. Looked like an easy matchup for Gwen. And score remains tied as we're about to head into the 10-minute mark.
Slight gold advantage for the blue team here due to that invading shenanigans that went down. Slight CS leads in the mid lane and bot lane, but it's all going to come down here when the first team fights start happening. You see Leona roaming, getting some topside vision. She doesn't have her level 6 yet, so she doesn't have that the solar flare, but she could look to wrap onto the Morgana.
And Zed simply shoves that wave in 74 CS to Morgana's 50. Big CS lead here for the mid lane. Zed is going to be able to back right now, using that home guard to get back to lane quickly. Morgana looks like they're going to go for the Void Grubs here. And Gwen, Alistar, Jax all surrounding this top side objective. Andrew is going to get rid of that vision, and the red team are here at the Void Grubs in force. The blue team, do they want to contest this? Scion does have ultimate if he wants to dive in. Slider here as well. The blue team looking for a dive in. Lucky got his stun onto Slider. And Jace might have a difficult time getting into this objective right now. Meanwhile, Scion gets knocked up by Andrew Cole. They're on the fight. Mask goes in as well. Do they have the damage? Big fight by Leona. She's going to dive in. Zed going to use the ultimate. The death mark is going to be enough. Lucky has Soul Shackles in the back line. Looking to find some blue team members. Gwen takes down the Zed. There's only one Void Grub left. Mask has to run away. The red team on the chase. Leona is there, diving right back in. Tundra and the Leona are low. Down goes the Scion. Down goes Leona. Double kill for the red squad. Fern is about to go down. Can they find the damage? Tundra dives in, takes down the Gwen. It is just Slider left alive, trying to get some sort of clays, but Andrew is chasing the CC by the Morgana, and the Alistar are just too much. Fearless can watch as his teammates get the kill. Jax trying to find something, does find Lucky. Good flash right there. The damage is not going to be enough, though. Slider walks away. Andrew diving in, has the pulverize, pushed them back towards the tower, and Slider somehow stays alive. The red team get themselves an ejected, get themselves a few kills.
Though Slider does get out, that he's going to leave Slider up to some invades here. Fearless, she's going to look for him.
And there we go. They are going to find Andrew. Andrew going to use that pulverize to push Khalil away. I'm not sure it's going to matter, though. The stun is going to connect. Khalil gets stunned by the Jax. Can they find the damage? Scion is there. Needs to go for the auto attack. Blue team find 2. And that last Void Grub is theirs for the taking.
Yeah, and that's a classic case of overstaying your welcome. Sometimes you got to take the play and reset. Even though you did win the fight, you got the kills, you do have to not stick around, because early enough into this game as it is, they can respawn and run right back, and then you're down HP, down items, and we see there, now the kills are tied up, and blue team comes away with a bit of a lead.
Yeah, great play by the red squad to go up 5-2, but the blue team, they revive, they head back, and red team stay a little bit too long, get punished. Blue team sitting on a 1.5k advantage. Red team have the objective advantage.
This dragon is spawning now, and red team is set up for it, where Slider is still clearing his top side, so it's going to look like another free dragon for the red team. Stacking Drakes is the way to go, especially if you're looking for the game to go longer.
And red team is sitting on this dragon right now. Mountain Drake, there's for the taking. That's going to be the second Drake for them. And we are doing another game after this, you guys. If we have people in here, if it's still crowded after that, I'm down to do a 6 game as well. We'll see how it goes, though. It will be a while away. Tundra looking at Fern right now. The Gwen continue to put pressure on the Scion. Good play there. The Lux hits the final spark, lands a Q as well. Mask going for the trade. Can they go to the Jhin? Andrew trying to block that Lux from doing damage. Great job by Andrew. And here comes the Jhin curtain call. Jax coming to join the fight. Is the CC going to be enough? Fearless, she's diving in, looking for Lux. Not going to connect. Does find the Leona. But Leona has the health to stay alive. And the blue team, the red team unable to get a kill. Blue team walk away alive. Great play there by Leona, diving in front of that ultimate.
The red team, they got to get out of here as Slider and Khalil on the 2 assassins are looking to try and pick somebody up as they're trying to reset here.
And Fern on the chase, popping the needlework, trying to find some damage onto Tundra, not doing a ton, as Andrew get a little bit of poke from the Jace, not going to let him back. And a very close game. Blue team hold on to that gold lead. Red team not going to let them have that kill lead.
This is the part of the game where Scion does outscale Gwen. The base damages are higher than the percent max HP damages at the moment,
And
Andrew.
Alistar playing tricky right there. Does get hit by the final spark. Jin gets the kill. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Love that fight by Alistar. Just hanging out in that bush. Going to push Lux closer to danger. She's able to land the Q, land the final spark, so she gets a kill. Jin picks up his second.
yeah, if I'm the Alistar support, that's exactly the play I want to go for. I'm shutting down the enemy bot laner. I'm getting my bot laner ahead. And Lux also used her TP there. So now with Lux TP off the board, Jin should be able to crash a wave. And that's going to put Jin fairly far ahead of the Lux here, even though she did pick up her Malignance. That is a cheaper item.
And the Zed, 106 CS this game, looking so strong for his team. 2-2-1. I'd like to see a few more kills, but definitely beating up this Morgana right here in the mid lane. As the red team go for an invade, they have Alistar and Jax very deep in the enemy jungle. Jay's going to grab his red buff, work his way over there slowly. Might be disappointed to see his Gromp is already taken.
As Fern is just a meat slapfest. Top lane is just a meat slapfest between Tundra and Fern.
Yeah, they are very both tanky, bruiser-style champions. Fern doing okay, 2-1, but Scion actually has a CS advantage and is also 2-1. So great job by Tundra staying even a very difficult matchup. The Gwen ready to start taking some tower plates, though. Simply walks under tower with the wave, gets a quick plate. And there, Genevieve is. Jace is here as well. Bizu goes down. The blue team under red team towers. Make the Jin regret his lack of mobility. Great job there by the blue team. Slider 0-0-5 this game, setting up his team right as a jungler.
Yep, and Slider has picked up his hubris. So all of these kills that he's assisting part of, he is going to be gaining permanent, or not permanent, but stacking AD on that hubris.
KFC leader says, play safe, ADC. God, that Jin needs to learn how to play safe. Getting punished right there by the blue team for standing directly under his own tower. And here we go. Andrew going to get caught out right now. So Zed is here as well. Lots of armor, though, on that red team. And Andrew looking low. They finally get the kill. Luck's going to take it. Meanwhile, Lucky is going to dive in with the Soul Shackles. That's going to connect. They flash out of the way. Jace takes down the Morgana. Fearless trying to find a kill, but Jace comes up with a double kill. And the blue team with a bomb fight bot lane. They get 3. Tundra might be next. Fern looking for the kill onto Scion. He's on the wrong side of the map. Triple kill for the Jace. Fern able to make up something with that kill as he dashes away from the Scion.
This is exactly how high elo games tend to go. Blue team have a slight advantage into that fight, and because of that, they have the higher damage, and they manage to pick up the kills bot side. Fern doing their best to kill Tundra on the top side and try and keep gaining a lead on this Scion. But blue team now with a commanding gold lead at 5K at this 15 minute.
That was a huge fight for the blue squad, and this Jace, a massive play as well, gets himself a triple on that fight. He is looking strong. Slider is already a great jungler. You get him fed. It's a recipe for disaster if you are the red team right now.
25 stacks on the hubris, 2.5 items, clearing very well with 133 CS, 40 CS up on his lane opponent.
And here we go, fight in the jungle right now. Slider is there. It has a little bit of damage onto Andrew. Can they keep playing, though? Lucky going to throw down the black shield. Here comes Khalil. Can he find the kill? And Khalil does not get enough, but he does the ultimate, takes down Alistar. And Zed is not done fighting, looking at the Morgana as well. Morgana's going to land some CC. Khalil looking low. The Jace going to dive. The Jax dives in. Jace gets a kill on Morgana. Great play there by the Zed, setting that fight up right, using that ultimate take down Alistar. And, of course, Slider continues to dominate now. 4-0-7, 650 bounty on his head.
Slider really pushing the advantage, playing that Jace, both a mid-game to early-game champion. Same with the Zed, a mid to early-game champion. And they're going to pick up the first dragon here. Luckily for red team, they picked up the first 2, so blue team is a long way away from Soul. But if blue team can continue this sort of snowball and gold advantage that they've been gaining, it's going to be looking rough for red team.
Yeah, I am worried about how strong this red team is late game. They're going to find Tundra. Great play there. Fern is looking to stay in front of him. Want to stop his unstoppable onslaught. Great job there. He tries to get out. Use the ultimate. It's not going to connect. The Needle War goes in. And Fern picks up their 4th kill. That Gwen is looking very strong for the red team, and she is a late game monster.
Gwen currently is their late game win con, as she is slightly accelerated, and they're doing their best to push Farther ahead is Slider getting engaged into the blue
And
jungle.
Slider gonna get hit. Morgana finds the Zed. Jax takes down the Jace, and the red team, they find a comeback fight as the blue team have to try to find a play, but the red team simply run away. 3 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. And another turnaround fight. Still a 4K gold lead, though, for Team 1 as Team 2 works on a rift.
Yeah, and very good play. That pulls red team back into the game, and that delays blue team's ability to push lanes with Rift Herald by a lot. We're still looking to see first turret here. That might go down to the Morgana in the bot lane, but red team off that fight, definitely going to be happy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in chat, guys. Khalil 142 CS, 3-3-4. He's looking very strong right now for the blue team. They got themselves a solid mid lane they can rely on. And Fearless works on a red buff for himself. Gonna get a lot of that health back with it. Good clutch there for the Jax.
We do see the game's kind of stagnating out, and this is not what blue team needs. Blue team needs to push this advantage and try and get some turrets here. Without turrets, without some objectives, blue team's gonna start falling, or they have a lead, but their lead will start to fall off as red team's more rounded team comp will start to scale into the mid game and late game.
Yeah, have you seen him play Akshan? Absolutely insane. And the Zed gets himself a tower. Taking a look at that gold difference right now. You got the Gwen sitting relatively even, about 500 gold behind. There it is, going to find the Jhin. Great play by Leona, though. Down goes the Jhin. Lucky might be in trouble as well. The blue team not done with the chase. They take down Morgana. And they are not done for. Leona's going to time Fearless there in the jungle. Jax trying to find some CC. Does have that counter, but it's not going to be enough damage. A double kill goes to the J. 6-1 now for the blue team jungler.
Yeah, and blue team knows exactly what their win condition is. Their win condition is to keep killing the enemy team. They cannot let this game slow down. They cannot let this game go into this mid and late game and let the CS totals get high. They need to close it out now. They need to start taking all the fights they can. But Fern going to pick up this top turret and is looking pretty unstoppable in the side lane.
And immediately wants to head right into the Scion. Currently sitting at 4-1. Scion, no way that he can take her on alone. Gwen just sidesteps some of these abilities. Going to proc that Conqueror up pretty soon. And great play there. Gwen gets herself a tower. Gold lead sitting about 8K right now in blue team's favor. They have gotten a lead and they have not turned back. Red team trying to find some shutdowns to get back in this game.
Yeah. This gold lead is a lot in part to the fact that Khalil is up CS, Slider is up CS, and Genevieve is up CS.
Yeah, taking a look at the gold difference. Slider at about a 2.5K gold lead. Khalil at a 2.3K gold lead. Scion currently losing. We have a side happening top side right now. Tundra looking for the knockup. That's not going to land. Fearless Cheese is front siding right now. The Zed takes down the Gwen. They are not done fighting. Zed gets a double kill. Down goes Alistar as well. Khalil with a sliver of health walks away after a sweet double, and the blue team continue to dominate here. About to hit that infamous 10K gold lead. And there Lux is, lands the final spark against Lucky. Great Q, great long range. Slider with the chase right now, looking at Fearless Cheese. Morgana looking for some stun, not going to connect. Slider not done with the chase, though. Level 14 Jace looking so strong for the blue team. And bounties all over the board. Jace, Zed, Lex, Lux, and Leona all sitting with bounties on their head.
If blue team can continue to press this advantage like they are, it's looking very good for them. Dragon spawning shortly. But if red team can pick up a couple of these shutdowns, things can turn around very quickly. We see Jace's damage.
There must be something I'm
there.
missing, you guys. I think he's doing just fine this game. I think he's doing killer right now. They are a little bit less on the scaling, though. I will agree with that. But that's entirely the blue team, a little light on the scaling. Red team, if they can survive, they're currently down 10K gold. Blue team, they want to close this game out sooner than later. Here comes the Gwen looking for some sort of dive. Going to not go for the tower. Instead, just runs it into the wall. There's a solar flare by Leona. That's going to be a massive fight. Finds the Jax. Fern has to run away. But Tundra not done chasing. Can they find some CC? And down goes the Jax as Andrew diving in. Lands the pulverized headbutt. But Tundra unable to do anything.
And there's a lot of discussion in chat right now if, you know, Khalil should have gone on a more scaling pick. But don't forget, guys, you cannot pick scaling and just play off the tempo. That's what blue team's doing. They don't have the scaling comp. They're playing off tempo. They did unfortunately give up the first 2 dragons, which is leading to red team being able to kind of hold in here. But now they're up 10k gold, and they're looking to shove. They're looking to push waves. They're looking to take turrets. And if you're just up a ton of items in your land on your opponents because you got that early lead, you do just win the game. No matter how hard a champ scales, if you're up a couple thousand gold on them, you do win the fights.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're looking good. Big bounties on all of their heads right now. Looking solid. But blue team, they have a sizable lead. 11k now. Very big lead for them. Red team do outscale significantly. Can the blue team finish this game? I hope in the next, I would say, 10 minutes, or else they might be in trouble.
Yeah, if red team can hold out where Morgana finishes her Zanyas, Gwen gets a 3rd item, Jax gets a 3rd item, and Jhin can get to that magical 4th item, 100% crit chance, deletion fest that he becomes. Blue team.
And big fight right there. Andrew's going to go in, has the headbutt, has the pulverize, but the blue team are here in force, and Alistar, even with ultimate, is not going to survive. Leona takes the kill. Blue team now 20 to 10, looking so strong this game. And Baron is active. Do they want to try to go for an early Baron play here?
The one problem that blue team is running into is that since they don't have that consistent traditional ADC, their objective take is kind of slow. I say slow, and that Baron is falling very quickly. I may be mistaken. They do have a very large lead.
And blue team working on a Baron. 10k gold lead seems to be enough for them. And they get a pretty quick Baron here at the 24-minute mark. What are they going to do with it? They're looking for a reset. They still have a lot of towers left to grab. Blue team still with tier 2 towers across the board.
Yeah, and but blue team now with that Baron, they're going to look to start sieging. They're going to look to start taking all these tier 2 turrets off the map. And with that pressure, they're going to start stealing red side's jungle camps, putting Fearless Cheese even farther behind. I think red team needs to really pull out in one of these big fights. One or two next fights are going to decide this game.
And big damage onto Bizu. Tundra trying to dive in with the Unstoppable Onslaught. That's not going to connect. And the blue team with the Baron starting to shove right now. Tundra trying to be the front line for his team. And Jhin forced the back after taking a ton of damage there.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And a little bit of damage there by Slider. Auto attack against the tower. Looks like the tier 2 tower is going to be easy for them. They still have some Baron wave. Red team are here and forced to stop it, though.
Yeah, and the hard part for red team right now is there is nowhere to get gold on this map. Wherever you go, there's a blue team member with an item on you, and they're going to look to take the fight if they can. Though Fern is probably the one exception with 200 CS, 4-2-1, sitting with a pretty good item state.
And blue team hanging out in the bush, seeing if the red team want to make a mistake here. Probably to come over for the Scion. It looks like they know better, though. Morgana going around the backside. And blue team just hanging out in this bush, trying to find something cheeky. They can go behind these guys right here as well. Leona going to come behind them. Do they want to try to go for a fight? Here comes the Jackson Alistar as Tundra working on the top tower alone. And the blue team, who can they catch out? Looks like Alistar is going to be the first target. Tundra turns attention towards the Alistar. Here comes Lucky as well. Can they get back to the tower? Fearless Cheese wants to dive in. Big damage here. Fearless going to dive in. Big 2-man stun. Lux looking for the Q. Does not connect. The final spark hits. And Jax now has to run away, but Leona finds the CC. The Jace there as well. They have the damage. Fearless Cheese trying to run away. There's the Ignite. There's the kill. Down goes the Jax. Scion in the bush right now, trying to find the knockup. Fern going to dive in all of them. A curtain call by the Jhin, doing some damage, but not enough. The Jace gets a double kill. The stun onto Lucky is going to keep him there. Jhin does not have the ultimate do any damage. Morgana goes down. Triple kill for the Jace. And the blue team might have just ended this game. It's just the Jhin and the Alistar left. Khalil working on the bot lane. It might be a GG, folks. And Jhin dives in, has the ultimate, looking for the stun, gets knocked up by Alistar, but not under tower. Does he have the damage? Andrew looking low. The Ignite is not going to get the kill. Andrew survives, but the Lux, the final spark, helps out kill the Jhin. And the blue team absolutely wiped. They can go for tower right now. I'm not sure what they're doing here. They should just go for end. They want to get a tower instead. Feel's going to run them back. And Lux and Leona take down inhibitor, and it looks like the blue team, instead of ending, get a few inhibitors and walk away.
Yeah, blue team with the more consistent call, though I do feel like they could have tried for the end there. Are just going to go for the dragon, take that, get up 3 drakes. They're taking their 16k gold lead, and they're just going to keep absorbing more gold on the map and probably look to either end it off of a couple good picks or end it off the next Baron in 2 minutes.
Hey, Roger Not, if you are still here, thank you for the follow. Zeptos, what's going on, man? Thank you for the follow, Zeptos. I thought you already were following, but if you unfollow and refollow, I don't care. Thank you so much for being here, brother.
And blue team looking for this siege on the mid tier 3 turret. All 5 members there, and they're just kind of playing it slow, letting their super minions on their side waves come in.
And red team down by 16,000 gold right now. It is a very, very large gold lead for the blue team. Red team, I'm surprised this game is not already over. Able to hold their own in some of these fights. They still have 2 Nexus towers remaining as well. Fern, good job there. Going to block out that final spark. And the red team can do nothing but farm under tower, doing what they can to close out that gap. Lots of bounties there on the blue team.
Yeah, I know it looks like blue team could just close out this game right now, but unfortunate for them, due to their team comp, if red team's all together and they get a good fight, they could swing back this game and blue team could lose it all. So they still have to be careful, play consistent, and look for these picks.
And the blue team, they want to start this gank right now. They have Tundra as the front line. That's going to be an easy play. Instantly take down the tower. And they have Scion. This is what they should have been doing the entire time. Scion's not taking any damage. Jin lands a W. It does not matter. Fern trying to dive in, proc up that Conqueror. Doesn't have the time, though. He has to run away. Tundra lands the knock-up. And there's the solar flare by Leona. She's going to dive into the thick of it all. The Needle War comes out by the Gwen. It's not going to matter. Morgana throws in a stun as well. The red team, they have some CC. And Tundra looking low. Has to go golden to stay alive. It's going to be enough, though. Khalil trying to find a kill right here. Gets CC'd as well. The Scion takes down Gwen. Jace gets a tower. The blue team, so much damage, so much pressure. They are slowly suffocating this red team to death. The Jax trying to find some CC. The final spark is going to connect. Take down the Jax. Jace gets the tower. And the blue team secure themselves a CFC high elo victory.
A GG to the blue team. They drafted the early game comp. They need to play around that early game prio and the tempo, and they did just that.
They did just that. Massive plays, massive damage from everyone on the blue team. You love to see it. And we will get ourselves an MVP vote. Well done, you guys. That is what I'm talking about. And we will play some highlights for a second. Give me 1 second, you guys. And when I come back, we'll do our MVP vote as well. Some down goes the mouth guy by Smolder. And the red team, they're still looking for the fight. Ash's going to find Icarus or find the Vel'Koz as Smolder gets himself a double kill on that backside. And the red team, with a very poor dive, gives the Smolder a quadra kill. And what a turnaround right there. Great job by the blue team to defend that.
They could just hold off.
Wait a second.
Try and look towards
Arrow, are you masked?
Soul. So 1 step closer to Soul also puts them 1 step closer to Elder Dragon, which can get stolen and flip the game on its head.
And the blue team trying to set up a trap right now, getting ready for this next Drake to spawn. Big Alex might walk right into it. They're going to find some damage. There goes Pantheon. And Samurai Jax gets the kill. Trap laid successfully. Blue team get themselves a kill. Head over to that Dragon Pit.
With 272 stacks of that Dragon Practice.
And some damage here on the Galio. KFC leader dives in. They're going to find the taunt. Ghost Gamer goes golden for a little bit. Meanwhile, Samurai Jax throws in the ultimate. Mom comes into help, takes down the Teemo.
This is
the Mouth guy diving in, trying to take down the ADC. Big shield there by
Game.
All right, guys, here are the stats. I'm going to use the restroom. When I come back, we are doing another game, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think got MVP that game? Scion looking strong. Jace getting massive. Zed on fire. Lux hitting her shots, and last but not least, Leona with those big stuns. You have 2 minutes to decide. Who do you think got MVP? I will be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. Put your votes in. Who do you think got MVP? I am back, by the way, guys. It is good to have y'all in here. Big numbers right there. Big old numbers. Let me get your channel points. Damn straight. Congratulations to Team 1 with that big victory. Well done, Team 1. Big stuff, y'all. Blue team getting themselves a win. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Jace. Well done, Jace. Slider get himself an MVP performance as expected. Phenomenal job, Jace. Let's head over to the MVP section, shall we? MVP winners, and that is going to be Slider. Slider, have you won MVP before? I don't believe you have, my friend. Slider, can you say something in chat so I can make sure to spell your name correctly? Sure, where are my glasses at? I got them right here. Tenebris, how you doing? Good to see you in here. How are you, my friend? There you go. Slider, that works. SLYDRLOL. Slider, gotcha. Is that correct? Not one too many Y's. There you go. Slider, you are officially an MVP. Well done, my man. Are you a glassy and sassy? Something like that. Something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC game number 5 is about to commence. CFC game 5, look, folks. Capital CFC is the name of the game. No delay. Hop on in, ladies and gentlemen. Hop on in. CFC game 5. What time is it? It is 7:30. If we got over 70... then I will do another game. If you are new to the channel, my name is Cal. Please hit that follow button, you guys. Come on by. We're live. I'm here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Sometimes on Mondays, but every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, we are live starting at 3 o'clock Pacific time, going all the way till anywhere between 8 or 9. So it is a lot of fun, you guys. You guys are more than welcome to join the stream, join the vibes. You want to join the Discord, hang out in there. It's awesome. Here is the link. Absolutely amazing. I got a spot for you, Bernald. I got a spot for you if you join the lobby. Join the lobby, Bernald. I got a spot for you. Do you think I could hit 70? Absolutely, one and only. For sure you can. 100%, man. It's a process, though. Don't get upset with yourself if you don't. And honestly, some days you'll have really big days. You're like, that's it. I made it. I just had a day where I had 40 people in my chat all day long. I'm gonna have 48. If I'm gonna have 48 every day from now on. Sometimes you have really good days. Sometimes you have really bad days. Sometimes you have like nobody for some whatever reason. All your viewers just seem to be busy that day. It happens. Don't ever be All right, guys. This is supposed to be a thing. Hold on one second. Where's the order? There's an order, guys. This game's supposed to count. The game 6 might be mixed if we do a game 6, but this game still is in order. This game is going to be plat gold, gold plat, folks, gold plat. Give it a second. We might add more players, but hold on one second. Gold plat, we might add more players if we don't have enough. But if you are gold plat, if you have not played yet tonight, hop on in. If you are gold plat, you have not played yet tonight, hop on in. If you've already played, please hold off. Gold plat, we have 2 open spots. We can do another game after this with folks that have not played yet, especially if we have people in here. Right now, we're looking good. We're at 72. As long as we're above 70 when this game ends, it will drop when the game starts because everyone leaves to go watch the game. But if we have 70 when the game ends, I will do one more. Sounds good, Icarus. Hell yeah, dude. Gold plat. Have you guys not played yet tonight and you would like to play gold plat? I am not playing. Next game, if we do another game, you can join. Bad for Korean. If we do another game after this, you can absolutely join. 100%. Still have some spots. We have 2 spots available. We have 2 spots available. All right. 1,000 cuts. And if no one else comes, Bernald, I will let you play. 1,000 cuts, you're also a little bit too high. You're at 1,000 cuts, you're way too high, man. Why are you Emerald 1, 1,000 cuts? Why are you E1, dude? You're way too high. This is your plat too, but I got you as E1 in the system, 1,000 cuts. All right, let's go ahead and let's get Bernald in there. Let's get Bernald in there. Bernald, hop on in. We gotta get you in the system, Bernald. I don't know, Shade. Hold on one second, man. Hold on one second. 1,000 cuts. I mean, obviously, if we don't have players, but you know what? I gotta go after this. No, because I said bad for Korean. Bad for Korean. What rank are you, man? What rank are you bad for Korean? If anyone, honestly, if I'm gonna let an Emerald in here, it might be bad for Korean because he literally did not join because he said it was plat Emerald. He said it was. I'm in system as E1. You're also E1 though. Shoot, you're the same things. I'm gonna let bad for Korean. He was here already. Bad for Korean, hop in. Bad for Korean, hop in. I'm gonna give it to bad for Korean, 1,000 cuts. If you want to play next game, you can, man. No, Bernald, you're still in. I'm getting rid of 1,000 cuts. Not you, Bernald. You're within range. Bad for Korean. So 1,000 cuts. I'm gonna have you join next game if you want to join a game. The only reason that bad for Korean did not join is because I told him not to. He was following orders. He was following orders. I can't. Yeah, he was here first. He gets a spot. He was here first. All right. Are we looking good? Why do we have so many people in here? What's going on? Who did we just move? Everyone look good? Everything good?
When they left, I got sucked in.
Gotcha. That makes sense. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at my screen. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now. Cranky, sub mid. Got it. Chrono, mid jungle. Heard. Reformed, mid jungle. Got it. Hochi, jungle support. Got it. You guys, if it's correct, please don't tell me. DMX, top / jungle. If it's correct, you don't need to tell me again. All right, anyone else, guys? I got Bernald as Phil. I got bad for Korean as support Phil. If you want to change it, let me know now. In about 15 seconds, I'm gonna click the play button. I'm gonna click the create teams button. DMX, you're good. Let me know if you guys want a different spot. Callie Storm, how you doing, by the way? It's good to see you in here. What's going on? Welcome back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the groups. Get your butts in there. Let's do it. Here are the teams. Here are the groups. If you want to change up roles, you can. Just for now, get in your teams. Take a look at those squads. Take a look at those squads. It might have switched up a second. We moved Chrono and Hochi. They might have mixed up a little bit. I apologize. These are the squads, you guys. These are the squads. Hochi, you're on team 2 now. Hochi, you're on team 2. Team 1, DMX, Bad for Korean, Nova, Oak, and Bernald. Team 1, DMX, Bad for Korean, Reform, Nova, Oak, and Bernald. There we go, y'all. Looking good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. CFC, baby. Ready to see some plays. You came to the right stream, Callie. It's good to see you in here. It is so good to have you in. Hope you guys are enjoying your Tuesday night. Thank you, by the way, for the support. Some clips by KFC. Thank you for clipping, man. That is awesome. Zeptos and Roger, thank you for the follows. If anyone is new to the channel, has not hit that follow button yet, please do, you guys. I'm here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Sometimes on Monday, but always Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, playing some League of Legends. You guys play. I shoutcast. We all have fun. It is a great stream to be in. Tell your friends, tell your family. If you have not joined the Discord yet, there is the link in chat right now. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get into your team lobbies. Discuss your roles. If you guys are trying to change out roles, let me know now. Here we go. CFC game number 5. After this game, if we are still above 70, I will do one more game for you guys. Gotta be quick though. This game's gonna answer. All right, it's already getting late. Had a little bit of a tough time starting some games today. Teams took a second to get started today. I do need to get you guys to create the lobbies again. I might need one of you guys to create the lobbies. I'll do that when I have moderators. Once I have more mods too, I'll have the mods create the lobbies when they're playing. All right, Padawan, you got pulled into a team again. There we go. We're doing some swaps. No biggie. No biggie. Let me know what the swaps are. Oak is going top. DMX is going jungle. Bernald is going ADC. And Korean is going support. Herd. That actually put you guys really... Wow, that gets you guys right there. Wow. That's a really close game now. Nice. Thank you, Miss Nora. You are the best, girl. Check all that stuff out, guys. I do have some merch. I do have a YouTube channel. I'm currently live on YouTube. Currently live on Kick as well. Only had one person come in, though. It was a bot. Ooh, don't need to hear double. That's too much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think glasses are done. I think you got your glasses. I think you got your worth it. How long do you do glasses? I think you did a while ago. 11 minutes. That's 10 minutes of glasses. That's good. That's enough glasses. Waiting on these teams to let me know they are ready, and we will get Game 5 kicked off. This is going to be mid-elo, you guys. Mid-elo shenanigans. Always a fun game to cast. Zolfire says, put them back on, man. You guys suck. There you go. There you go, bastards. Back on. Sitting at 70, guys. If we can keep 70, we will do one more game after this. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Will be a late night, but that's all right. You guys get me going late on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That way I don't feel so bad ending early on Friday. Team's taking their times figuring things out right now. That's all right. Team's taking their time trying to figure out what position they're going to go. Team 1, I believe, is ready. Waiting on Team 2 to ready up. You guys ever play Final Fantasy 16? I don't like it as much as Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I played Final Fantasy 7, the remake and the Rebirth, and I loved them. I thought they were so much fun. So I got this, hoping that it was also going to be awesome. It's not bad, but it's not the same. It's not as good. Yeah, right, Simply Oak? It just isn't gripping me. It's like I've gotten a few powers now. It's like I do like the use stealing powers from people. That is a kind of a cool little concept, but it just doesn't have that same punch that Final Fantasy Rebirth has. Having the different characters you can use all at once was so cool. Team 1 and Team 2 ready. I would love to play Final Fantasy on stream with you guys. I loved 7 a lot. I thought 7 was a lot of fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. CFC game number 5 underway. I'll get a haircut. Did you play Rebirth, Simply Oak? Illowai getting taken out of. Where is Chillowai at? That reminds me. Where is the Chillowai at? They used to come into high elo games, but they have since stopped. I hope they come back one day. And Silas getting taken off the field as well. Now DMX's turn to ban. Renekton. So some top laners getting taken off the field right now. Worried about someone in the enemy top lane, it looks like.
Yeah, two very solid and
I assure you,
impressive
I am quite
laners
patient.
banned from the top laner.
And Yanara is going to get banned away from their ADC. Now, Team 1 does have 2 emeralds on their team, I believe. Both Bad for Korean and Bernald are both emeralds. I do not believe Bernald is emerald in the system, though.
It's your funeral.
And Yorick. So triple top ban. They are scared of somebody on Team 2. Meanwhile, team number 1 getting rid of those mid laners, both Akshan and Silas off the board, getting rid of the Yanara as well for the ADC. And we got ourselves very quick picks. Nautilus and Jin picked up for the bot lane, Team 2. Team 1 grabbing the Amumu as a possible jungler.
We have seen DMX Zadian playing the Moon before and seen him do very well, so potentially a very comfortable pick for the Team 1 jungler. And Zeri picked up most definitely the ADC. Did have a stint in the mid lane as a champion, but less popular nowadays.
And if they select Yumi or Pyke, that is almost certainly going to put a Mumu into the jungle. I thought it might be a Mumu support. I kind of like a Mumu support as an ADC, but nonetheless, it looks like they're going a little more traditional with the Yumi. So Yumi Zeri, classic combo right there. And Team 2 answer back quickly with an Echo. So Echo does not mind going against Zeri or Yumi. Mumu, not his favorite matchup.
We will have to see if Echo ends up in the jungle or in the mid lane here.
I'm sure hoping it's a mid lane Echo. And final set of bans coming up right now. What's up, Cat? Cat came upstairs. What's up?
Wow. Is this what people call strategy?
Banning out the Briar. That's an interesting ban. Could be that the Team 1 top laner plays some Briar top, but definitely a targeted ban, if anything.
And here we go.
So I go.
Make a decision. Lay somewhere, please. Jesus Christ. Not a good spot to literally right on my mouse. Whatever. And here we go. Final ban for Team 2 after getting rid of the Briar. And Yasuo getting rid of one of the Wind Brothers. So very strong mid laner. Not someone who Echo likes to go against. If that is going to be an Echo mid laner, Yasuo, very rough matchup for Echo. And final ban going to be Team 1's decision after the Shen ban. 4 top laners taken off for Team 1. They are scared of somebody on Team 2.
Now the question is, will it be 5?
And it looks like it will be. Jax getting taken off the field. So 5 top lane bans. They only had to worry about a jungler and or possibly jungler, possibly mid laner, and definitely a top laner. So I understand those final 2 bans. It is interesting seeing that, though, from Team 1. Definitely scared of someone. We got to take a look at who. Watch out, Cat. I got to move you. Saw you in front of my mouse. And that's going to be Neo's Flare. They are worried about Neo's Flare in the top lane. That makes sense. Neo's Flare is a great player. So we're going to see what they can do there.
It's looking like it could be a Skarner pick. I do like that, especially into the Zeri and the Amumu. Very solid pick for Team 2 here.
Good jungler right there. So that could be Echo in the mid lane. I love seeing that. We'll see what team number 1 wants to do. Now they know they're going against Echo mid. There are just so many ways to counter it. LeBlanc, Aurelia, Akali. You can't ping out Silas, but still, there are just so many counters to Echo in the mid lane. Lux is not one of them. Mel's not bad. Not the best. Not great, because Echo really doesn't have that many skill shots. You can reflect the Q, which is a big reflect. But you are a melee champion, so Mel is not the worst matchup for Echo. But I don't think anyone enjoys going into Mel, especially how she is right now. As Cassante finishes out that comp, and the final pick for Team 2 right here. Getting our predictions on as well, you guys. If you want some Cal coins, this might be the last pick of the night, guys. We just slowed down. Now, I'm hoping that all 10 players are in the game right now. That's why they're not in stream. Hopefully, they come back afterwards. But if it's busy in here, we will do another one. But we're going to be almost at 9 o'clock by the time this game ends, so we're already getting late. And that is the final pick. Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right. Who do you think is getting this victory, guys? If you got some Cal coins and you want to put them down, it might be your final choice. Put down some Cal coins, you guys. Who do you think is getting this victory?
We are definitely going to see some shenanigans this game, as Skarner likes to go through walls. Zeri loves a good wall ride. Cassante is going to be wanting to pull people through walls. These fights are going to get hectic fast.
And so far, most of you guys saying the blue team. Everyone's saying the blue team. In fact, 7,000 Cal coins all on Team 1. They see DMX. They see Oak. They're worried about it. We'll see how Team 2 can respond. They got a lot of CC. Skarner, Jin, Nautilus, Malk, all of them able to stun. Here we go, folks. Here we go. A little bit of Cal coins now on a Team Red, but Team Blue is still sitting at 91% of the coins on Team Blue. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to win this game? Take a look at these champs. You can see where they're playing. And when this is done, we are starting this off, y'all. Champ select right here. Chrono playing the Echo mid. I love seeing it. Going against Mel. Tricky matchup.
He did opt to go for Halo Blades, though, so is going to be able to make some trades onto her.
And now we even up a little bit. 58% of you guys saying Team Blue. 42% saying Team Red. A lot of Cal coins for whoever wins this. Tank versus tank in the top lane and in the jungle. A lot of punch face happening, you guys. You still have time. The game is still loading in for us. We have not gotten the game yet, so y'all still have time to take a look at these comps, take a look at these teams, figure out who's coming out on top. All right, we are loaded in, folks. We are loaded in. Pausing at 15. And game number 5 is ready. We did cash out, SARS. We did. I cannot start a new prediction unless I cashed out the previous one. So if there's a prediction live, it means the other one had to have been cashed out.
We are going to have to watch the jungle this game, because Amumu and Skarner both, though they are tanks, they do like to brawl, and they do like to try and get some early plays going, get some volatility, get their laners ahead. Even though Cassante and Maokai are both tanks and just going to want to, punch face, stack their grass procs, and farm, there is the potential to kill either one of them if the jungle does get a good gank off.
Absolutely. All right, man. You ready to go?
I am ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 5. It might be the final game of the evening. We will see. We are kicking off, though, in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
We
And
got
it's
some
gonna-
puns coming out of Cranky Chipmunk.
That's right. We got Bernald on the Zeri. Bad for Korean. Going to be rocking the Yumi, helping him out. Meanwhile, Reform Nova going to be the Mel in the mid lane. DMX playing the Mumu jungle. And Oak rocking the Kasante top. Meanwhile, on the red side, you got Neo's Flare on the Maokai. Hochi Machi on the Skarner. Chrono rocking one of my favorite champions, the Echo. And Leek and Cranky playing the Jin Nautilus.
Yeah, last time we saw Oak on the Kazante, he did go down in lane, fell a little bit behind, but did manage to clutch up in some fights, taking the enemy carry away, and played those mid and late game fights really well. So we'll see if he has a similar performance this game, or if he manages to sort of clean up his early game and get a lead.
And Chipmunk diving in right now onto Bernald. Some decent damage. Pops the Ignite early. Bad for Korean trying to find the Q. Unable to connect. And decent play there as Zeri finally getting her first CS under tower.
Yeah, Yumi has to use the exhaust there, so level 2 or 3 all in from the red bot lane is not unheard of. And Oak is going to have the advantage over this Maokai in these first couple levels, as Maokai did go for a tier start.
And crazy good hook there by the Nautilus, timing out that minion death perfectly. Finds Bernald. Bernald does have that Yumi, has that extra shielding though. Right now, Jin and Nautilus being the aggressors here bot lane.
Cranky Chipmunk, my goodness.
And so close to that kill, Bernald, a sliver of health, has to back up. And the Yumi might be able to provide a little bit of healing right here, but crazy just nailing these under tower hooks. And the Zeri and Yumi forced to just remain here. Zeri actually going to take her first back very early on in this game.
If I remember correctly, and the electrocute on Nautilus is bringing back some memories for me. Crazy Chipmunk likes an AP Nautilus, so we'll see if he manages to whip it out again.
Yeah, we have seen AP Nautilus actually be top lane as well, but Null decides not to back. Finds the hook, though, against Yumi. Yumi not able to make it. First blood goes to Jin, and Crazy Chipmunk and League. I think it was a matter of time. Double kill. Jin finds a long-range W. Down goes Zeri. And what a play by Team 2 to start this game.
Yeah, that is exactly what you want to see if you're on Team Red. You have the bot lane that's slightly lower in elo, but it does not matter. They're showing off that, you know, sometimes a couple hundred LP doesn't actually matter when it comes to the gameplay.
And great job right there. But Null just needed to back so much earlier. Not sure why he stayed. Gave a free kill to the Jin. Now Jin has 2 kills and 8 CS up. Blue team wave looks to be pushing away for them as well. Things are not going well here for the bot lane on the blue side.
No, it is not, and it is not going to get much better as Jin coming back with a BF sword.
And some damage here topside. Neo's Flare has a little bit more mana than Kasante. Is it going to be enough to win the fight? As Skarner makes his way. Crazy Chipmunk lands another stun. Immediately, the Yumi hops off to try to block that Jin W. It's going to connect. And Crazy Chipmunk just nailing these long-range hooks. Zeri and Yumi struggling to stay alive here in this bot lane.
Fortunately for Zadian, Skarner does pick up the double scuttle, so it's going to be a little bit ahead in CS, a little bit ahead on his quest, and we'll see if it matters when it comes down to some of these early game smite fights.
And Leak, such a strong ADC, getting him ahead this early on is such a crucial thing for the red squad. They already have a carry they can rely on here 4 minutes into the game. Leak has a BF sword. Crazy Chipmunk looking for the hook. That's, oh, so close to connecting. Bernald able to dash away. And the blue team down by about 1.5k gold right now. Very early lead here for the red team.
Yeah, very early lead, but very large lead as 1.5k gold at 4 minutes 30 seconds is a lot of money.
Now, most of it on that Jin. Crazy Chipmunk trying to take advantage of that by just frontlining like crazy right now. They, blue team, are not going to get any experience right here. This wave is pushing away, and Bernald is not close enough for the XP. Red team absolutely ruining this blue team's game here, bot side.
Jin already double Zeri's CS, and unfortunately for them, as you said, that wave is shoving in, though it looks like Leak is trying to crash the wave, so...
And it looks like they do crash it. Crazy Chipmunk lands the hook immediately. Yumi hops off. There's going to be a kill, and Crazy Chipmunk picks up the Yumi. And this is a rough game here for the blue team bot lane. They just cannot deal with this Jin Nautilus combo. And there goes Oka to use the all-out on Neo's Flare. Does have some damage. Neo Flare flashes under tower. And he gets out of danger. Blue team trying to find their first kill still.
Yeah, as the punch face continues in that top lane.
And Crazy Chipmunk. All 4 of these kills have been set up by Nautilus hooks. Absolute insanity right now. And the red team have a 3-0 Jin, a 1-0 Nautilus, 4-0 for their team. All of them on this bot side.
Yeah, and that was a large wave that they crashed into that blue bot lane turret that Zeri, unfortunately, is not going to be able to pick up. So, down 26 CS and 3 kills 6 minutes into this game. Blue team's going to have to make some sort of magic happen to get their bot lane back in this.
Yeah, they need to get back into this thing. Kasante doing a great job here against the Maokai early. Mel's not doing bad against the Echo either. And there goes the fight. Mumu immediately diving in. There's the Jin W. That's going to land. Cranky hops in as well. Down goes a Mumu, but Nald unable to join the fight in time. Reform Nova might be in trouble. Has to flash out. And the red team now 5-0 get a dragon as well. And the blue team desperate for anything to get themselves into this game.
Yeah, but this AP Nautilus, as much as it's not going to be very tanky in the mid to late game, it's not going to provide that front line. It is helping get all these kills in this early game.
Yeah, we have seen AP Nautilus before. It is, like I said, like Malphite, always very fun. Not always the best choice, though. And we saw AP Malphite have some insane plays, but the team still ended up losing. And Neo's Flare diving in on Oak right now. Does have some damage. Here goes the Nature's Grasp as well. Oak gonna try to run away from it. Here comes Chrono, though. Can they find the CC? Big Sun right now. Echo's gonna land it. Down goes the Kasante. And 6-0. Red team find another kill, this time top side.
As Benald really wants to walk up to this wave in the bot lane, as it is pushing into the red team, but Chipmunk just not gonna let it happen.
Oh my gosh. And down goes Zeri. The CC chain is real. Nautilus flashing forward, lands the hook. League is there with the W. And these two are playing very well together.
Yeah, the bot lane synergy is definitely there. And with their lead, they're sort of able to do whatever they want in this bot lane. And Yumi under turret.
And bad for
Gets
Korean,
the
gets
lead.
caught out. He was stuck standing still under tower. Might have been talking to his teammates. Nautilus lands the hook. And Cranky Chipmunk, welcome to CFC, man. He's played before. This is not his first game, but he is not one of the regulars yet. Hopefully he will be with games like this. I want to see more of him.
As Oak starting to try and trade onto this Maokai, but unfortunately Maokai does have a ton of healing from his passive, and Kasante having to throw his Qs every second to try and get them trades in is not letting, not going to be able to let Neos Flare's HP bar drop below half.
And red team looking at these Void Grubs, first item. Now, these big leads like this, they are a lot of fun. I'm sure the red team is enjoying themselves, but these leads are, you can come back from this. This early on in the game, a lot of players still have not hit their power spikes. If the blue team can use their power spikes correctly, they can absolutely win a fight. It is just a matter of finding the right opening as Echo heads topside to look for Kasante. 4 members currently topside on this Kasante. Oak needs to run away. Has Crazy Chipmunk here. Looking to go away. Has the depth charge. Oh, that's going to be enough. There's the CC all out by Kasante. Looking for the damage. Oak is under tower. He gets taken out. And the red team find their 9th kill. Not done yet here. League is looking like he's in trouble. DMX looking for the advantage toss. Not going to connect. Has the ultimate under tower. They want to get this kill. The shutdown goes to DMX. And the blue team finally on the board. Big gold there for the Amumu.
But we do see a Echo TP going into the bot lane. Will the blue team be able to get out and reset with that shutdown collected?
Yeah, flashing forward, using the ultimate, but they wanted to kill badly. They get it. That's a lot of gold, about 800 gold there for DMX. And there are still bounties left to be grabbed. Nautilus with a 200 bounty on his head as well. Red team sitting at about a 4K gold lead here before the 10-minute mark. That is a very substantial lead. Blue team need to find one big fight to get back into this.
Yeah, and even though they didn't have to commit the Umumu Flash, they commit the Curse of the Sad Mummy, I think it's worth it picking up that gold. Benald gonna have his backstop by Chipmunk, though.
And great play there. Reform Nova getting hit by the Q. Good job by Echo. Does have his ultimate. He's gonna use it. Big play, has the W. Reform Nova avoiding a lot of that damage. And here comes Amumu. Can he find the bandage toss? That's not gonna land. Doesn't have ultimates. Chrono gets out. Big play there by the Echo. Unable to land the kill, though.
And he does have to be careful here. Mel, even though she is low, she does have the ability to pop people from half HP.
Yeah, Golden Eclipse, nasty ability as Neo, Flare, and Oak ready for some more punch face battle topside. Oak looking for the knock-up on a Neo's Flare. Neo's Flare just throwing it right back in his face. And no real damage done. As Banal tries to find some damage there bot lane, but he is behind 43 CS already.
And especially with the matchup as it is bot lane, Yuumi, Zeri into a Nautilus, you just don't have any way to get that Nautilus out of the bushes without risking getting killed yourself.
And here we go. Great job there. Neo's Flare has the flash, though, and it feels like every single time the blue team have an opportunity, red team have flash to get away. Good gank right there by DMX, but Neo's Flare was ready for it. Pops the ult, pops the flash. He gets away. Score remains 9-1 here. Red team unable to get any more kills. Blue team unable to tie up this game.
So now Banal, oh my goodness, that damage from the Jin Q. Is under turret, able to pick up some CS here, and not all hope is lost.
And under tower, getting hit by the depth chart. There's the last chapter by Yuumi trying to stay alive. A lot of healing there, but here comes a curtain call. Can they find the Yuumi? Bad for green in a front line. Mumu needs to be there as well. Skarner gets the dragon. Mumu steps in front of the Yuumi with, it says in front of the Zeri with the Yuumi on top. And DMX, he's thinking about diving in, but it's going to be a 3v2. And here comes the Skarner coming out on the fight. DMX going to get CC'd, only as the Yuumi. Yuumi is going to go down as well. Down goes DMX. Down goes Yuumi. Double kill for the red squad. 11-1. Little lopsided, folks.
As red team is starting to run away with this game, the item spikes are in the favor of red team, and unfortunately for the blue team, they're only hitting their one item power spikes now, and I don't know if it's fast enough.
They have a single kill. They need more damage, but just no one is a big damage dealer. They want to wait for maybe Reform Nova to help out, but currently 0-0 does have decent CS. The Zeri and Yuumi having a very tough time bot lane against this range of the Jin. And Nautilus once again going to find a play. Oak's going to flash away. Cranky Chipmunk coming topside out of nowhere to start a gank also. 2-0-7. This Nautilus hooking up his team so well this game.
Leak is able to just walk right back under turret. Normally in an even matchup, Zeri Yuumi would be able to force Jin off the wave here, but with Zeri still locking her first item and Jin almost finishing his second, there is a serious power imbalance in the bot lane.
And that's a great play by Echo. Gets the shield. Mel's going to reflect the Q. And that's why it's so difficult for Echo to get a solo kill onto Mel. If she has that W ready to go, it's very, very difficult to proc your passive. And Echo simply shoves in the wave, holding on to his CS lead, hold on to his 1-0. Mel trying to find a way to get into this game, help her team out. There goes Echo over the wall, looking for a Form Nova, not going to connect. And Chrono getting close to these kills right here. Form Nova has to think about backing.
Obsidian looking for the gank on Chrono, but Hashimashi is there to match.
They're going to dive in. Chrono immediately goes in with the ultimate. DMX is here. Can he get away, though? Hochimachi chasing down the Amumu. Makes it look easy. Reform Nova unable to help. Has the Q, but does not have the damage. 12-1. Red team absolutely dominating this game from start to finish.
Yeah, and with this AP Nautilus having Storm Surge and a 10-stack Darkseal, I don't know if he even needs the Jin to get a solo kill on the blue EDC. There is so much damage in this red bot lane right now. And with Skarner invading Amumu's bot side jungle, they could look for the dive or just take the first turret.
Yeah, they're going to grab themselves a tower, and here comes Skarner as well. Easy tower for them. The Death Charge is going to land on a Banal. Do they have the kills? The tower goes down. Cranky trying to find a play, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes a curtain call by Jin. Lots of damage. The Impale by Skarner is going to connect. Gives the red team another double kill. One of the Jin, one of the Skarner. 14-1. And the red team just have not made a mistake this entire game.
They are playing very cleanly. They're working together really well, but Neo's Flare is getting low in this top lane.
Yeah, Oak finally gets himself a nice little solo right there against the Maokai. Clutch kill for the blue team. They're still down 8k gold. Can they find a way back into the game? Zeri sitting at 70 CS right now, 60 behind the Jhin. 0-4, really having a rough game as the ADC. This Nautilus and Jhin were just a nightmare to deal with. So many great hooks by Nautilus.
As it looks like red team's gonna start positioning towards this Rift Herald. Jhin has picked up his second item now, and with 50% crit chance, the Storm Surge movement speed, and then an Infinity Edge to round it off, he is terrifying.
Yeah, has a Vampiric as well. And there goes the play. K'Sante is gonna get stuck. 3 members of the red team currently topside, and they just have so many players. This Nautilus is everywhere right now. 2-0-10. Crazy Chipmunk is literally in every fight, it feels like.
And unfortunately for the blue team, they did decide to draft the Yuumi, which unfortunately can't really match these Nautilus roams.
Yeah, they are not doing well. Banal taking a big chunk of damage. Neoflare looking to get a kill right here. Solo 2v1. Banal has to run away. And Neo's Flare not done with the chase. Maokai flashes forward, has the stun, a little bit of damage there, has to pop the barrier, isn't keeping him alive, has the static field, the lightning crash getting hit by the Zeri. Here comes Leak though. They want to find the damage. Nautilus diving in, gonna find Zeri. Neo's Flare not done with the chase. DMX looking in trouble. Neo's Flare diving in with some CC. DMX flashing over the wall. The depth charge gonna connect. Maokai gonna use a Nature's Grasp. Big play by the Mel. She goes through the Golden Eclipse, and they take down the Nautilus. They take down the Maokai. Here comes Oki. Unstoppable takes down Leak, and the blue team find a clutch fight right there.
That's exactly what you need. The bot lane was able to survive for just barely long enough to let the Mel rotate, let the K'Sante TP come in, and with Skarner taking the Rift on the top side and Echo on reset, that was a 3v5, and blue team going to capitalize on their numbers advantage, going to take the Dragon now, though they are going to lose their mid lane turret.
Absolute insane play there by the blue team. Mel now 1-0-2, and they get themselves a Drake as well, as Banal heads mid to clear this wave.
So now that we have the dust settle, the objectives taken, blue team has closed the gold lead down to just 6k gold. Now that's not a small amount. Red team is still very far ahead, but there is light at the end of the tunnel if you are blue team.
Cisco, good to see you back in here, man. How you doing tonight? They got to play for that DMX Wombo combo. 107 CS on the Amumu, currently behind the Skarner in almost every capacity. But he just had a phenomenal fight setting his team up, and he does not need to get big, just needs to get tanky, stay alive, get these invades or engages. And great play by Reform Nova, going to push Neo's Flare out of the lane. Here comes Chrono, though. 2-0-2 on the Echo, looking very strong. As the blue team try to stabilize a little bit, still down 6 gold. But they are happy with how that fight turned out. They're looking for the next one. It really depends, Florian. It really depends on what it's looking like. I know that a lot of folks start to go to bed here pretty soon. So if we don't have anyone in here, we can't do another game. I am down to do one more, though. Meanwhile, Chrono looking for Reform Nova. Does a lot of damage. Mel throws down the W. Tries to find the CC, but gonna miss. And Chrono feeling aggressive against the Mel right now.
I do like the pick from Chrono as well, going for that death cap second, going to just try and explode somebody on the blue team, as they are kind of behind. They are down a bit of level, they have a little bit less HP totals, and you know, Dusk and Dawn portrays itself a bit more into that trading pattern, whereas the death cap is just looking to explode and 100-0 somebody on that blue team.
Yeah, going Death Cap second item. I personally really like Shadow Flame second item on Echo before you get Death Cap. But nonetheless, Death Cap is an essential item for his kit. Meanwhile, here we go. K'Sante looking at a fight against Okwa's Neo's Flare once again. Here comes Hochimachi, though. And once again, Cranky Chipmunk is going to join the fight. You cannot have a fight without the Nautilus being here somewhere. Hits the CC immediately onto K'Sante. There's a little bit of shields for K'Sante, but it's not going to be enough. Hochimachi gets the kill. And the red team, once again, with the Nautilus' help, get themselves another kill. 14 out of the 17 kill participation for this Nautilus.
Shranky Chipmunk is doing his damnedest to stay on top of where the enemy team is and make sure that he's there to pick the fight and to act as the red team engage.
And Nautilus finds a hook onto a Mumu. There's a massive ultimate, though. Benalda's here as well. Can they find the damage? The lightning grasp by Zeri. They're looking for the play. The Echo comes in with the W. It's not going to matter. W. Down goes a Zeri. Down goes a Mumu. Yumi is alive, but for how long? Hochi trying to find a kill right now. A little bit of CC under tower. Yumi might be okay right now. The W connects. And Hochi, one more tower shot, might get a kill. And that's a shield, though. He stays alive. The red team find 3 quick kills. And they look at a possible Baron here at just 20 minutes, 30 seconds in.
They could try and on-spawn this Baron. Their HP totals are a little low, so I can imagine I can understand the apprehension on taking this objective on spawn. But they do have the lead, and they do have the members of blue team dead, so definitely was a possibility.
And they opt not to go for the back instead. Oak staying steady in mid lane right now, trying to stop this Jhin from shoving in too aggressively. 160 CS on the Cassante, 177, 9-2 on Leaks Jhin. He is a great ADC, showing it off this game once again. As Banal does what he can to catch up. Banal is not ADC. He is filled, you guys. Banal is a top laner. He got filled this game on the Zeri.
Sometimes it is just that way in TFC. Sometimes you get filled and you just got to try your best, which I'm sure Bernald is doing.
And they have some damage here. Oak can hit right now. Neo's Flare diving in, going to try to push Oak back. He's going to go all out, though. And do they have the damage of Fort Nova? Looking for a little bit of pressure on a Neo's Flare. Those are going to connect. The Q hits also. Neo's Flare has the magic resist, though. Not taking a lot. He dives right in. The Maokai has the stun. Cranky Chipmunk dives in with the hook. There's the Nature's Grass. Can't find a blue team member. DMX going to be frontlining for his squad. Doesn't want to try to dive in, but Nald is here right as well. Does not want to go over the wall. DMX might need to use a big ultimate. The Curse of Sad Mummy is going to connect. Red team on the chase. Crazy Chipmunk flashes forward. They find the CC. Down goes Amumu. And 2 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. The red team. Do they want to try for a Baron now?
As much as I want them to, it looks like they're just going to prioritize this dragon. It spawns in 2 seconds. They have the numbers. They have the jungler on blue team dead. And they're just going to get themselves one step closer to Soul, putting them on Soul Point. They need one more dragon for that beloved Cloud Soul. It's going to make their team incredibly fast. But I would like to see them try for this Baron.
And fight happening here. Good stun. Chrono is going to use the ultimate. He's going to take down Mel. And Mel standing right on top of the Chrono. Alt 4-0-0. Echo with the Chrono break. Looking solid. And Mel says, whoops.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate for Mel there. Echo does have the death cap, and just look at that damage.
And that is going to be enough for the kill. Meanwhile, Hochi working on a Gromp on the blue side. The red team have absolute control of this game. 11K gold advantage for them.
11K gold. They have Baron as an option. They're 1 dragon off of Dragon Soul, but they seem to be very scared to start this Baron. I think they're being a little apprehensive, but sometimes consistency is key.
And they find the CC onto Chrono. Chrono does not have ultimate. He needs to try to run away. Doesn't have the back, though. And Zeri gets a nice big shot. That's 1,000 gold for Zeri. But the red team are here once again. There's the Nautilus. Finds the hook between the minions. Takes down Zeri. Now working on the Yumi. The knockup is going to connect. There's Skarners with the Impale. Pulls them back towards Leak. They're there to finish the job. Oak trying to get down the ADC. But he is surrounded by 3 red team members. And there is the kill. The red team find the fight topside. Nautilus 3-1-19. This Nautilus is everywhere this game.
With that play topside, taking down 3 members of the blue team, this red squad is going to start looking towards Baron, and it's HP burst dropping. The DMX
and DMX is here for a possible steal. Tries to put down some vision. The red team are 4 deep, though. And the Mel coming to join the fight as well. It'll still be a 2v3. DMX trying to find a way and not going to connect it. Now he's in trouble. Immediately, Nautilus dives in. They find the DMX immediately. He gets CC. The Nature's Grass goes in. Mel goes wide. And Nautilus assists the kill. They're going to dive in. Mel's going to use that W, trying to stay alive. But Maokai here as well. Leaking a few more auto attacks. Finds the kill. Down goes Mel. Big play by the Mumu. Trying to find that Curse of Sad Mummy. Get the stuns. It's not going to connect. The red team get themselves a Baron. They have themselves some kills. They might just try to end the game right here.
They very well could. They have the tanks. They have the damage. They have the Baron. And with 4 members of the blue team dead, and this wave topside Echo shoving in mid. They can look for an end here. They might only take 2
They're looking
hits.
for a tower. Oak under tower, still full health, taking it to him though. Red team getting low. Here comes the Skarner, lands a play right there. Some damage onto Oak, but still getting hit by those tower shots. Meanwhile, Echo comes and finishes the fight. Down goes Cassante. And a movement with a massive curse to stab on the 4 of them. He finds one, but he instantly goes down. And they still have a wave. They still have 3 members. Then they're going to get the inhibitors and back off here. Blue team starting to spawn back up.
So that is another 1,000 gold over to Zadian.
And blue team doing what they can. Yes, it's 1,000 gold over to Amumu, but they're still down by 15,000 gold right now. Red team absolutely dominating right here. Hochimachi, another incredible performance.
Yeah, my consistent favorite player, Hochimachi. I like to call him Holy Moly because every time he plays, it makes me scream. Goodness, he is just the most consistent jungler I have seen in this ELO bracket. He's always good on CS, he's got kills, he's got kill participation, and his front-to-back gameplay is one to take notes on.
Zaxmophone, good to have you in here. Amazing ults by Amumu this game. Absolutely incredible, but the damage just is not there. Unfortunately, the bot lane currently is 1 in 16. So they just cannot do much with the bot lane, getting the extra damage. And here comes Oak. They want to find some damage. Chrono looking for some CC, and that is how you kill Echo. He has the ultimate. Does he land on Amumu? Chrono gets the kill. Now working on Oak. And 6-1-7. I told you Echo was going to have fun this game, and he's doing just that. And the red team working on their 3rd and final inhibitor. They have members alive. Neo's Flare going to be frontlining for their squad. And does find some CC. Cassante is there. Can they take down the Echo, though? Big ultimate. There's the Golden Eclipse. Takes down Echo. Big play by the Mel. The Nautilus takes the Dragon. Mel finds the Maokai as well. Dodging out the hook. And a depth charge onto Bernald is going to land. Oak gets taken out. And Leak with 14 kills. Just doing so much damage to every auto attack. They still have a wave. They still have Baron. They're trying to take down these towers fast. The red team, blue team have spawned. 4 members of the blue team alive. DMX gonna dive in on Hochimachi. Lands the bandage toss. But the minions are taking down towers. Amumu goes down. Nautilus gets the tower. They are not done fighting. They landed Impale onto it looks like Bernald. Jin quickly gets the auto attack. And the red team find the fight, find the kill. And it looks like they're gonna find themselves a CFC game win.
GG to the red team.
Jesus, that bot lane was nuts. That the whole team was absolutely insane. Bot lane and the jungler both just absolutely killed it that game. What a plays, you guys. Unbelievable. All right, if we got a 5v5 match, we can do this right here. If we got some numbers for that game, we can do ourselves an MVP vote. Well done. Big round of applause for all the gamers, man. Big round of applause for all of the gamers. Mel, Echo got through into Mel. Just ban my Echo then. Echo was phenomenal. It's just Jin possible for the bot lane. The Nautilus, that they could play Nautilus. The Nautilus was nutty, man. Well done, Cranky. You love to see it. This game was just data. Bad for Korean, guys. If you had a bad game, brush it off. No big deal. No big deal. Those games happen. And we got a lot of CFC left. At the end of the day, your ranking is not going to affect you being able to play in the tournament. So who cares? It was a rough one for some of you folks. It happens to the best of us. Shake it off, try again. No biggie. Congratulations to Team 2, though, with that big outcome, big victory. The red team get themselves a win. We have 65 people in here. I am not seeing a 5v5, so we're not going to do an MVP vote. I'm going to play some highlights. When I come back, if we have enough, I will do one more, guys. Let's see if we can get 5 people in here on a highlight break. I'll be right back. Watch some highlights. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a second. Your estrogen break, water break. Blue team find another winning fight as Vel'Koz's burn is going to be enough to take Maokai to the grave. And the blue team, they get an ace and immediately head towards Baron. The fight, but he might be in trouble. Galio uses Hero's Entrance. Maokai with the Nature's Grasp finds a little bit of CC. KFC, they're low on health, though. And a massive Crystal Arrow on the backline. Icarus gonna find the Vel'Koz. There's the damage. Flashes forward, takes down the Jarvan, takes down the Vel'Koz. The red team, they're gonna find the fight. Smolder coming to join. Calls in Mom first. Lots of damage onto the Ashe. Blows up the ADC. And Dull-Bladed Soul cannot get away from the Dragon. Smolder joins the fight. The red team lose their lives. And the blue team ready to shove in for a victory. Down goes the Smolder. Vel'Koz's there with this integration ray. Quickly to help out the Yoan, take down the Ash. Here comes the call. The 4. I'm at the Heroes Engines by Galio. Big Alex diving in with the Grand Starfall as well. KFC Leader has to stand united. Everyone is joining this fight in the mid lane. The red team have some damage. The Resurrect onto the back line. Teemo goes down. Kingfire still on the chase. Big Alex getting hit by a Cataclysm. And Pantheon might not be able to survive this one. The red team find themselves an ace. They have a wave. And that is going to be GG.
It's too zoomed in. It is too zoomed in, but I'm not sure why. Shucks. It is absolutely too zoomed in. I agree with that. It's gonna have to be. It's got to be the instant replay nested scene. Very interesting.
All right, I am back. You guys are looking at a
try
very
weird highlight right now, guys. It's gonna be a very odd highlight. Let's see.
Y'all
if
looking at a very weird highlight. I gotta get rid of this highlight.
All right,
and
ladies and
Beavis
gentlemen.
has to flash away and use barrier as well. Meanwhile, Mordecai's are going to find Yasuo. Some serious damage pop. We are going to do one more game, and you guys can thank Zolfire for this game, all right? If you guys see Zolfire in lobby, give him a shout out. He is 100% the reason we are doing this game. Zolfire was absolutely insane last week with the gifted subs, and because of that, I'm saying, hey, you guys have been cool to me. I'll be cool to you. Let's do CFC Game 6. This is the final game of the night. Tournament draft, CFC Game 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen, final game of the night. If you did not play yet, hop on in. If you have not played yet, get your butts in here. And if you see Zolfire, you give him a big old thank you. Final game of the night. We do have to balance it, but anyone can play. Anyone who's not played yet, hop on in. We gotta have enough though. We have to have enough for sure. If we don't have enough, then never mind. We're very short right now. I will play if we need another player. I can't cast it then.
I will gladly play another game if we need one more as well.
And there he is, Zolfire. You guys can thank Zolfire for game number 6. Get some Cal's House love and chat for my man Zolfire being an unbelievable player last week, dude. Zolfire, thank you again for the unbelievable generosity last week. Really was super cool. We're doing another game because of you, man. Get some Cal's House love. That's what I'm talking about. Zolfire, by the way, if you want to play another one, you can. I'm going to let you know right now. Because I'm doing this game because of you. If you want another game, you can have another game. If you want. There you go. He says, yes, I do. We got 4 spots. I prefer not to play. I prefer to cast over playing because I can't cast the game I play. It's just you guys are watching me play. Padawan says I got another game in me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got 3 spots, I believe. 3 spots. Let's go ahead and let's get Samurai Jax on in here. Boom clap, hop on in. And Bernald wants a makeup game. Boom clap's hopping in. I'm about to wheel it up. We have to wheel it up. We have to wheel it up. Look, too many people want to play. Okay, wheel it up. Sorry, guys. I thought it was gonna be perfect, but it looks like we have more than players that actually want to play. Between Bernald, Samurai, Chrono, and who else? We got Bernald, Samurai, Chrono. Who else do we got? Ambi. Have you played today, Ambi? Have you played today, Ambi? All right, let's go ahead. Who wants to play again? Bernald, wheeled up, my friend. Bernald, you are a sub, correct? I believe you are. Yes, you are. Thank you. You're a long-time sub. Thank you, Bernald, for being a long-time sub. I appreciate that. All right, Ambi, you said you already played today? All right, let's go and put you on the wheel then. If you haven't played today, don't just hop in. All right, Ambi, you are wheeled up, my friend. Ambi, you are a sub. Thank you for subbing. All right. Can I get preferred roles? What's going on, Agamon? Yes, you can. Yes, Agamon, I told you could. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, you can absolutely get preferred roles. Yes, you can. Boom clap. Wheeled up. Padawan. Wheeled up. Do I not have Padawan on here? I thought I do. Do I not have Padawan? I guess not. Let me add him. And you are a sub. Thank you for subbing. Boom clap. You are a sub. Thank you for subbing. Tundra wants on again. You are a sub. Thank you for subbing. Samurai, you want to play again. You are a sub. Thank you for subbing Samurai. If you guys subbed, if you got gifted a sub, either way, thank you guys. KFC says, I want to play again. KFC, you are not a sub? Really? That's weird. All right. All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? Nova. Nova, can you please say something real quick? I don't have you in the wheel. Let me get you added. Nova, can you please say something in chat real quick? Let me get you out of the wheel. There it is. Thank you so much. And it's going to be RFM_Nova. Gotcha. And you are not a sub either. That's okay, though. All right. Chrono, put me in. Chrono, so I want to play again. Chrono, wheeled up, you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And you are a sub. Congratulations. Boom clap. Sounds good, man. No worries. And looks like we have, I mean, we're going to spin this wheel twice, I believe. How many spots do we have before we spin the wheel? All right, Bernald, you are not a guaranteed spot. Samurai, you are not a guaranteed spot. Chrono, you are not a guaranteed spot. So we have 5. I believe we have 5. 4, 5. So 5 spots, ladies and gentlemen. Zolfire says, KFC, that you are a sub, man. You are epic, dude. KFC, congratulations. You are officially a part of Cal's house again, my dude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 spots. We're going to spin the wheel 5 times. Unfortunately, I do not have my wheel very well, so I'm going to do it a little bit of a weird way. So we're going to do this. Just a little bit weird, but this will work. All right, here it is. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Chadley, ladies and gentlemen, before we spin, we got to dance. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in here hot with 6 gifted subs for the 6th game. Get up, get loud. Everyone, throw your hands up in the air real quick. Let's go. Thank you so much, Chadley. Starting out a hype train out of nowhere, man. What a way to end the night. All right, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's spin this wheel. Let's do it to it. Let's see what we got here. All right. Spinning the wheel 5 times. 5 times. Chrono, let's game. Oh, look, it actually says it. I know. Look at that. I didn't know it said it. That's kind of cool. Chrono, you are wheeled up, my friend. Hop on in. What is this? What in the world is this? I don't even know what that's weird. All right, super weird. Chrono, congratulations. Hop on in. All right, this is frustrating. This is frustrating. Okay, this is ridiculous. Is it really? I have to save it and then go all the way back to the top to spin the wheel? Ridiculous. Bernald, game number 2. Bernald, hop on in, my man. Hop on in. Nova! You ready to try again, big dog? Nova, hop on in. 2 more spins. 2 more spins. Final game of the night, and we are back below 60 now. This is why I don't do a final game. It really slows down, guys. After 8 o'clock, my stream dies pretty quickly. Ambi, hop on in. Hop on in. Ambi, final game. Final person in the game. Who's going to get that final spot? Final game of the evening. Samurai Jax. Samurai Jax. Get your butt in there, big dog. Let's do it. Samurai Jax, you are wheeling and dealing, my man. Let's do it. Get your butt in there. Well done. I remember celebrating for 20. Are you talking about 20 viewers, Bernald? I know, right? We've gotten pretty far, haven't we? I did used to celebrate having 20 viewers. That was pretty big for me. Okay, we gotta get you in the system, and I'm not sure why you're not in the system. We gotta get you in the system, though. We'll get you in there after this week. We'll get you in there after this week. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look. If your roles are not correct, let me know now. If your roles are not correct, let me know now. Please let me know in League Chat, too. It's a little bit easier. Please let me know in League Chat, guys, right here. Just type it in, please. If your roles are not correct, just type in your roles right here, please. Icarus, Phil. Thank you. It's your second game. I get it. If it's your second game, please give other players their first choice. Top. You are going to be top. You don't have to say anything else. Top. You can get top this game. I'll go and put you in. I'll put you in as jungle just in case, but I'm going to give you top. You'll get top this game guaranteed. All right. Chrono, jungle mid. If you are playing a second game, please give up your spot to someone who wants it. If this is someone's first game, you please give up your spot. Wildcard David, bot mid. Wildcard David, bot mid. Beautiful. This time. All right. Anyone else, guys? Anyone else? Take a look. Anyone else? Jungle, 1,000, jungle. Choo indeed. 7 subs. What a hype train. You guys are amazing. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Everything good? Everything good? Everything's looking good. Wildcard David, I got you right, correct? Bottom mid. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Let's do it. Yes, this game is counting. Yes, it is. No, this game is 100% counting. Look at these stats. Yes, this is an Emerald Plat game. This game can count. This game can 100% count. Yeah, this game counts. Yeah, this game counts. It counts for what? For your CFC ranking, Bernald. If you have not been in Discord in a while, hop in. You get a different ranking system based on how you do in CFC games. Based on how you do in these games, you have a separate ranking. It's called your CFC rank, which is right here. This is your CFC rank. Oh, my bad. Here are the teams. My bad, guys. Here are the teams. I'm sorry. Anyways, this number is your CFC rank. Yeah, and it changes based on how well you do. You're good. No, Bernal, don't worry, man. Honestly, Bernal, I love you, brother, but you may have come in a little bit too late to really get involved this season. You can still play in the tournament games. You're just probably not going to be a captain. It's ultimately, at the end of the day, guys, it's all for fun anyway. It is all for fun. While we do like keeping tracks of your win and losses, it still is just a for fun thing. It doesn't actually mean anything. There are seasons. I know, right? Bernal, you got to come back, man. You'll understand. It's always so confusing, though. But we have plenty of, we'll give you guys plenty of heads up in the Discord, though. And if you're ever wondering, feel free to message Boxing or DMX, one of my moderators, and ask them. They're very quick to answer. They're very quick to share their expertise and knowledge. So it is a lot of fun, though. It is a lot of fun, courtesy of DMX, guys. CFC, these Tuesdays and Thursdays, they are 100% on DMX. He has made them very, very fun, very epic. They used to be just very basic mixed games where you guys would just hop in randomly and I would just randomly cast. Now they have structure, they got leagues, they got rankings. It's a lot of fun now. So if you ever see DMX in chat, make sure you give him bring us a love too. Guys, please get into your right groups, y'all. Get into your right groups if you're not on the right team. I have gotten better at casting as well. I have gotten better. I still have a lot to learn, though, guys. I am fully aware that I think I'm a good caster, but I have a lot to learn. I am not LCS ready yet, and that is the goal. DMX did a very fun thing where he gave me a nice little. I read over DMX. It's great advice, by the way. That whole sheet you gave me. I need to do a little bit more practicing, but I do agree with a lot of it. Marco, thank you so much, man. It's kind of you to say. Trust me, I casted with Kangas. he's an LCS caster. It was very impressive. His knowledge and his ability to riff and just improv on the moment, especially in interviews, I was like, crap, man, this guy's good. This guy's good. The Lakers are up double digits. Let's go, Lakers, y'all. Let's go. All the way to the finals, baby. It's the year. Lakers, come on, babe. Come on, y'all. Delta, I gotta speak to him. Unfortunately, while I am still in contact with him, and I don't think it's canceled by any means, he got busy. He said, hey, can we reschedule this maybe for next month when I'm a little less busy? I said, sure. And we just haven't really been in contact since. I think it's a matter of messaging him saying, hey, you still want to do it? I don't think that it's not canceled by any means. He's a nice guy. For every impression I've got, he's a nice guy. He's interested in doing it. He wants to help me out. So it's just a matter of getting it scheduled. I just haven't gotten it scheduled. I'm going to need to do a game that I cast myself, too. As much as I love Padawan, amazing co-caster, love him to death. When I do my VOD review, I kind of want to be focusing on me. A little selfishness there, but it is what it is. Guys, get onto your right teams, please. Get onto your right teams, please. Choose your groups and let me know when you're ready. This game is about to start. It is already 8:40. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. I'm starting a game at 8:40. Absolute insanity. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for the folks that are playing. Thank you, Zolfire. Thank you, Chadley, tonight, by the way, also. If you guys see Chadley or Zolfire, there's the only reason we are doing a stream this late. I end my stream. Whatever game ends between 8 and 9, that's my last game. But just for those lovely folks and the amazing generosity we've had the last 2 weeks, one more game tonight. Oh, I agree, Marco. Yeah. If I can get 2 for sure. If we're able to do 2 VOD reviews, I would love to do one with Padawan in there as well. But if you only do 1, unfortunately, I am going to just do myself. I hope Padawan understands.
When it makes total sense. If you're doing it just you and him, then there's no point in doing it when I'm in the cast as well.
It's not gonna be a live. It's gonna be a VOD review too. We're just gonna literally watch a CFC game and see what he says. But I need to get that. I need to get that involved. I need to get that going. I would like to get that going, especially now that I've gotten a little bit better since the last tournament. We are swapping roles. Let me know what roles you're gonna swap. In-game chat. Go ahead and shout it out, man. I'm ready for it. What roles you swapping? Shout it out. Let me know where you're going. Let's do it. Chrono says, I'm going mid. That's fine. Oh, that makes sense, DMX. You're right, DMX. I'm an idiot. That makes a lot of sense. I'm an idiot. You guys, you don't need I can just do it. I can do exactly what DMX just told me to do. 1,000 Cuts, you're jungle. Chrono, you're mid. Bernald, you're going to be bot. Again? All right, man. Bernald is a top laner, you guys. But again, this is a second game, so I did tell you guys if it's your second game, then give it up. All right, there you go. Just have fun, Bernald. At the end of the day, just have fun, dude. Like I said, unfortunately, Bernald, I think you joined the season a little bit too late to be a captain, but you can still be chosen as a team. So have fun, try your best, enjoy it. At the end of the day, though, even if you win every game from here on out, I don't think you're going to be a captain. I don't think the captains are going to be like the highest ranked players are going to be captains to choose their teams. But get involved, and then you'll get known, and you'll get chosen on a team, and you can still get yourself some prizes. There will be prizes for CFC Season 2 tournament. I can ask Riot if they want to do it again. I can ask Riot if they want to give prizes away again. It's been a while since the Season 1 tournament, but it hasn't been a while since they gave away prizes, if that makes sense. It took them so long to give away the Season 1 prizes, I feel weird asking them for more prizes this early. It's been like a month. You know? It's like one thing if they gave them away right away, and then it's like, all right, it's 5 months later, I'll ask again. But now it's only been a month since they've given away the prizes. I don't feel like I want to ask them again. Could donations help with prizing? I will do prizes, Marco. You guys do not need to donate. I will do prizes for the tournament. If Riot does not, I will do prizes for the tournament. All right. I'll do a minimum of $10 with the Riot points per winner. Minimum. I'm probably thinking probably 15 or closer. Bernald, you have done enough, Bernald. You got the MVP status next to your name for a reason. You actually might be the only MVP. You might be the only MVP, Marco. We need to get more MVPs. Not that I don't love Marco being MVP. We just need some more. I gave Marco it for good reason. But now other people also may just. I mean, other people should all. There's other people in here that belong in the MVP VIP status. Maybe I lock in. Maybe you lock in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, both teams are ready. Final game. Marco says, "I want to be the lone VIP." Nah, man, don't do that. Okay, I thought you were saying, "Nah, man, don't make more VIPs. I want to be alone. I want to be special. And if everybody's special, nobody is." I'll offer up my prize myself. Winners of the first spots get our... Okay, I like that. I like that. Make more VIPs. Ladies and gentlemen, swapping mid and jungle. Sounds good. Not a big deal, though. Samurai says swapping mid and jungle. Reform Nova going jung. Samurai going mid. We got ourselves a 90 difference, y'all. It is a close game, and this game is going to count. This game is completely within range to count. Ladies and gentlemen, final CFC game of the night. Usually it's mixed. This game, it is a ranked game. Let's see what happens.
We have had some people that have played before tonight. We have some matchups happening that there could be some grudges carrying over throughout the night. Samurai Jax.
Samurai Jax gets scared again, man. Samurai Jax, it's okay. It's all right, man. You can win. I promise you. All right. It's all right. He got a little scared. It happens. All right, here we go again. Try this again. I could, Delta. I could do that, I guess. For one night only.
Is this what people call strategy?
Congratulations, Delta. You're going to be VIP'd for one night only, because by Thursday, you should be having a moderator thing next to your name.
Scout life isn't for everyone, I guess.
The only reason I'm doing that is because it's going away. I know a lot of people have been asking for VIP. I've not given away very much. The only reason I'm giving away Delta's VIP is because that badge is going away in 2 days. You want to inflate the king before he's crowned. You guys are amazing. Thank you for everything tonight. We are not done yet. We got our final CFC game. This is the final game. If you guys are in here to play a game, join the Discord, play an after hours game, because this is the final on-stream game, guaranteed. Unless we get a 100-person raid. If we have over 100 viewers after this, I will play another one. All right? There's the deal. And Briar, Vel'Koz, and Camille all taken off the field. Meanwhile, Team 2 getting rid of the Teemo and the Echo.
Final ban for Team 2, going to be the Gwen. Lots of AP taken away. Not going to let Love Always Wins have their Teemo.
Yep, we saw what happened last time. There's such a good Teemo player. And so Love Always Wins off the field. We have Love Always Wins and See You Tomorrow on the same team. It always confuses me. Two kind of generic sayings, 3-word sentences.
Right, we'll have to see what they decide to go for first pick, though. They did take away Icarus's Vel'Koz, and they're going to go for the Lulu first pick.
So he is Pogdog now, Marco. So he has changed his... He actually did play today. But he was Pogdog. And I believe he played Vladimir against Padawan, and he did very well with Vladimir. He usually does do well with Vladimir. He's a very good Vladimir player. Yeah, so
I did try my best against that Vladimir. But,
I thought your Camille was a killer,
well.
dude. I thought Camille was awesome. Definitely one of the strongest people on his team. Unfortunately, the teams were just a little lopsided by the end of it all. That red team was just able just to run through. But he was here today, Marco.
I'm going to see Yasuo picked up.
We have not seen Yasuo in a while. Ladies and gentlemen, Yasuo making an appearance in CFC. I love to see it. Oh, I agree, DMX. I think anytime you guys have your IGN the same as your Twitch name makes it a lot easier for us. That being said, you do what you want to do. Yeah, just please make sure to remind us if you are playing. If I keep on asking you who is this person in Twitch, don't be embarrassed. Please don't be offended. I cannot remember everyone's league name and Twitch name.
Now, this is interesting because there's a Yasuo, but there's also a Malzahar. So who's mid lane?
It might be Yasuo top lane. We have seen Yasuo go top. Might be Yasuo bot lane. But with the bar, it doesn't have any knock-up. So not a huge help for the Yasuo. Usually if they go Yasuo bot lane, you usually like to see a knock-up with that. Maybe a Nautilus with it or something. So interesting play right there. Even an Alistar possibly. But bar gonna get selected as most likely the ADC. And I'm thinking that puts Yasuo in the top lane. Or most likely as a support, which puts Yasuo as a possible top laner.
Should be the Yasuo top. I do agree. We are seeing the Lulu Yanara. That is a very strong bot lane. Though there is a way to counter it. I'd wonder if red team is going to see it or if Lulu Yanara is going to go unpunished.
Brand new 80 Bard ADC new meta. Marco says, I don't like that. I want him to keep Hello World. I kind of like Hello World too, Marco. But I'll let him take Bogdog. Either one works for me. I like Hello World also, though. I like that name. And Var is going to be the final ban for Team 2. Team number 1, figure out the final champ they do not want to fight against. And then we are on to our final 4 picks before our final CFC game of the evening. It's been a fantastic night, some fantastic games. 1 or 2 lopsided games. Sometimes games are a little closer. Tonight we had 2, I think, 2 kind of games that were a little lopsided. You hate to see it, but it's League. That'll happen sometimes.
Sometimes some early fights just don't go your way, and teams are able to convert that into a lead and just run away with it. But if that couldn't happen, then League wouldn't be as exciting as it is.
Right. And Shiv is going to be taken off the field. Final ban of the game. Here we are into our final 4 picks. Team 2 going to kick us off right now with their 4th pick. They still need a jungler. They still need a possible ADC. Their comp is a little bit interesting to start out.
Definitely some strong ultimates, but not a lot of synergy between them. Malzahar looking to lock somebody down. Bard good for the catch. And I do like this Garner pickup here.
Danksy, welcome back. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Viego is getting picked up by 1,000 Cuts, and Anivia gets selected as the final pick. Most likely a top laner, I think, with the Arya on the field already.
Anivia top, Love Always Wins, does like their off-meta AP top laners.
They really do. They like those annoying ones. And Teemo and Anivia, they both are very annoying to play into. They have that long-range poke. Teemo might be a little bit more annoying, I think, but Anivia is still a great pickup. And Aatrox going to be seeing what they can do against the Icebird.
So it does look like it's going to be a Yasuo ADC into the Yanara Lulu. We'll see if they can capitalize on that. It is a rough matchup for Yasuo until he gets his wind wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have your final bet of the night. If you guys have any remaining Cal coins and you're feeling risky, Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right. This is the final gamble of the night, you guys. If you want to try to add to your Cal coin collection, get ready for Monday XCOM where you can use those Cal coins to buy yourself stuff. Now is your chance, guys. Put them up for grabs. Even if you only have, if you don't have 1,000 Cal coins, 10 Cal coins is all you need to get yourself a number next to your name. Anyone who thinks they might know who wins, put down 10 Cal coins on either one of these teams. Get yourself a number next to your name. Live life on the edge, guys. Make a chance. Take a risk. Everyone's saying Team Blue right now. People are not liking this Team 2 comp at all.
We have seen crazier things pull off, though. Like the high elo game today, they didn't necessarily have a traditional ADC. They got outscaled pretty hard, but they were able to take the tempo over in the early game, and they ran with it.
And here are the comps, you guys. Take a look at these squads. You can see who was playing what. Final game of the night, y'all. And we are loaded in very quickly. We're going to go ahead and pause it. Let them do their thing. It is a Yasuo bot lane. I'm not sure a Bard is the right matchup with that.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it works out for them. But
yeah, I would like to see a
Yasuo
Janna or a Nautilus or someone with a knockup. Someone who can help the Yasuo with his knockups. Bard cannot.
Yeah. Though with Yasuo, Icarus is going to be able to get some good setups, some good stuns, some good engages, and especially if you're looking at team number 2, their main source of engage is this Bard ult. They could look for the Skarner through the wall grab, but that is definitely harder to pull off, especially when you're looking at the Anivia and the Ahri for Team 1.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking at it. Do you guys see anyone? Can Aatrox knock up an opponent? Or can anyone?
Yeah.
He can't. He does knock up. Okay, I know he pulls.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if he knocks up. I don't think Skarner does. I know Malzahar
Skarner does
doesn't.
not.
I think they have one other person that can help this Yasuo out. So it's interesting to see a Yasuo ADC and not a lot of players around him. Usually Yasuo ADC is paired with a Nautilus, is paired with other knockups. But interesting plays here. We'll see what Wildcard David can do on his own. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 6 kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
To Summoner's Rift.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Yasuo Bard in the bot lane being played by David and Icarus, Samurai Jax rocking the Malzahar mid, Reform Nova going to be playing Skarner in the jungle, and Take Teo playing their top lane for the first time this game. They are top lane main, rocking Aatrox. Meanwhile, Love Always Wins playing the Anivia top. Interesting matchup. Thousand Cuts playing the Viego jungle, Chrono on the Ahri mid, and then Bernald and See You Tomorrow playing Yanara and Lulu for the bot lane. And we are off to the races, guys. Minions have spawned. Here we go.
And we do see both junglers starting on the bot side of the map here, so a brawl for that top scuttle is bound to happen.
Yeah, good deep ward there on the red team for the Raptors. Same with the blue team, so both members are going to be aware of the enemy jungler here in a second. Going to take a while for Skarn to get seen.
Oh, we already see the oppressiveness of this Lulu Yanara in the bot lane as the red bot laners are shoved back under their turret.
Yeah, Bernal just keeping them at bay right there. Bernal playing the Zeri just last game, won the wheel, so got himself another game. Did not have a very fun Zeri game. Hoping to make up for it here with Yanara. Lulu going to help him out a lot with these pushes. Yes, Vogel, this is unfortunately is the final game of the night, man. I am so sorry, guys, but I've been on for almost 6 hours now. It's going to be about a 6.5 hour stream by the time it ends. That's a lot of streaming. A lot of screaming.
We do see that CS lead growing for Bernald in the bot lane as Yasuo, level 1, doesn't necessarily have his wind wall yet, just now hitting level 2, and now he'll be able to start contesting these waves.
And Chrono just putting very aggressively on a Samurai Jax, out-shoving him. Difficult to out-shove the Malzahar. Chrono needs to know what he's doing, though. And Wildcard David does have that level 2. Yasuo, very, very weak against range level 1. Once he gets level 3, though, has all 3 of his abilities, his dash, his wind wall, and his Q. He can absolutely start a fight.
And hats off to Tokai Teo in the top lane, managing to actually stay even with the Anivia. And there's a large wave crashing under his turret, so if he can pick up a lot of the CS, he will be up a fair portion.
And this Anivia, seeing how ridiculous it is playing against her. Look at those dodges from Take Teo. Ends up working out in their favor. And here comes the Skarner looking for a possible gank. Anivia, not a great solo laner right now. Has a long lane, too. Thurs blow down a wall. There's the Aatrox. That's going to land. Great play there. And Anivia might need to flash away. And a lot of damage onto them. Do they have the knockup? Do they have the pull? Anivia does not need to use the flash. Ends up getting all the way back to tower. Great job there by Love Always Wins.
Great job getting out of that gank. Skarner vying to gank top before going for the scuttle. And that's going to allow Thousand Cuts to pick up a double scuttle here. And definitely going to increase the tempo for this Viego. So Icarus looking to contest a bit. Do have to be careful though if you are this red bot lane, as though Yasuo does have his wind wall up, as soon as that's used he has to back off the wave, otherwise you will just get poked out.
Wildcard David a little bit low on health, but here comes Reform Nova. See tomorrow very deep right now. Has to run away. Bernal trying to find some slow. Wildcard David on the chase. They're looking for the Lulu. She has to flash out. That's going to be a great play. Is it going to be enough, though? Some damage on to See You Tomorrow. She's going to get CC. Wildcard David still in the chase. Doesn't have the wind wall. And here comes Thousand Cuts to join the fight. Dashes forward. Finds the stun onto Yasuo. Going to take over the Yasuo. Now Reform Nova in a bad situation. The blue team turning this fight on its head. Here comes Chrono out of nowhere with the charm. Lands onto Skarner. 2-0 start for the blue team.
If you pay attention there, you'll notice they specifically fed both kills over to this Yanara. They understand their win con, they understand they want to get the Yanara fed, and being 2-0 and up a bit of CS is exactly where you want to have your carry at.
Yeah, great start there for Yanara. 34 farm. Aatrox staying even with Anivia. As this game goes on, Anivia is going to have to start a run away from the Aatrox. But for the moment, Anivia is still able to keep him at bay. He doesn't have the damage to all in just yet. And Takateo just trying to get that CS up, trying to get that late game Aatrox started.
As First Dragon has spawned, neither team necessarily looking for it right away. Both junglers have a lot of camps up to clear, though Skarner is walking towards it. If he does go for this dragon, he will be putting himself very far behind in the camp clear. compared to Viego.
And he's going to do just that. Viego currently top side, so not going to stop that. The blue team unaware that he's starting it. Very quick start here by Skarner. And like you said, exactly, he's already 12 CS behind. Viego's going to get 2 more camps by the time this finishes. And so Skarner does get a nice objective for his team. Viego continues to CS, though, looking very strong. 44 CS here at just 5 minutes in.
And something to note is that Viego, seeing the timer of when this dragon goes down, could know that he has a timer to go invade Skarner's camps. It does look like Viego's opting for that reset. Hasn't reset yet this game. But as we see, as soon as that dragon goes down, Viego starts walking towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, you called it. Viego was backing. He saw that dragon get taken, immediately stops his back, starts heading towards the enemy jungle, grabs himself a scuttle crab right here. Does he try to go for raptors as well? That's the question.
You do have to be careful if you're the Viego. You do have 48 CS, but you have not backed yet. So you don't have that combat prowess compared to the Skarner, who does have a Giant's Belt.
And he's going to go for those raptors. Skarner not going to head over there, not going to get caught out. Viego going to hold on to a sizable CS lead. Gets another camp right here. And blue team definitely doing good in the macro game right now.
Yeah, as Viego might be looking at Samurai Jax in the mid lane, but he has to be careful. He has not reset yet, so he's currently sitting on 2,000 gold.
A little bit of damage there by Anivia. Aatrox right over the wall, though. We have ourselves a fight happening. Bot side is well reformed. Nova going to take that magical journey. Looking for Bernald right now. Do they have the CC? Bernald flashes away. There's a slow by the Skarner. And Wildcard David diving in, finds the shutdown. Red team give their ADC a kill as well. We got ourselves a close game. Little 600 gold difference. And Take Teo lines the play, gets the Anivia wall out, and he's under tower. Can he find the kill? Doing what he can. Doesn't quite have the damage to take down Anivia alone. And Anivia with that passive gets herself a reset. Aatrox not done with this pressure. Wildcard David, meanwhile, taking some pressure right now. 1,000 cuts. Goes in, gets the kill. Down goes the Yasuo. And this Viego has a 100% kill participation in this game.
Yeah, and the Viego after that reset, very powerful on the map, up a bit of CS, and sees Skarner walk into his topside jungle. Skarner notices that his Raptor's already gone, is Chrono in the mid lane.
And that is the play. Somehow Samurai Jax gets it with the burn, I believe. Great play right there. Thought the Bard might take it, but the red team get their mid laner a kill as well. And 3-2, 600 gold advantage for the blue squad. It is still a very close game as Skarner works on some tower plates. I meant the Malzahar. Sorry, guys. Game 6.
Yeah, but Skarner is working towards these grubs, and with the blue mid laner just running out of base now, and Viego on his Raptors. The grubs
and
are
Wildcard David lands the ultimate on a Bernald, but Cedamar is here, has a little bit of heals. The tornado is not going to land. Wildcard David still in the chase, looking for Bernald. But Bernald gets the upper hand with Lulu's help. Down goes Yasuo. The blue team now 4-2 as the red team secure themselves some Void Grubs.
Yeah, so blue team taking a bit of a gold lead in this game so far, but red team managing to pick up all of the early objectives thus far, and we'll see if that matters in the end.
And good damage by Chrono. Gets rid of the spell shield. Immediately pops in the charm as well. There's a good play. Gets silent. Some serious damage onto Ari. Icarus is still here to help out. And Cedamaro, seeing the red team support mid lane, decides to come mid lane as well. And it's a 2-2 fight here in the mid side as Chrono just tries to farm out what he can. Samurai Jax using that Malzahar shove now. 91 CS. It is very difficult to out CS Malzahar, folks.
Especially when, as Ari, you only really have your Q for clearing the wave, but if you don't use it to clear the wave, you can use it to clear the Malzahar minions, so you have to wait, hold it, see if you can get the Malzahar to commit his minions early, otherwise you just get forced out.
I love this by Anivia. Look what Anivia is doing. She's actually going to use her wall to block the minions from going in. That's going to force the wave closer to her. She wants to fight under tower. So Anivia using that wave to block her own minions, and it forces the enemy minions to come much closer to the tower, gives her a little bit easier chance to fight this. And some serious damage there onto the Aatrox. Aatrox winning by 6 CS, has his Hex Drinker early, so not taking much from this Anivia anymore.
Yeah, but Anivia, unfortunately, is out of mana and does not have TP, so this wave that's coming in now, she has no way to keep it out of her turret.
Yeah, Anivia's ultimate, guys, costs 60 mana to start, and then it requires mana per second to keep up. But you do not want to be starting that ultimate a lot. It's going to waste a lot of mana by doing so. Meanwhile, we have a fight happening in the jungle. 1,000 Cuts gets hit by the Player by the Tempered Fate by Bar, gonna get that freeze. Malzar's there, throws in the Nether Grasp as well. And the Lulu gonna use that Wild Growth onto Viego, gonna keep him alive for a little bit. The red team's still on the chase. And they find the kill onto Lulu. Cannot find anything else. Great play there. Good job by the Lulu to keep that Viego alive. He uses ult to get out of the way. And the red team, they are not done fighting. Wildcard David looking at Yunar right now. Bard is here as well. Gonna use that magical journey to join the fight. Cannot find the damage. Icarus sidestepping the Yunar ability as Wildcard David shoving in the wave. Looking for some plates right here, I'm guessing. And here comes the Skarner. Wants to find the ultimates. Does not find the Impale, though. He's still on the chase. And Bernald and Lulu now chasing down this Skarner. Does Wildcard David want to come help him?
Form Nova does have a lot of HP, though, so is going to be able to walk out of that play. And red team overall close up that gold disadvantage, and now we have an even game state.
Some serious damage onto the Skarner. He's trying to get out, but they have him on vision. And he has to go forward the way if he wants to leave. He doesn't do just that. Good job by Yanara. And Yasuo lands the knockup. Does not want to take his ult, though.
Samurai Jack's really starting to pressure Chrono in the mid lane here. Now with those 2 kills, finishing his Blackfire Torch before Ahri finishes her first item. And because of that, has been able to pick up a lot of mid lane tier 1 turret plates.
Yeah, that is so crucial, especially for mages in the mid lane. Getting that first item really helps you shove the wave. Usually you can't do a full clear without it very easily. And it looks like Ahri going to go ahead and back. She still does not have her item. She's coming back in the lane still without items. Samurai Jack's 121 CS, 2-0, about to get himself another plate as well. And we're going to take a real look at the gold difference. Samurai Jack's 1.5k gold ahead of this Ahri right now. Phenomenal job by the mid laner. Red team, 300 gold behind the blue team. It is still a very close game, though.
Love always wins, looking for some good trades into Takateo, but he has his Hex Drinker.
And great wind wall there by the Yasuo, blocking a lot of that damage. Here comes Thousand Cuts to join the fight. Can he go after it? Very fast right now. Viego is looking for the fight. He's going to go invisible. Wants to hide the play. Diving in immediately. Great Tempered Fate by Bard, though. Keeps him alive for a second. Not going to be long. Yunara does get the kill. Viego wants to come in. Wants to get the reset onto the Bard. But wait a second. Skarner with the Impale. Pulls the Viego under tower. Chrono tries for the dive. That's going to land a charm. Wildcard David needs to use the wind wall. He's going to throw it out, but not far enough. The blue team still the kill. Yunara finds a Skarner. And the blue team out of nowhere find 3 kills on the bot side. Skarner did what he could, but Viego was just too fast. And a huge turnaround fight for the blue team.
That's just that. Blue team managing to pick up their 1-item power spike slightly ahead of red team, and they know it. So they take the fight, they win the play, and now they're going to pick up a dragon, evening out the dragon count, and walking away with 1.5k gold lead.
Joker, welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in here, man. Thank you for the follow. If you are interested in playing these games, man, join the Discord, broski. We get these games every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And there it is. Malzar has the Nether Grasp, going to get the Nivea passive out. Icarus trying to take some tower shots. But the red team, I don't think they have the damage to take this under tower. Lots of things, and Aatrox gets the kill. And Takateo goes up 1-0 with the help of his teammates.
Yeah, Takateo biding his time, playing well, gaining a small amount of CS lead. And then his team comes, and finally Takateo gets his break, gets to take some of these turret plates, and starts to really push a lead onto Love Always Wins.
And unfortunately, Miss Nora, my Discord command is not set up for whatever reason. I need to activate it real quick. If anyone has my Discord link and just wants to put it in chat just for the hell of it, you guys are more than welcome to join it. Joker, it is great to have you in the stream, man. Let me know how you found the channel if you get a chance. I'm always curious. But no, looking for pressure on the Yasuo right now. Meanwhile, 1,000 Cuts does find the Aatrox. Level 10 versus level 11. Does he have the damage, though? Aatrox doing so much pressure to 1,000 Cuts. He does get the kill. Great heartbreaker there by Viego to finish that fight. But that gold lead now sitting at just 600. It is back even as the red team look for a fight. Magical Journey by Bard trying to find a play. Has the Tempered Fate, going to land onto one of them. See you tomorrow. Remains standing. Oh, hell yeah, man. Well, Joker, good to have you in here, broski. Welcome to the channel officially. Thank you for hitting that follow button. And Bernald, a little bit of a reset, guys. Go ahead and pause it at 14:55 for me.
Do.
And we're going to give ourselves about 15 seconds, you guys. Because we are on our self-made delay. I repeat it every time. I might as well. I got 15 seconds to repeat it. We are on our self-made delay. When they pause the game, our spectators do not get paused. So we catch up. And then if we catch up, then we'll pause. But because we're delayed, we'll give ourselves another little 15-second delay. Very easy to do. Just make sure that we are behind them by a little bit. And ready to go?
Ready.
All right, starting back up in 3, 2, 1, and we are off, folks. Anivia using that glacial storm to clear out that wave could honestly get herself another plate if she autos that tower one more time, but it opts not to.
Yeah, I think it's the right decision, though. Making sure she has the tempo, make sure to get back top lane, as no first turret has been taken yet. So she wants... never mind, I am incorrect. Mid lane turret is gone.
Mid lane turret is gone. Great job there. I think that was because of the rift. Oh, as I say that, never mind. The rift has not been pushed out yet. Red team got the mid lane turret without the rift, and they're working on their objective right now. As Wildcard David looking for the fight, but Nald versus David in the bot lane has the ultimate. There's the last breath. He dives in, takes down Yanara. And the ADCs go at it right there while Skarner takes down the Rift Herald. Big ultimate by Malzahar right now. The Nethergrass going to connect on his C tomorrow. 1,000 cuts. Gets hit by the Wild Growth on Lulu. Trying to dive in. Here goes the Spear Rush by Chrono. Trying to find a charm. It's not going to connect. Meanwhile, Anivia gets silenced on the backside. They're still chasing after the Skarner. Taketeo frontlining for his team. Takes down the Ahri. Now working on 1,000 cuts. Does he find the Viego as well? The auto attacks are there. Double kill for the Aatrox. And what a play by the red team to get themselves an objective and take the gold lead.
Yeah, and while they're making that big, impactful play top lane, Wildcard David, after winning that solo kill, winning that 1v1, getting the solo kill, is going to pick up a bunch of turret plates bot lane and even up the gold differential in the ADCs down to just 1k gold lead for the Yanara.
And that was absolutely amazing. Samurai Jax on the Malzahar, 3-0-3 with 168 CS, over 10 CS a minute this game. Samurai Jax, I did not know you played Malzahar like this, brother.
Yeah, and now with Samurai Jax having his double burn items, every ability Samurai Jax hits is going to start chunking the blue team for a good amount of their HP.
Tons of damage right there. Malzahar does not have his spell shield, but he does not need it. Ahri does finish that Blackfire, has her upgraded boots as well, but a still full item behind this Malzahar. Lopsided mid lane as Chrono does what he can, but Malzahar is not an easy matchup to win unless you're playing a specific champion. Ahri is not one of them. And the blue team, they're going for a TP right now. Icarus going to use that magical drone to give himself a little bit of distance. Meanwhile, Reform Nova lands the hook on 1,000 cuts. They are not done with the fight. Do they have the damage? Down goes the Skarner. And Viego turns the fight. The red team still in the play. Can he take it over? The Wildcard David looking for the knockup. That's going to connect. Doesn't find the damage. Viego gets a double kill. The red team still in thick of it all. Aatrox gets the shutdown on a Lulu. But so much damage flying in. Can he survive this? Yurnar gets the kill. And the blue team with 4 members alive look towards Malzahar. The CC is there. The Ahri has the damage. 12-9. Blue team take that lead right back.
Yeah, and what a close game we have here. Luckily for the blue team there, Benald got a little bit ignored by the red team, and at 2 items, having that Rune's Hurricane, having that Kraken Slayer, was able to put out so much AoE DPS that in that little choke point that the red team just fought in, did end up winning it for his team.
And Viego working on a dragon right now. Skarner making his way over here. Can they stop this? I'm sorry, Viego just clearing out wards. The dragon is up. But he does not decide to take it as Skarner going to find Chrono. Chrono, without the ultimate, is not going to escape that. Good play by the Yasuo. 3-5-2. Yasuo stay and eat this. A 200 gold difference as Anivia throws down the wall. Big Glacial Storm as well. Going to keep Reform Nova low. Reform Nova trying to find the Impale. It's not going to connect. Viego gets the shutdown. And now Taketeo needed a front line for his team, but surrounded by 4 members of the blue team. The damage is too great. And blue team 14-10. They got themselves a 1,000 gold lead now. And this is a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, unfortunately for the red team, they picked that fight there again, but blue team was able to get the resets off. Chrono did overstay a bit and got picked before the fight, but once they got the resets off, blue team was up the gold. They took the fight again, and now they're going to get a dragon for it.
And 19 minutes in, still less than a 1k gold difference between these two teams. We love ending on a banger, and this one is looking phenomenal right now. Blue team secure that Hex Drake. That is going to be Hex Soul this game as well. Those Hex Gates are not going anywhere, guys. They're going to be here for the rest of the game. Nice little way for players to get around the map. I personally think they're a cool addition to League. I like the Hex Gates.
As do I. I think they add a good amount of dynamicness to the game, and they definitely add a good amount of skill, knowing when to use them, when to not, understanding where people can be and can't be off resets. As Chrono looks a little bit in trouble here. In the
And
top lane.
Chrono has to use a Spirit Rush early. Icarus on the chase right now. 1,000 Cuts coming to help out, though. And the red team might have bit off more than they can chew. Take Teo is going to be the front line for his team. Can he fight this Viego in a 1v1? He gets charmed immediately, pops the World Ender, and there's a big ultimate, but Viego still has the damage. Down goes the Aatrox. Icarus trying to use that Tempered Fade to keep his teammate alive, but just barely misses it. Meanwhile, the red team, they're in a chase, but all looking low. Skarner gets the kill. Wildcard David shuts down Yanara. Malzahar gets Lulu. And the blue team win the top fight. The red team win the river fight. And score remains 2-2 on each team. About a 1K gold lead for the blue team as the red team look at this Baron that just spawned. They cannot take it, but they do want to put some vision around it.
Both teams unable to look at this Baron on spawn here. The blue team does have the lead in their carries. Viego 7-1-8, Yanara 7-3-4. Yanara almost at 3 whole items. I want to say 1,000 cuts. Yeah, he's sitting on almost 4K gold in his inventory right now.
Yeah,
He needs to be
178
setting
CS.
time.
Absolutely phenomenal job. 718. He's going to back and spend that gold. Viego's going to come back into this game very large. As with Form Nova doing what he can to keep his team in this as well. Decent objectives. Another Drake should be spawning here in about 2 minutes.
Unfortunately for Reform Nova, as Skarner, Viego is just such a hard champion to play against. Though you go through walls, you can't see where Viego is at the start, and Viego does have the damage to shred you down and then go through walls himself, getting onto the backline of your team.
Yeah, Viego picking up Kraken Slayer and Collector. He is definitely going some sort of AD attack damage, Viego. Meanwhile, Takateo going to find Love always wins. They have to flash out of that stun. And 4 kills for the Aatrox right now. Blue team are scared of him as 1,000 Cuts looking for the fight as well. Immediately, the Nethergrass is going to connect. Viego might be in trouble trying to find the damage. The Heartbreaker does not connect. A Tempered Fate hits by Bard. Do they have the follow-up damage? Big Wild Growth by Lulu keeps Viego alive, but only for a second. He still goes down. Samurai Jack to taken out by the Yanara. And the Charm onto Icarus also gets taken out. Yanara with a clutch double kill there for the team. As the red team look for a kill on this Anivia. She is on the wrong side of the tower. I don't see how she survives this.
Love always wins, gonna do what they do best and look to try and delay this death, but it does seem inevitable.
Yeah, and the blue team, there's no way. Anivia doing what she can, trying to survive. She gets caught out, though. Wanda TP, but she gets knocked up. There goes the passive. And the red team with an easy kill against the Icebird. Who do they give it to? To Aatrox.
I do think that is the correct call as Wildcard David finds Chrono again alone in the top lane.
And he wants to fight this. He's going to go in. Big charm by Chrono. Does she have Spear Rush? She can knock it out. Wildcard David dives in. Quick kill onto the Ahri. And the red team only 400 gold behind as the blue team get themselves a mid tower. This is a very close game.
Yeah, the red team needs to make sure, though, in these fights to get on top of the Yanara, get on top of this Viego, because if they get some uptime, if Yanara gets to start autoing into these fights, the HP parts are just going to vanish.
And Takateo does have the world and immediately pops in some serious damage. Needs to find the Yara, though. Looking for a kill. Gets easily taken out by Viego. 3 versus 1. Aatrox, you are not that fed. But the red team is seeing 3 members bot side to start this Baron. Baron only been spawned for about 3 minutes. How fast do they take it? The blue team, they are fully aware that they are there. I don't think they make it here in time, though.
No, this was a very good call by the red team. Takateo pulling 3 members down into the bot lane, and we'll see if the red team is
And
able to
Ahri
clear up
is
this
going to
Baron.
TP in. The red team are going to be able to get this before Viego comes in, though. Ahri over the wall trying to find the steal. It's not going to work. She gets suppressed. Big kill onto the Ahri. Viego takes down the Bard, and he's going to take over the fight. 1,000 Cuts diving in. This is the fight they're looking for. Gets the shutdown. He gets the Malzahar as well. Reform Nova is the only member alive. And it does not matter. A triple kill for the Viego. The red team unable to get out in time after that clutch Baron take. And that was not worth it. Gold lead into the blue team's favor now as they find themselves a clutch ace.
And that was a very good response by the blue team, understanding that the red team probably looks at Baron as soon as they show 3 members bot side, managing to get there just after it dies, but cleans up the entirety of red team, removing that Baron buff. Now, luckily for red team, Baron's not on the table. They did get it, but the gold is going to swing in blue team's favor, picking up their 3rd dragon and putting them on soul point. Now, Icarus looking for something cheeky here as Takateo is going to steal the blue Gromp. And again, 1,000 cuts with the greed. He's staying out on the map right now. He is 2,800 gold. I would like to see him get a reset off here and spend some of that money.
And Takateo, Chrono going to use that Spear Rush to avoid the damage. Chrono dives right back in, has that final Spear Rush. Here comes Bonaldo. And good job by Icarus, ready for that fight. Gives a little stun onto the Yanara and backs away. Aatrox trying to find that 1v1 against the Ahri, but unable to do it. Ahri is without ultimate. Banal going to walk right into the Aatrox. And Teo immediately pops the world end, and Banal has to flash away. And great play by the Aatrox. Might have wasted the ultimate. Icarus coming in to help out as well. The blue team looking for the shove. Chrono gets a top tower. And 3 members of the blue team currently topside. As Aatrox trying to stay big. Can he stop this back? Unaware that she is there. And Yanara and Ahri simply back right in front of the Aatrox as Viego and Lulu are currently topside. And Viego has shown that he can win this fight. Here comes the Aatrox. Does he have the ultimate? Doesn't have ultimate. Needs to push the Viego away. It's not going to matter. Viego dives in, gets a shutdown. And the spear, the rift. Look at those items on this Viego right now. Absolute insane damage. And Malzahar, a lot of damage on the Love always wins. That's going to be enough. Samurai Jax gets the burn. Down goes Anivia. And Samurai Jax using that ult to get the kill. Great job there by the red squad. Blue team still up by about 1.8k gold. It is not that much. Red team can absolutely come back into this game.
Yeah, and the big thing to note for this game is that blue team's gold leads are all in their Viego and the Yanara, whereas red team's a lot more even gold distribution.
And they turn their attention towards the Yasuo. Quickly gets the kill. Reformed Nova looking for some sort of shutdown. Has the stun. Chrono getting low. Reformed Nova diving in. There's the Heartbreaker by Viego. Gets the shutdown play. Double kill for Viego as Icarus trying to find Chrono before he goes down himself. He's going to take over the Skarner, though. Get as a pale. Ahri gets the kill. And the red team, blue team, they find 3 out of nowhere. Ready for a shove.
Yeah, as the blue team are starting to run away with it. Viego very fed this game, but Banal, no flash to get away from the Aatrox here.
And Takateo gets the shutdown. Down goes Yanara. That's some gold in Take's pocket. And the red team down by 4k gold now after that last fight. Blue team, a very big fight for them. Objectives spawning soon. They are 1 away from Soul.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes on Dragon, 2 minutes, 15 seconds on Baron. Both objectives will be on the field at the same time. We'll see if blue team tries to rush the Dragon and then go to the Baron, or if they go for a swap on the objectives.
And red team pinging that tower. They say, I want to defend this tower. Ahri is currently topside. Aatrox heading over there. 198 CS on the Aatrox. 251 on the Malzahar. Great job by Malz right now. 6-3 and 5. They need to fight together. They need to use that Malzahar to use that ultimate on Viego. If they can ult this Viego immediately, then there's a chance they can get him dead. He is very, very squishy. He has a lot of damage, not a lot of tankiness in his kit right now.
No, as it does look like Viego's going to be going for that Infinity Edge last item, getting 100% crit. I do like picking up a Death Stance last item, but Infinity Edge is a very valid pickup this game, as your goal is to just burst 1 member of the red team.
And here goes 1,000 Cut. They're going to find Takateo again. The red team and Viego just non-stop on this top lane. And down goes the Aatrox. The Tempered Fate by Bard is not going to connect. Malzahar ultimate hits. Down goes Yanara. Big play. And here comes Skarner looking for the Impale, but they're going to flash away. Yasuo picks up a good kill on the ADC.
Exactly. Big kill on the ADC. Went over to the Yasuo, and you got to play off of this map where 1,000 Cuts is not. 1,000 Cuts is a lot of the blue team's gold lead, if not all of it at the moment. So if you can fight where he's not there, you have a chance of winning these fights.
And he's just going to dive into the thick of it all. They're going to find some CC, though. 1,000 Cuts taking some damage. Does he find the shutdown? Wildcard David gets taken out. Viego gets the reset, and that's looking like a bad play now for the red team as he chases after the Bard as well. Finds the double. Reformed Nova trying to get out. Goes through the wall. A little bit of damage from the blue team. He does get to safety, but the blue team win another clutch fight. And that Soul is spawning soon.
15 seconds on the Soul. 1,000 Cuts deciding to shove out bot lane and look for this red tier 2 turret.
17, 2, and 12 on this Viego. Huge shields in that Viego. Absolutely insane gameplay.
We do see blue team picking up the dragon here. That gives them Hextech Soul, and Baron has spawned. So red team has to make a decision here. Do they contest the Baron? Do they try and get some sort of side lane split going? They could send Aatrox and Skarner into the bot lane, trying to pick up that bot tier 2. But if they do that, they're almost 100% giving over the Baron. Now, they could send Skarner top, look for the steal, and try to keep themselves in this game by taking away that Baron. But Viego needs to be found if you're the red team. You need to try and Malzahar ult him. You need to lock him down. You need to blow him up, because if he gets knocked out of the fights, you have a chance.
And blue team on the chase right now. Great wall by the Anivia. Going to trap Samurai Jax. Can they find the CC? That's going to connect as well. Some decent stun onto Samurai. And Ari throwing in an Orb of Deception lands as well. Samurai Jax has to walk away as the blue team look towards a possible Baron play to end this game.
Yeah, as they have started it up, they are red team is electing to keep Aatrox in that bot lane, keep Aatrox shoving in the wave. But it looks like, yeah, Baron does go over to the blue team.
Aatrox gets himself a tower. 6K gold lead now for the blue squad, and they are chasing out to Wildcard David. Viego's going to be the front line. There's a Tempered Fate. That's going to land. Icarus buying a little bit of time for his teammates. But they are not done chasing. Simply Oak, we're having a great night tonight. This is the final game of the night. People realize that this is it after this. They'll maybe leave it early. We don't concern ourselves with that too much, you guys. At the end of the day, it's just a number. I will worry about Twitch partnership later on. Right now, it's about having some fun. Great wind wall by Wildcard David. Blocks the Anivia stun. The red team still on the chase. Here comes Bard as well. Going to use the magical journey to join the fight. Love always wins. Finds the CC. Finds the wall. Bard is not giving up, though. Can they find this damage? Meanwhile, Viego just working on this mid tower. They have Baron. They have Wave. The red team are all topside chasing after Anivia. They have to back. The Bard and the Yasuo finally back. The Skarn does as well. Anivia's going to survive that as the red team getting smothered in their base right now.
Love Always Wins doing what they do best, delaying resets as Bard gets caught and just exploded in this fight.
Great job by the Ari. Lands the play. Chrono wants to go in as well. Finds a double kill. Down goes the Yasuo. And the blue team, they just have the Aatrox to worry about. 2 members already dead. There's the damage. The Charm is going to connect. Yar finds the Aatrox. Skarner trying to find the Impale, but it's not going to hit. And the blue team with the minions, with the Baron, looks like they can end the game. Skarner goes down. 1,000 Cuts picks up his 18th kill of the game. Malzahar throws in another grass just for good measure, but it does not matter. Gets himself another one. 19, 2, and 12. The blue team have themselves a victory.
What a game to end the night, Cal. Great plays by everybody in the game. Definitely a back and forth swing, though Viego did end up taking the game away and running with it.
Yeah, incredible stuff, you guys. Well done, everybody. Big round of applause for all of our gamers, you guys. Big round of applause for all of our gamers. Shade, if you are still in here, let me holler at you in a second, big dog. Great plays, though, guys. Do we have a 5v5 vote? If we do, I can go ahead and do it. It looks like we do have a 5v5 vote. Is this one? No, this is the last game. We need a 5v5 vote for this game. Glad I put on 6K on that game. Do we have a numbers for this game, you guys? Shade, I'm going to need to know your real account, brother, if you want to play in CFC again. I'm going to know your real account. No offense, man. You're not Plat 4. Obviously, you're on an alt account. We realized it the very first time you played, and we just tried to give you a higher rank in this game to try to make up for it. Obviously, did not work. But we can't have you smurfing CFC, man. Everyone needs to have fun. Let us know your real account if you want to play again, because it's definitely not Plat 4. I'm not taking that for an answer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead. And we had you at Emerald 1 this game, and you still smurfed. So your count is Plat 4 right now. What a valid. There it is, you guys. Here are the stats. Let's go ahead and get these final stats in here. Give myself a screenshot, champ screen. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the final stats. One final MVP vote as well. Take a look at these numbers. Get the MVP vote in. Great job there by the Anivia making it work. Was it the yeah, it was. Anivia, great job. We got Viego making it happen. Great job by the Ari as well. Yanara with some serious damage. Great makeup game, Manald. And Lulu, see tomorrow getting their game in, kicking ass, 29 assists. You have 2 minutes to decide, you guys. Who do you think is the MVP of that game? Who do you guys think got MVP that game? Put your votes in now, folks. You have 2 minutes. Take a look at those groups. Take a look at those numbers. Guys, I had such a great time tonight. I hope you did too. I had so much fun. Big round of applause also to our co-caster, Padawan. We love having you in here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are always welcome to join as many games or as little games as you want, man. Please do not feel like you're obligated to be here, but we love when you're here, bro.
And I'm glad you enjoy having me. I have fun in the caster booth. I have fun when I'm playing on the field, and thank you. Have a good night, Cal.
Have a great night, guys. If you want to check out Padawan, guys, you might be able to hire him to cast your game. I think he does a great job color commenting. I think he's arguably a better color commenter than I am. So, but he can't. I still got the shoutcasting down. I'll take that. I'll take a win there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who do we got online right now? We got I'm probably gonna toss it over to Get Wrecked. I think I haven't tossed it to Get Wrecked in a while. I think he's on. He's got 13 viewers. He's playing some Deadlock again. That's fine though. Deadlock's a solid game. Let's toss it over to Get Wrecked, you guys. He's a great dude. He's a great streamer. He's a great dude. All right, Shade. All right, man. I'm just saying, Shade, this isn't the first time it's happened, though, bro. This isn't the first time it's happened. You're not Plat 4. There's no Plat 4 plays like that multiple games in a row. I do agree that Viego is a snowballer champion, so that does make sense. Congratulations to Team Blue with that incredible victory, you guys. Well done, everybody. That was awesome. Great to see. Great to see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you again for the unbelievable night of CFC. If you have not hit that follow button yet, please do. I'll be back on Thursday for sure. The chance to be streaming tomorrow is very, very slim. I got some stuff to do, but Thursday we'll be back. Friday we'll be back. Monday, we'll probably be back for XCOM. If you guys are interested in playing XCOM with us, I'll make announcements throughout the week. But I believe we're going to start an XCOM campaign on Monday. If you guys want to take part in that, you can make a soldier. You can customize it as much as you want. You can take part in XCOM. It is a lot of fun. Hopefully, we get a good crowd for that. We'll see. It's going to be hit and miss. If we get a good crowd, we'll continue doing it on Mondays. If not, we'll think about it. But either way, I had a phenomenal night. Congratulations to the MVP winners right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to toss it over to Get Wrecked. He is a great streamer. He is a great dude. He's playing Deadlocked right now, which is like a first-person shooter league if you've never seen it before. It's a really fun game. I played it myself. I was not great at it, but I have a feeling that he's going to be a lot better because he's a good player. Was learning top, why rank is low? Gotcha, Shade. All good, Shade. I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just questioning because I think you've kind of kicked ass a few too many times, and I just want to make sure the games are fair. That's it, Shade. I think you're a phenomenal player though, bro. And that does make sense. If you were learning top and your rank lowered because you were learning a role you don't play, that makes sense. But we would just like to make sure the games are fair when you're in it, Shade. You're a great player, and I want the games to be fun. And that game was close. It was very close. You were obviously one of the best players in the field. That being said, it was still a close game. That's all that matters. We will probably increase the CFC ranking maybe a little bit. Maybe put you in Diamond, all right? Because we had you at Emerald 1 that game, and you still absolutely kicked ass. Maybe Diamond 4. Maybe we keep you at Emerald 1 one more time, see how it goes. Either way, Shade, you are not in trouble. I just wanted to ask. I want to make sure that we get fair games, bro. You're here to have fun. We all are, and the best way is everyone to have a really close, fun game. All right, y'all. I had a great night. I hope you did too. I'm going to start this raid. Please, please, please get your Cal's house. Okay, SARS. I thought people were being a little unfair to you, SARS. I think you're a great player. People were kind of trash talking in chat a little bit. At the end of the day, though, you got the W, so you shut them right up. That's what it's about. And I don't want anyone getting too upset. If we have a little bit of talking, if you guys are friends with each other and you want, okay, good. If you guys were friends with each other and you're talking a little bit of trash, that's fine. But please make sure that stays somewhat friendly. I don't want you guys to be super mean. I don't want some strangers coming into chat and seeing you be super mean to teammates or super mean to people playing and thinking that they're gonna get criticized like that. Okay, so please be kind to the players. Obviously, you guys are friends with each other. If you want to have inside jokes and a little bit of ragging, that's fine. I had a great night tonight. I love you guys. I really do love you guys. Thank you again for the incredible night. I will see all of you guys next time. Please get your Cal's House ready to go. If you got your Cal's House emote, get it ready to go. I think a lot of you guys are Cal's House members, courtesy of amazing subs. If you are not a Cal's House member for any reason, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let them know where they're coming from. I will see all of you guys next stream. I'm going to say it tonight because I say it every night and I mean it. Do not sweat the small stuff, you guys. and it's all small stuff. Thank you again for the great night. I'll see you guys next time. Raid time. Have a great... Take it easy.
Whoa! What's going on, Cal? Raiding with the party of 45? What's going on?